Yeah, some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain. And if the world's on fire, I'll be swimming in flames, yeah. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for change. I know I'm far from perfect. It's a story about an ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all somehow I kept smiling. I can never find the right words to say. Only a handful of family ever sees my face. But I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy. But I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams. Make it work. I know I can make it work. my name. Going insane, putting heavy on my brain. Need you. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you?
Hello, happy, what is it today? What is the day today? I don't even know. What is it, Monday? Some horrific day. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing out there? How is everyone doing? Can you all hear me well? Can you all hear me well? Is it good? Is the sound good? Is sound good? Yes? Sound good, everyone? Hi, guys. Hello. So I'm here with Papa Revolt. Here's Papa Revolt. Okay, hello. We're back at Papa Revolt. We're gonna have a lovely show for you all. Dad, can you say something so we can make sure people can hear you?
Hi.
Okay, can you like talk normally, maybe?
Hi.
Okay, well that doesn't help.
Okay,
Thank you.
is that normal?
Okay, yeah, that's.
Okay.
I don't know. Let me see. Does that sound good? Can you hear him? Can everyone hear him also?
Can you hear me also?
Good. Happy day after Mother's Day, and you're already making it about your dad. Elevator lady, I hate you. God. Okay. All right. So guys, let's see who we have here. I'll say hi to everyone. We have a few news stories to talk about, and then my dad is going to take the political compass test just for fun. We'll have a nice little conversation about it. Okay. So first of all, we got James Nordoff. Hello, James Nordoff. How are you doing, James Nordoff? Oh, so glad you're here. So glad you're here, James Nordoff. Always so glad you're here. Yeah, don't cheat. Don't look at the questions first, Dad. Don't look at the questions. I'm closing it. Okay. No. Okay. Bad.
I agree.
Well, too late. I'm going to put that you disagree just to punish you for looking at the questions in advance. Okay. Just kidding. Anyway. So hi, James North. How are you? Doing well? Hello, SoCal. Hello, SoCal. Yes, I'm a bit late and it's my fault. It is 100% not my father's fault. It is my fault.
I was sitting down here forever waiting for him.
Yeah, I didn't realize the time really. I was used to whatever, it doesn't matter. Hello, Sir Bart. Sir Bart says you're either 15 minutes early or 15 minutes late. Guess CR has never heard that saying. I've always heard that saying, Sir Bart. How dare you? Okay. Matt Saigai. Hello, Matt Saigai. How are you doing, Matt Saigai? You doing well, Matt Saigai? I'm so glad to see you here. Hello, Big Braden. Hello, Big Braden. So glad to see Big Braden here. Trump failed. Trump failed says, anybody want to place bets on where Papa Revolt is going to land on the spectrum? LOL, I'm a democratic socialist on most of these tests. Yeah, I suspect if I were to guess, we could make bets. We're going to pretend like he's not here. We can make some bets. I do know that Sir Bart, I saw Sir Bart say he'll probably be in the far left, like lower left quadrant. I mean, that's possible. I suspect he won't be far left, lower left quadrant, but I think he will be lower left quadrant. Okay. Hello, Doug. How are you doing, Doug? How are you doing, Doug? So glad you're Doug. Also called Antifa U. Welcome, Doug. Hello, Body Swap. How are you doing, Body Swap? So glad you're here. Gwen, hello, Gwen. Are you doing magic against me, Gwen? How dare you? Hello, Gwen. How you doing? I did one. I'm more progressive than I thought. Yeah, Gwen. Most people are more to the left than they think they are. Elevator lady. Hello, elevator lady. Hello, elevator lady. Hello. Okay. What are you doing? Standing away from me?
I'm sorry. I'm more to the left than I thought I was.
Okay. It's to the right for them, though, apparently. Okay, so anyway. Hello, Sarah F. So glad you're here. Hello, Sarah F. All right. SoCal, I put 5 that Sam tries, but I'm not going to do any persuading, SoCal. I'm not going to do any persuading. Let's see here. Gwen, hello. I already said hello, Gwen. Lurking Snow Leopard. Hello, Lurking Snow Leopard. Lurking Snow Leopard is our local Lurking Snow Leopard. You know, snow leopards are endangered and shit.
Yes, they are.
So yes, hello, hello, Lurking Snow Leopard. All right, am I missing? Hello, Alyssa. Okay, this is taking forever. Hello, Alyssa. Whatever. Okay, we're done. So, all right, guys. So we have some things to talk about. We're going to talk about a few news items, and then we'll do the political compass test. Is that okay with everyone? We good with that? Let's talk about it. We have some Iran updates. And then we have some. Okay. So let's do some Iran updates. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to put up the screen here. Boop.
Oh.
Yeah, look at the penguins.
They're kissing their lives goodbye with the way the world's going.
That's for sure. Yeah. We're kissing their lives goodbye, really. All right, so a few news items here. Now, I did talk to my father a little bit. We have a whole bunch of people in here from the UK. I think you know that. We have a bunch of people in here from the UK. I'm going to move it this way so we can see you better. There we go. Well, maybe this needs to be changed a bit. I don't know. There we go. Okay. So we have a bunch of people here in here from the UK, and there were council elections a few days ago, 3 days ago, I believe, all across. Hello, JMac. Okay, and Cody. Hello, Cody. There were council elections all across the UK, and it wasn't good. Like massive numbers of candidates from Reform won. Reform is kind of like the MAGA version over there. Under Nigel Farage, very anti-immigrant, blames most of the problems on immigrants. And I wanted to read you something. Hello, Jonas. So glad you're here. Speaking of someone from the UK. All right. So just wanted to read you, Dad, a quote from one of these Reform members. And I think it was Matt Saigai. Someone in here told me about this quote, which horrified me. And I want my dad to hear it. And see how he see what he thinks. Okay, so Cody, yay, Cody, good 90 stream streak, dear God, well done, Cody. Okay, so he said the following, Dad. So Glenn Gibbons, who's a counselor for Hilton Castle Ward in Sunderland, romped to victory in this week's council elections, just one of the more than 1,450 new Reform council seats across the country. That is insane. In now deleted posts, he ranted on social media that he can't believe the amount. Okay, now, folks, I'm going to say this aloud. Don't you dare clip this. I swear to God, I will come after you. All right. He can't believe the amount of Nigerians in town, and they should melt them down and use them to fill in the potholes.
You know, that smacks of back here in the U.S. They used to refer to black people as tar babies.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard that term.
You probably shouldn't say the term, but yes.
No,
okay.
no.
Yeah.
But, and basically, that's what he's doing here.
Yeah.
But what do you fill potholes with? Tar, and that's all they're good for. I mean, jeez.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about him, except that I don't know what to say about it.
That's pretty horrific, right? Now, according to Matt Saigai, the guy was, I think, suspended from the party.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah. But like this is not like unusual for people that are in that party, in the Reform Party. And he won the election. I mean, he was suspended, but he did win. Now, guys, will they replace him with someone from will they replace him with someone from Reform, or will there be another election? Does anyone here know?
Or is
I know, Jonas.
Or is he just suspended for a certain amount of time and be coming back?
I don't know. I'm curious.
No.
I'd have to look it up.
I don't know how it operates there.
Yeah. He also, by the way, said in 2021, he said Okay, yet another woman commentator. When he was referring to a rugby match, yet another woman commentator. It's getting out of control with two L's for some reason. Okay, because I guess that's how they spell. There must be 100 better male commentators, but had to give it to a female. Wish they would stick to cooking, sewing, and homemaking. And again, this guy won his
Boy,
election.
if they did, our world would really be screwed up.
Yeah. So, does this sound like what we've experienced in the United States a lot? Some of the comments Republicans make. Right, Sir Bart? What a gay ass statement. I agree. Okay. Uh, yeah. What we're kind of seeing at is very similar things happening in the UK to what we saw happen here. People have lost faith in the mainstream Democratic parties, the mainstream parties, I should say, and so they're moving towards in the UK. They're moving towards the extremes. The extremes, I guess. The Greens aren't that extreme. They're just center left on the international scale. But okay, but so like the Labor and Conservatives are no longer trusted or liked, and people are kind of polarizing.
I just,
hmm
this is, this comment about women, he must like those countries that don't give women rights also.
Of course.
The very same countries, some of which do that by the law, take away women's rights. Think of Afghanistan. I mean, I assume he loves the Taliban.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because he is always the reform's always screaming about Muslims. That's like their number one target is like screaming about Muslims. And then yeah. And yet there are Muslim countries that are like would never say something like that about women. So yeah. So it's crazy. All right. And so Gwen Garnett says the media is trying to erase the fact that the Green leader is Jewish. Yeah. So the leader of the Greens is a Jewish guy. What's his name, guy? Zach Polanski, and he is pro-Palestine. And the media is just going like is really goes after him, claims he's anti-Semitic because he's pro. Yeah, you see it. I saw that eye roll. And that's one of the reasons he may have lost is because, or not that he may have, he didn't lose, but that may have weakened some of what the Greens got, though they did get a lot. But okay. So yeah. And yeah, so this Matt Saigai just sent it to us. That counselor is under investigation over racism allegations. Yep. Okay. Well, that's shocking. If this were the United States, there would be no investigation, I will say. So I've watched a lot of his interviews and they're complete dicks to him. They totally are, J-Mac. It's very obvious. Okay. The mainstream press always goes after the progressives or the left wing. That's always what tends to happen. Especially, yeah, when they're worried about them taking power. That happened in the United States too. The press went after Bernie Sanders. Dolly Boy, hello. I already said hello to Dolly, but I'm doing well. How are you, Dolly Boy? LaCroix, so many right wingers are scared about Sharia, but actually think it's awesome and based if it's Christian Sharia. That's for sure.
I agree.
That's for sure. Okay, there you go, Jonas. Jonas, by the way, who's Muslim, says, I voted for the party with the gay Jew leading it because I want Sharia law. Okay. Well, I always tell Jonas that if Mom Donnie, Muslim Mom Donnie is, if what he's doing is Sharia, I want Sharia everywhere in the United States. Okay. Yeah. So that's really good, Jonas. Matt Saigai says, hello, Dolly. Yes. Hello, Dolly. JMac, hello. And Doug, Antifa, there's nothing illegal about racism in the United States. Correct. But that's the thing, though, Doug, is that it's not what he said was illegal. It's that he's being suspended. So at least his own party is going after him. I'm not a fan of reform, but I'm just saying if it were the U.S., they would have been like, you can say what you want if you're a Republican. Who cares? Like, okay. All right.
I'm going to say there is hate speech, which in some places are in the United States, which is illegal, but it's very hard to prove it. And the person doing the hate speech always brings up as a defense the First Amendment.
It's illegal to do hate speech in some places?
Yeah, in the U.S. They get charged for hate
You mean
speech.
a hate crime?
Hate crime.
Because you can still...
Well, okay. Hate speech, in this case, hate speech is where you're encouraging harm verbally on people of that are not sort of racially
So
different
that's
than
not hate speech. That's like inciting violence, right?
Right,
Because
but it
we
has
don't
a
have hate.
racial context to it. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But
Because
it's a hard thing to.
yes, but that's the thing because we don't criminalize hate speech in this country.
No.
You can say as many horrible things as you want as long as you're not calling for violence towards this group of people. You know what I mean?
Of course, what I love, there are some uh, black churches in America that have actually stepped forward.
Mm-hmm.
And when the U.S. government has squeezed some of these hate groups with hate speech
Mm-hmm.
and caused their little camp or whatever it is they run to spread it, where they start losing money, the black churches have stepped in and bought the what is it, the name of the domain, because
Yes.
they can't pay it.
Yes.
They buy it up, and so
Yep.
it's lost
Yes,
from
absolutely.
them. I love that.
Yeah, no, me too. Of course, the Trump administration's trying to go after the Southern Poverty Law Center,
Yes.
who's actually who bankrupt various hate groups and things like that. That's one of the
Right.
big things they do.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see here. Doug, inciting violence towards any group of people is illegal. Race isn't required. Yeah, exactly, Doug. So it's inciting violence laws.
Yeah.
And they can take on a hate crime component if it's done with hateful intent. I may perhaps.
Right.
But yeah, we don't have any crimes against like hate speech.
No.
That unlike Germany or elsewhere, where you can't do hate speech. Okay, Sir Bart, it's like that in Canada. I mean, I probably get my shit rocked, but it's not illegal. Once
Yeah.
you start saying you're going to inflict harm on said group, that's how you get in trouble. I mean, rightfully so, right? Okay, yeah, a hate crime can double your sentence, Gwen. Correct.
Yes.
And I don't know enough.
That's what I meant.
Right, I don't know about if the law, what hate crime applies to. I don't know the law well enough, but yeah, I'm sure maybe it does apply to that too. Okay, Doug. So it's an internal investigation. So slap on the wrist if they want to keep him around. Of course, yeah. So he actually hasn't been kicked out yet. Is that the case, guys? Regardless, so it's just Paul Squaw, sorry, high legal bar to clear to get hate crime tacked on to existing crimes. Correct, Paul Squaw. JMX says I consider it a hate crime when you yell at all chatters. JMac, the only person in this chat I hate is you. Okay, Matt Sai, guys, he just suspended. Okay, got you. All right, so I just wanted my dad to react to that because we're seeing very similar things here that you guys are seeing over there.
And you know what? I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
If he wants to fill potholes in the road by melting down Nigerians,
Hey, Mayflower Kid.
I mean, that's a black statement. You know what? I think they should start repairing concrete
Mm-hmm.
using him and his buddies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That would be nice, right? That's funny. That's good. You're right, though. Jonas says, considering German history, it's not at all that surprising that they can be controlled easily by accusations supporting of anti-Semitism. Correct, Jonas.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw Jojo Rabbit, Jonas. It was crazy over there. Okay, it was crazy. So yeah, there's a lot of bizarre. Yeah. All right. Pro-Palestine is yeah, Jonas, and this is very complex, but yes. Okay. Sir Bart, the fact it was a suspension only, pretty telling. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yes, correct, LaQuai. I just got here. Is that really what the guy said? Yep, LaQuai. He said that Nigerians should be used to fill potholes. Should be melted down. Yeah. Okay. Disgusting, right? Okay. Let's see here. Dolly Boy, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Really, I know it's terrible to lose a pet.
Oh.
Yeah. You're going to make my
Yes.
dad and I cry, but yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Dolly Boy lost a bird recently.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, guys, let's continue. Let's continue. So, thank you, Dad, for listening to that. Let's go to this next one now. So, Dad. So, I almost said, "Oh, God damn." Why did I say that? I don't know. So, Dad, I don't know if you know what's going on over in Iran and shit.
Yep.
Okay. What's going on over in Iran and crap like that? Okay. Are you okay?
Excuse me. I'm trying to get a stool out from behind me.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why isn't it coming out?
Because
My
it's stuck
leg's in the
between.
way.
It's because of the couch too.
All right.
Okay. So what's happening with the Iran war?
I didn't like being shorter than my son when I'm not. Okay, go ahead.
I thought you were just bored with the story, so that's why you sat down. That's okay. Okay. So what do you think about what's happening in Iran?
It's all ridiculous. It's all stupid. It's all backwards. It's all Trump. I just,
Mhm.
first of all, I'm not a fan of Iran or Iran, but I'm definitely
Iran.
not a fan of Trump.
Mhm.
And Trump, who started this war, um, is pushing the U.S.
Hey,
and
SoCal. Get you dead.
Trump is pushing the U.S. and most of the rest of the world down this little rabbit hole that they won't be able to get out of. And I just don't understand this. Just God,
Mhm.
um, and I'm embarrassed to have people say, "Well, the U.S. is backing out of talks." No, 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 no. Trump and his asshole idiots. The Trump family crime syndicate. This is one of these things. The majority of Americans don't like this war. This is purely our evil government doing something that they want to do because they think they're such hot shits in their little hot pants walking around on the summertime that it's them. We don't want it, but they are dictating it.
Mhm.
And I just want to get and take off the tape, and that's what they are.
Yeah. Hello, Barbara. Yes, this is my father.
Hi,
Welcome.
Barbara.
Yes. So, okay. How do you think the war is going? What I mean to say is,
Wait a minute. First of all, it's not a war, son.
no, right. This is what
Remember,
a special military operation. Oh, wait, that's Putin. I'm sorry. It's a what excursion? I don't know. Whatever it is. How do you feel that the war is going? If we were to not look at the morality of it, which I think we can both agree. I don't know if you do agree.
horrible.
It's a horribly immoral war. It's an
Yep.
illegal war of
Yep.
aggression. Okay.
We started it.
Yeah. And there, yeah, illegally, etc. Is there a militarily? How do you think it's going?
Okay, militarily, I don't think Iran has a huge chance against us because we haven't used our full military. And God help us, I don't want them to use the huge military. I think we have that ability. We've degraded their military. However, they're not defeated. They aren't. They've been wounded, but they're not defeated. They still control the Strait of Hormuz. They're still launching attacks against other Gulf states and U.S. bases. It's still going on. It's what I want to say. It's horrible. And to be honest, I think if Iran was smart, they would try really, really hard to keep being this thorn in the side to Trump until elections. And I'll bet you they'll try to do that. They're going to make life so horrible for him that the Republican Party is going to suffer in the elections. And so from even that point of view, the war isn't going well because Trump's going to lose it. And I don't know, it just
Thank you, Jonas, for the contribution. Jonas says, "But who will be LBJ for Trump? Or who? I'm sorry. Or who will the LBJ for Trump? I'm guessing you're saying who will be the LBJ for Trump, Jonas. But thank you for the contribution.
does he mean Lyndon Baines Johnson?
Could you clarify, Jonas? Do you mean Lyndon Baines Johnson? Like who will make it escalate the war? Okay, yeah.
And then they'll get the blame for it.
Yeah.
Even though Johnson didn't start it, he escalated it.
Yeah.
But anyway,
good question, Jonas.
I think now I'm going out on a limb here. I think if the Democrats take control of of Congress, I think that Iran will soften their stance on what they want. For instance, there are international agreements through the UN that says Strait of Hormuz should be remained open a freeway, okay? But they want all this money. I think they'll back off some. Congress will hopefully
I'm sorry. Who will back off some debt? I didn't.
Iran with some of
Okay,
their
Iran. Yeah.
things, and hopefully the Democrats, who will owe a part of their victories to this anti-war feeling,
Mm-hmm.
will demand that Trump either put something together that that won't destroy either side,
Mm-hmm.
or else they'll defund him in the military. Now that's a big reach, I believe.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping.
Do you really think that the Democrats are anti-war? That they would be willing to
Okay,
stop the war out of nowhere?
I think they might, because if that gets them elected,
Hmm.
and a lot of them have been condemning this war, so I would
Now,
assume that.
so I slightly disagree, just because a lot of the Democrats have been condemning the war from the right. Have you seen some of the crap they've been saying Trump, Iran still can get nukes, or they're criticizing him because he hasn't completed the objectives.
Oh, I've heard that.
Yeah, which to me isn't much of an anti-war.
But that's only a small percentage of them from what I've read.
Okay.
And I know even some of the Republicans are
Mhm.
pushing him to continue and finish the job.
Well,
But-
yeah, no, but also, I will say though, a lot of the Democrats are saying that they don't like it because he didn't get it approved through Congress.
Well, that's a part of it.
Yes, but they're not saying they don't like it because of what it is.
I think they're talking politics there. They're trying to point out, because when they make these statements, they do it for the public, for the TV, and it's more or less to say, see, Trump isn't obeying the Constitution. See, Trump isn't obeying this. And they also, some of them want to impeach him. So I think they're trying to, doing it for the camera.
Are you sure they're not just saying they're doing that for the camera by saying that they want to impeach him, since Hakeem Jeffries came out and said they're not going to try to impeach him?
Yes, I think so too.
Okay, and I will say though, so for the camera thing, wouldn't they tell the American people that the war is bad and illegal and immoral, rather than saying that it's against the Constitution, if they wanted people to be happy with them, since that's what most Americans think?
What most Americans think, that the war is immoral?
But yeah, so I'm like, if they were trying to talk to the American people about the war, they should talk about how we don't want American troops to die, how we're wasting money on it, how
I
we have no
agree.
reason to fight Iran. Okay.
But you also got that part of the Democratic Party, which you even brought up, and
Mhm.
some Republicans who are now on the fence with Trump,
Mhm.
that always, some of them back Trump because we are the party of law and order and this and that.
Mhm.
And I think a part of that is to show those MAGA that are on the fence now, and there's been a movement to go away from Trump, is to say, hey, look what he's doing. You say you love the Constitution, but look what he's doing. He's breaking it big
Mhm.
time. He goes to war, people get killed illegally.
Yeah.
And I think that might resonate with the others, because on the flip side, I think some of those MAGA that are on the fence also might view Iran, yeah, the world would be better off if we just eliminate them. But
Mhm.
if we push the narrative of it's illegal, it breaks the Constitution, and blah, 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 it might. Of course, and I'm not too sure MAGA's smart enough to get that.
Yeah.
However,
I don't think MAGA cares about the Constitution, but I see what
But
you mean.
they say they do.
Yeah, but they
Yeah,
don't really.
exactly.
Yeah,
Though,
okay.
but exactly.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
See, and a lot of MAGA voted for him because they thought he was going to keep us out of wars.
I know, he was the peace president. You remember how he always
Piece of.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know,
I
right?
won't go further.
Piece of shit. Yeah, okay. Let's see here.
He's a piece of SS.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now,
Definitely.
You don't know what I mean by SS.
You mean, well, I'm guessing you mean the soldiers, the Nazi.
Well, it's a
agents.
double.
'Cause
It's
that
a
one
double
makes-
play, but it's a
Okay. What's the
Satan
other play?
shit.
Satan shit. Oh, okay.
SS,
That works.
which the
Okay.
soldiers were the same.
Yeah. Okay. So you see here, J-Mac, Casual Revolt, do you and your dad think that the Dems should go balls to the walls with investigations if they get a majority? Yeah. But but J-Mac, I want to be clear. Not just investigations. I need prosecutions. Okay. You know what? Let's make it public. Let's do I don't know, let's do public tribunals. I'd be glad with that. Set up the gallows. Okay. Okay, I'm joking. Don't actually set up the gallows, but you see what I mean, right?
Well, they said that about Pence, one of their own.
Yeah.
Hang Pence.
But don't you agree, Dad, that with all the illegality going on in the Trump administration, there has to be accountability. We keep not giving accountability to the people in power, and there needs to be accountability.
Yes, but I think that I don't think they actually will do quite that
No, I
because
know,
they're
but you think
worried
there's
there'll be a backlash from the people who went, "Wow, yeah, I'm a MAGA. I was
yes.
questioning Trump, but I voted for the Democrats."
hmm
They just have an axe to grind.
No, no,
People are stupid.
I know, but they should.
They
I
should.
don't think they'll ever
They
do it.
should.
Yeah.
I mean, if I commit a crime, that's not that big of a deal. I don't think they would go, "Oh, we investigate it, and yes, he did it, but you know what? We're
Yeah.
gonna let him go." Nope, that doesn't work that way usually.
Right.
Especially if I'm black.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. See here, guys. I'm trying to make sure. I think we should bring back public executions. Good old family fun, Sir Bart.
Hangings
Yeah.
done the wrong way.
Yeah. Oh God.
A lot of kicking and gagging.
Exactly. All right. Can you imagine Steve? Anyway, Steve Bannon. Anyway, okay. So Sir Bart, if my homeboy Jan Ziska led the Tabarite stuff. Oh my God, you're such a nerd, Sir Bart. We'll do a stream on that. Okay, God, I'm not reading that whole thing. Good God. All right, okay. You did okay, J Mac. You didn't follow the rules, which is bad, but I agree with what you did. Yeah, I know they suck at messaging. They suck at messaging. Okay. They do. The Democrats really suck at messaging. See
They
here.
do.
Yeah. Okay. Trump failed. Iran doesn't need to win. They just need to hold out in the strait.
Right.
Yeah. They don't
Right.
need, yeah. And
That's what I was saying, yeah.
and like, oh, I will say that. So you said that like, you feel that we could defeat them militarily. Do you mean we would have to put troops on the ground, right?
Right.
And do you think that would go well to put troops on the ground in Iran?
No.
Okay.
I think in the big picture, we could affect a regime change by doing that. However, it's kind of like Nazi Germany.
hmm
We still had troops there because of World War II and agreements there. Now, I don't think we need them there anymore, but we kept troops there to keep an eye on
Yeah.
them. We kept troops in Iraq to keep an eye on them. We'd have to do that. In Afghanistan,
sounds
keep
so
an eye
evil.
on them.
That sounds so evil. Like keep an eye on these people.
So-
Gotta occupy them forever.
So that's what would have to happen.
Okay.
Yes, there would be uprisings here and there. And next thing you know, that country would become more like a resistance movement,
Mhm.
kind of like the French resistance against the Nazis.
Yeah.
And suddenly, I mean, same thing happened in the Philippines when we took it from Spain. Hey, we're the good guy. Yay, we're staying.
Yeah.
And Emilio Aguinaldo and
So-
his rebels.
Yeah.
Just-
I do not buy that would be a war we would win because Iran is massive. We couldn't win in Vietnam.
Well,
Iran.
that's a different time.
What is it?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And I can actually. I'm
can't-
sitting down again.
Okay, but we didn't win in like Afghanistan, did we? Really?
No.
Nope. So even if you defeat the people on the ground to begin with, suddenly you're going to be stuck there forever because there's no way you'd
Well,
be
that's
able
what
to.
I was saying.
Yeah, exactly. So that's not a victory for one thing, but I don't think we would even win the ground war. Iran is very mountainous, and there's tons of guerrillas. They've trained to be guerrilla fighters. I mean, we might like have some early victories just because we could destroy a lot of tanks or whatever, but they've made their military to be. Why do we think we're not putting troops on the ground is my question. Because from what I've read is that all the generals are like, that's a really bad idea. We
Yeah.
might not win that.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it needs to be a full out war. All of our resources going against them, and that would be a very, very bad idea. And even then, yeah, we could affect a regime change. We could kind of, watch over them, but we'd still be constantly going against, the uprisings and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, so when I say win,
hmm
I mean figuratively speaking.
You mean like defeat their
Defeat the
their
actual
conventional military?
conventional military and the regime change. But
Hmm,
that doesn't mean it's going to be over.
I got you. Okay. All right, see here, Lacroix. We were in Afghanistan for 2 years, and they had much less competent military. We'd either lose or be stuck in Iran for the rest of our natural lives. Well, yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Um, Okay, yeah, Jonas, that's true. Jonas says, I think Papa Revolt is forgetting that there already was a regime change in Iran. That is true.
Oh,
When we overthrew the Shah, or I'm sorry,
we did not.
we overthrew Mossadegh and installed the Shah. Um,
Bad to bad.
yeah, which legit think so. It's basically Afghanistan on steroids. Yeah, your dad knows every military base surrounding Iran is dust. So so if I wouldn't say that our bases are dust, but yeah, they were heavily damaged. Okay, like it's only been coming out that the Trump administration has hidden a lot of the like the extreme damage done to these bases. I guess you could call it dusting. Yeah, that was what was that an article, guys, in the New York Times or whatever, where they revealed how
There were
there's
more than they thought.
yeah tons of damage done to our bases all across the region. Iran had a lot more than they thought. Okay. We also don't have the money profit in Iran the way there was in Iraq and Afghanistan. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. All right. So
see, but that's where I'm saying that it would be a regime change and the conventional military, but it would be a problem. And once again, I'm going to refer back to the Philippines from the Spanish-American War. I mean, we did something similar. And the rebels there against the Spanish under Emilio Aguinaldo, his leadership, said to the Americans, "We will help you." And America said, "Fine, we'll liberate you, and then we'll give you back your country." Well, they didn't say when they'd give it back, and so the rebels against the Spaniards turned against the Americans, and it went on for several years.
Yep.
And that's what it's going to turn into.
Right. So given the military situation right now, would you say then Trump has the choice of either losing the war or putting troops on the ground, which would mean that you would lose the war? As in like in the long term, because from that's my observation, Dad, is that it looks like we cannot accomplish the goals that we set out without invading Iran.
Well, the strict goals that he set out.
Which
constantly change.
Yeah, exactly. What strict goals? What strict goals?
Well, originally, free the people from the tyranny, this, that, and the other. Now it's all over the place. So, I don't know what the hell the goals are.
Okay, but like, I don't see us being able to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. I don't see any of that. Like, he keeps bombing them, and they keep having control over the Strait of Hormuz. So how?
You'd have to put boots on the ground down there.
Yeah. So do you see how they've entrapped us in an escalation trap? Okay, so they're winning.
but that's where I said earlier too, hold on until midterm elections. And if the Republicans, a lot of Republicans lose their seats and the Democrats gain control, I think then Iran would make a big deal about this. Look, their government, the lawmakers back us. Yeah. And they'll view that as a win and thus back off some of the hard stuff they're saying because they know we hate this as Americans. And so once again, I think they're playing to the news a little bit also.
That's fair. That is fair. Jonas says, this is triggering me. Stop acting like Iran's military hasn't been decimated. Oh, they certainly have, Jonas. I mean, we've dropped thousands upon thousands of bombs upon Iran. Their conventional forces have been decimated. But that's my issue, Jonas, is that they don't necessarily need strong conventional forces to hold the Strait of Hormuz at this point, just because of the geography of the place. So they can do they can still do a lot of control over the Strait of Hormuz.
A lot of that's further north, that geography.
Yeah. What say it again?
The mountainous geography is a bit north.
Yes. But that's what I'm saying, like for the Strait of Hormuz, like just because of how thin it is and how it's easy, it's right next to their shores. But that's my point, Jonas, is that, yeah, their conventional military has been decimated. And so, but the way that would be beneficial is if we put troops on the ground, because then their conventional military wouldn't be that much of a threat if they aren't much of a threat anymore.
And wisdom throughout history says you can't beat a nation and win that nation and win over a nation in war unless you occupy that space.
Yeah.
That is boots on the ground. There have been attempts since the airplane has been invented to use air power to destroy the nation and win that war outright. It has never worked.
Yeah. No, yeah. You're right. That's literally. Remember, guys, my dad's 100% right. Remember, we watched that historian who said there's never been a single case in history of conventional air power causing a regime change or being able to yeah. So that's why I think that we're going to lose. And honestly, I want us to lose because we were the ones who declared the war. It's an illegal war of aggression. We're the baddies in this situation.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, no, Fox Emblem. Yes, it is absolutely the case that we dropped what 7,000 munitions on them. I suspect that we did do some damage to their military forces.
We did.
But you're right, launch sites and engineers, correct. But I'm not saying that. I'm talking about like their ground forces, Fox Emblem, their military capacity, like tanks and things like that, their air forces and things like that. But those missile silos and stuff, that would be what they still have, which is why I'm saying they can still control the Strait of Hormuz because they can keep a lot of that stuff hidden in the mountains,
And
etc.
also drones. They use drones.
Yeah,
now.
the drones and
The
stuff.
Shaheeds, I think they're called.
Yeah, Shahed drones. Yeah,
Yeah.
Shahed drones were okay. All right. Anyway, so I'm gonna let you know. So for everyone out there, Iran did respond to Trump's peace agreement. How dare you, Lacroix? Peace offer. Okay, and they said they called his demands garbage. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Iran, the demands that they sent him basically stated. I'm trying to find here. What did they state? Okay, Iran demands sovereignty. Demands reparations for the war against them, sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz. All right, sovereignty over the strait, and would almost certainly be which would almost certainly be non-starters for the United States. And they also want the United States to end sanctions, which would only be possible if Iran were willing to make major concessions on its nuclear program, and they're not. Okay, so yeah, that sounds like a country that is confident, all right? Because they keep sending us demands that are basically us. I mean, they keep sending, I don't want to say us, the United States demands that are like, you need to surrender to us because we are in control of the Strait of the Hormuz.
And this is where I think Iran is speaking to the American public.
Yeah, and I think it'll work. But I also think it is true that we haven't been able to regain control of the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh.
So, okay, and they might end up coming out ahead in this war.
Now,
Reverend
I
Barry.
have also read
Mhm.
that if it was just a matter of the Strait of Hormuz, period,
Yeah.
that Iran would block it unless they get paid, that other countries would then we would come and concentrate on opening up the Strait of Hormuz, and that's it, because of that international
Possibly.
agreement and stuff.
Yep.
That's what I've heard some have said they would do, but they're not going to do it over this whole war thing. That was
No, yeah.
they're not stupid.
No. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, and
some are.
Right. JJ Max says, and as a cherry on top, we killed a bunch of girls in a school. Yep. Because we're the bad guys, folks. Oh, the horror. They want to be paid for the damages to the war initiated by the other side. Right. Of course, Jonas. Of course they do. Right. I mean, well, how unfair of them to ask that Israel and America pay them for all the crimes we committed in their country by illegally bombing them. So, but how long do you think the war will go on for? Because I don't think Trump or his admin cares if it finishes or not, to be honest. They're making money. That is true. There's a lot of money being made. Have you heard there's just a lot of insider trading going on the oil market? Yeah, I don't know, Louise.
Yep.
And I think Trump is such a baby that he would much rather watch the world sink than admit that he made a mistake or is wrong. Yeah. At the very least, I suspect if he's desperate, he'll just declare victory and leave, even if nothing bad, if it hasn't been fixed.
He'll weave it.
Yeah, he'll weave it some way. Okay, so anyway, so that's what's going on there, guys. And Trump apparently responded to this request. I know, right, Paul Squaw? Trump responded to this request by saying that their request is totally unacceptable and garbage, and that Iran's, request is. So again, this is why I said yesterday, guys, I don't know what's going on. Every other day, it's like peace. And the media is always like, oh my God, they're on the verge of a peace agreement. They're on the verge of a peace agreement. And I'm like, no, they're not. Because immediately Iran will then say what their side of it is, and Trump goes, no.
See,
so it's never.
And also, too, talking about people making money on it, they feed the media. The U.S. says, hey, guess what? We're on the verge of a peace agreement. The Strait of Hormuz may open. And all of a sudden, prices of oil drop.
Yes. Yep.
And then give it a couple days, and all of a sudden things change. And Iran says what they've always said. Trump comes out and goes, "Oh, that's garbage," and the price goes up.
Yeah.
And there are people out there. When I say people out there, people like you and I, and also people who know that a part of this is, if you look at it, there are people making a lot of money off of the oil when it goes up, and it's the wealthy. It drops a little bit, they buy up a whole bunch of that oil stock, and then when Trump says, "Well, they're idiots, totally unacceptable," the price of oil goes up, and a lot of that stock gets sold. And it's
Yes.
up and down. Tell me, you know, it is it's manipulation for the sake of those who
With
can
wealth
buy
and
a
power.
massive amount of stock
Mhm.
and make masses of money afterwards, and can depend upon the government who's in power to do it for them.
Yes. Yeah, so it's crazy. So that's what's going on over there, guys. God knows what will happen in the next day, because it changes it always seems to be constantly changing. Okay. You know what, Dad? Let's go on to the compass. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, guys, what we're gonna do now? We have some other stories too. We'll get to those, because for the sake of time, let's start this political compass. So, before I begin, my dad, I don't know if my dad's ever taken this before, but he just remember, political compasses are not great. Okay, it's not like they're perfect. They're sort of just tools, and this the political compass site is also not perfect. Uh, but it'll be kind of fun. We're gonna see where my dad lands on the political compass. I recommend, if you guys want to see where you land in relation to him, I'm going to copy and paste the political compass here in the chat if you want to take it also, or at some other point, so you can see where you land on the political compass. So what this does is it'll show us where my dad is politically. Okay. And I thought we could maybe talk through some of the questions together and see what he has to say about it. He's a different generation than I am, for example. Okay. Has some different views, probably. I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. So we'll see what he has to say.
We're the not so great generation.
Not so great. Well, okay. So let's do it. I think it'll be kind of fun. Everyone ready for this? So, okay. Yeah, I know, right, Sir Bart? Trump's whole plan is Iran must never have a nuke. This is another forever war. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see how it can't be. All right. So, the first question here, Dad. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations.
Strongly agree.
Strongly agree. I think we all strongly agree with that, right? Okay, I'd always support my country, whether it was right or wrong.
Okay, I am going to say something.
Yep.
I always want to support my country.
Mhm.
And that means if it's wrong, I will not support that decision.
Okay.
If you understand what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So I strongly disagree.
Strongly disagree. Okay. Well, but you just said that you would support the.
Because I think if our country is wrong,
Mhm.
I would support it by pointing that wrong out and going, we
Oh.
shouldn't do this.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
You know, that I
see what you're saying.
Okay, good.
So I
Thank
mean,
you.
you can answer what you want. I'm just making sure you answered the right one. Okay. No one chooses.
What do you mean I answered the right one?
No.
I
Because
see.
sometimes I would mix up like strongly agree and
Okay.
strongly disagree. Okay. Hello, Yellowstone. All right. So no one chooses their country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it.
Disagree.
Disagree. Okay. Our race has many. Well, do I have to give you an explanation, by the way, if you want to? I went on to the next one. It's okay. You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't get to choose.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there are certain aspects it's okay to be proud of. And I'm
Mhm.
saying proud and not jingoistic. Jingoistic, that's stupid, or nationalistic, that's stupid.
Right.
But it's okay to be proud of. It's okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Our race has many superior qualities compared with other races.
Strongly disagree.
Okay. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Oh God, I've heard that over and over again.
Yeah.
Uh,
In your defense, and I know I said don't critique all the questions, because I get bored when people do that. It's not very well framed.
No.
It's like it depends on the scenario.
At least they're giving me 4 choices instead
Yeah.
of 2. Agree or disagree?
Yes.
This, the enemy, my enemy. is my friend. Disagree.
Disagree. Okay. Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified.
Disagree.
Okay. That I agree with you there. There is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment.
Strongly agree.
Strongly agree. Gotcha. Okay. Can you give me an example? Like what are you thinking of when you think of entertainment and news?
Well, entertainment used to be you watch a sitcom on TV
Yes.
or a variety show, and then you had the news. Well, now it's entertainment has crossed the line over into the news and vice versa, where now people are online skew what the facts are for the sake of entertaining. I don't mean doing it as a joke like Saturday Night Live.
You mean like I know what you mean. Like Fox News type
Yeah.
thing. Okay, yes, okay. Yeah, valuetainment, PV there you go. Or
I
Joe
like that.
Rogan. Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice. People are ultimately this is now the economic questions. People are ultimately divided more by class than by nationality.
Agree.
All right. Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
There's so many layers.
I know. Yeah.
Well, if you can control unemployment, in other words, employ more people, then inflation would not necessarily be an issue. Or if you control inflation, then more people could be hired. So I'm going to have to say controlling inflation.
I get it, though. This is a rough one.
I'll say agree.
Agree? Okay.
Because I think both.
I got you. Okay. Because corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment, they require regulation.
Strongly agree.
Okay, right. Immediately, yeah, I'd hope so. I hope you got that one right. All right, right, okay. From each according to his ability to each according to his need is a fundamentally good idea. Do you know where that comes from?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone tell me in the chat where does that come from? Don't say it, Dad. I always do these little trivia questions.
Groucho.
Don't say it.
They may not know what I'm talking about.
There you go, Sir Bart. Comrade Marx. Okay.
Oh, geez. So many layers to that one, too. From each according to their ability, his ability give.
Yeah, so
give to those need.
Yeah.
I would say, generally speaking, that statement alone, without adding frou-frou to it.
Frou-frou.
Yeah, frou-frou. I would say agree.
Okay. Oh, Marxist Dad. Oh, my. It's Marxist Dad. We need like a theme song for something. Anyway. Okay. The freer the market, the freer the people.
Strongly disagree.
Wow. Okay. My God, socialist dad. Okay, here we go. It's a sad reflection on our society that something as basic as drinking water is now a bottled, branded consumer product.
Strongly agree.
Okay. All right. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold.
Oh. Okay, commodity means to make money off of it.
Yes.
Usually, like the commodity market. Even Native Americans have said, that's better than it forces buying land and living on it forces you to take care of that land, as most individuals. But on the other hand, you buy and sell it and the price keeps going up or common people can't afford it. If you go with Native Americans, buy the land, you own it, you take care of it and all that stuff to make it good. But if you do it just to make money, it never happens. So I would say agree.
Agree?
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little.
You're unsure on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think people should be allowed to buy land and own the land, basically?
Well, as Native Americans agree to today, yes.
So then for this, you think that you disagree then, right? You think it should.
I don't. Okay. It's okay. No, it's okay to buy the land and live on it and treat the land properly.
Okay.
but to buy it and then sell it to make even more money,
Okay.
or oh, I want to buy that land to put on 5,000
Yeah.
apartments on it. It's
Do
like
you mind if I put disagree for you then? Just because I think from how the question is phrased, yeah, you think it's okay, you can buy and own
okay, so
land.
you're not looking at commodity like
Well, no, you can buy a commodity and then own it and then not sell it again. You see what I mean? Like a commodity like shampoo's a commodity. You buy it, you use it. But you see what I mean? But Dad, you can answer what you want. I was just trying to clarify, like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of torn on
yeah,
this.
right. I know. That's why I'm
I
trying
mean, I
to
don't know what they mean by commodity.
just a commodity, something that can be purchased.
Well, well,
I
like
know there's more to it than
like
that,
the
but
commodity market. That's gold, silver, gas, corn.
yeah,
You sell it to make a profit.
yes. So
So, but
commodities are sold. All commodities are done to make a profit,
I
right?
don't own our land to make a profit off of the land that I have.
Okay. No. I mean, but they're sold to make a profit. Like you said, like this land was sold to us by someone so that they could make a profit. We are not making a profit off of it.
That's right.
Yeah.
So,
I know. It's that's what I'm trying to. But like, so this isn't saying that because this is including bought. Like, you think people should be able to buy a piece of land, right? Like a
if you put it just that way,
Okay.
yes. But
Okay.
if you turn it into a commodity to enrich yourself,
Mhm.
and so eventually people can't afford to buy that chunk of
Okay.
land, think a housing market today.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's fair. How about
So-
I'll just go to agree. Okay.
Okay.
I should have just stuck with that one. Is it regrettable that many personal fortunes, um, okay, is it regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to their society?
Strongly agree.
Thank God. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade.
Oh. See, and here's the issue. If everybody followed the laws of international trade that are written, then we wouldn't worry about this, but not
Mhm.
everybody does.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm curious what people in chat think about this one.
Sometimes necessary. I would say.
So, guys, this is like tariffs, for example. That's protectionism.
See, I don't agree what Trump is doing with all
Mhm.
tariffs. I think it's absolutely criminal.
Yeah.
But when you have a country that goes to war with somebody illegally, I think it's okay to start raising tariffs.
Agree.
Protectionism. So agree.
Okay. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders.
Wrongly disagree.
All right. The rich are too highly taxed.
Strongly disagree.
Right. That one makes me laugh. I can't even hide that. It's hilarious to me. Okay.
Fucking strongly.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
And I don't use
God,
that
gosh,
word lightly.
Dad.
You can tell.
God, come on, potty mouth. All right.
Oh, I'm flush with shame. Potty. Okay.
Wow, says Sir Bart.
Let's see here. Those
Yeah.
with the ability to pay should have access to higher
standards
standards.
of
Oh, strongly disagree.
There we go. Okay. What about Big Braden's like my ears? Okay, anyway. Government should penalize businesses that mislead the
I
public.
prefer penalize.
I like penalize.
Yeah, I know you're gay.
I hate you.
Governments should penalize businesses that mislead the public. Agree.
Okay, okay, there you go. Agree. There we go. Oops. All right. A genuine free market requires restrictions on the ability of predator multinationals to create monopolies.
Strongly agree.
All right. Next page.
I mean, that's what's his name was. Anyway,
Adam Smith.
You and I've talked about.
Yes. Yeah. He's like, we can't do
You
that.
should actually read what he means.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, Adam Smith is so much more like progressive than modern free market economists seem to think he was. Anyway.
Yes.
Anyway, he wasn't like terribly progressive, but he was okay.
Right.
Abortion when the woman's life is not okay. So here are some social value questions.
Oh boy.
Abortions when the woman's life is not threatened should always be illegal.
Disagree.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Abortion. Okay, it should be illegal.
Okay, I got you. Should always be, as in you think it should be legal in some
Yeah,
cases.
in some
Okay,
cases.
got you.
I agree.
All authority should be questioned.
Well, today with the internet the way it is, some of the questions are downright asinine. I mean, even people in power. Well, my voice went up on that one. All authority should be questioned. I say, strongly agree.
Okay, excellent. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
Oh, strongly disagree.
Okay. That's such an interesting one that they have there.
Yeah. Well, there are people like capital punishment and all that.
Yes, yeah. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis.
Disagree.
Okay.
I mean, we shouldn't support them if they really are like, that's stupid.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like if it's like no one's going to it,
That's right.
it's like, then why are we doing this? I get it. Okay. Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory.
Oh, teacher here. So what do they mean? An alternative would be distance learning?
You're right. That's a good point. I suspect that they mean that people have to have some kind of schooling. You know?
Well, as Jefferson said, to have a free society
Yeah.
that is democratic, you got to have an educated, of course, and how educated is American society as a whole?
Well,
When it comes to what Jefferson said, not.
yeah.
So, a matter of fact, right there proves the fact that maybe disagree.
Okay. All people have their rights, but it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind.
Oh,
That sounds it's like an ethno state, folks.
strongly disagree.
Yeah.
Wow.
I personally, and I bet you agree with me that it's good when people interact with people who aren't like them because that creates more.
Well, you know, right in my own family, my grandmother was from Germany.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather was from Sicily.
Yeah.
And during World War I, which is what she lived through, she and he weren't there during World War II. They were on opposite sides. And yet, they didn't keep their own kind.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I know this is more about.
You mean World War I?
race.
You say World War I?
World War
Yeah,
I.
I'm about to say.
Because the one fought the other side. It's like that.
For a second, I thought you said she was in Germany and she was on one side. I'm like, what? She was a Nazi? Okay, I know what you meant. I knew what you meant.
Know she wasn't
I knew she
a
wasn't.
Nazi.
It was just the phrasing sounded weird. Okay.
Okay, this is where the revenge factor comes in.
Yeah.
That he would call my grandmother a Nazi.
I know. I did not call
his great grandmother.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
And your first name is.
I know.
Okay, never mind.
Yes.
Go ahead.
All right. Next one here. So good parents sometimes have to spank their children.
Disagree.
All right. It's natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents.
Oh, strongly agree.
Yellowstone. I'm sorry, I have not been paying attention to what you've been saying.
What's he been saying?
No, Matt's like, I hate you. And I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. And even then, from what I can read, I don't know what you're talking about. So forgive me. I can't comment on that. Trust me. It's just it's something completely unrelated to what we're talking about. Okay. All right, let's go on. Possessing marijuana for personal use should be, trust me, don't worry about it. It's just a person that came in and started talking about something unrelated. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense.
Strongly agree.
Okay. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs.
Okay, I'm going with
right?
Thomas Jefferson and why he said it was important to have schooling. So I'm going to disagree.
Okay.
And Thomas Jefferson would have disagreed with this.
So what do you think, if other than that, so what would be you think the primary function should be?
To educate the children to help become good citizens, that know what they're doing when they run the country, to help each other. That's what they should do first and foremost.
Got you. Got you.
You know,
Okay.
not teach them, I'm gonna want to become, get a job, become filthy rich, and screw everybody else, which sometimes it has turned into.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Okay.
So people with serious oh my God. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce.
Oh, strongly disagree.
I know that's gross. Oh,
Heil Hitler.
yeah, I know, right? Don't clip that, folks. Okay. All right. The most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline.
Oh, God, disagree.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. It took me a moment. Yep. Okay.
I mean, there has to be some discipline, but
yes.
not.
But not
I don't think
just
the way
discipline.
that they're. Yeah,
Yeah.
most important.
Yeah. Okay. What was that sound? Thought I heard something. Is there something in your pocket? Oh, okay. I thought it is okay. It's okay. I keep hearing something crumpling. Yeah, I know.
It's raining.
Oh, it's ASMR. There you go. Okay, anyway. All right. So there are no savage and civilized people. There are only different cultures.
Agree.
Okay.
I mean, when you start cannibalism, then that's where I'm gonna draw the line.
That's fair. Okay, I get it. I get it. There might
Jesus.
be a few lines. I understand. Okay, so those who are unable to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support.
Able to work and refuse the opportunity. Once again, it depends. If I have to take care of my disabled son, therefore I can't work and I don't want to work. But if you are able to work, I mean, to me, if you're able to work, but absolutely refuse because you prefer just to sit
Thank you,
back,
Marzipan.
but to sit back and, relax, have fun, watch time go by. I mean, I don't mind that you do that, but I don't want to pay you to do that.
Yeah,
It's,
I understand.
and I mean, it's
So-
almost like being wealthy,
Mhm.
like Bezos. He quit being the head of Amazon, and what's he doing now? My God, I mean, he's filthy rich. And does he still get some perks because he's an American citizen? Yes. Why in the hell should he get those? Vice versa. So I'm going to have to say, agree.
Okay. So I just thank you. I just see I got your comment, Matt Saigai. Let me look up buy me a coffee. So Matt Saigai sent me a buy me a coffee. Oh my God, thank you so much, Matt Saigai. Matt Saigai sent us that much.
Oh,
So
wow.
thank you very much, Matt Saigai. Matt Saigai is
What do you mean sent us?
sent us because
Sent
we're
you.
both on here. Well, yeah, me, but like it's both of us on here.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he sent me.
He sent us.
Me.
Okay, fair. He sent you, whatever.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So thank you very much, Matt Saigai. Really, as always, Matt Saigai, thank you. And guys, please, you can send super chats or what are they called? Yeah, super chats or bits. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. So you say agree. Excellent. So those who are okay, got you. Let's go to the next one. When you are troubled, it's better not to think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things.
Oh, God, that's another difficult one. I would have to say disagree because eventually you got to face it.
Okay. Disagree.
And I'm going to give you, can I give an example?
Yep.
I'm not too sure if you guys know this, but my father, my mother, and my only brother died within a 5-month time span. I was with them the whole time. I mean, I was with them when they passed. Something I never thought I would have to experience. And several years later, I was going to talk to the school counselor, who is actually a psychologist. He would let staff come when he didn't have anybody. And he looked at me once and he said, "You've never dealt with the deaths. They happen so fast, you just pushed it aside. I can see that."
Yeah.
And he was right. And I once I was able to confront it, yeah, I was still sad at times, but not like I was. So
that was a rough time.
Yeah,
really rough time.
I was just on automatic mode. I just
Yeah.
buried 3 of my family in 5 months' time.
So yeah, yeah, I agree. So okay, disagree. Excellent. All right, but at the same time, I'm sure as you know, like there's a lot of folks that like sometimes you have to bury it in order to survive in this world.
Right.
Because you have to work and shit, which is very unhealthy. Though in Germany, you can actually get like a note from a doctor to give a vacation. And the doctor will give you, like, here, go to a spa for 2 months, and your employer has to follow it. Alas, we don't do that here. We have a very unhealthy work culture.
Yep.
Okay, first generation immigrants can never fully integrate within their new country.
Strongly disagree.
Yep, agree.
My
Strongly disagree.
grandparents.
Yep.
Yeah,
Strongly disagree.
they got involved in their country, like, integrated into with the country,
Mm-hmm.
but they also maintain their identity.
Yep.
And I don't view that as fully. I view that as holding on to traditions.
Yeah.
I mean, like people who can trace their ancestry back, they still make, well, in our case, they still make German Christmas cookies from the
Yes.
family sent, the generations ago.
I don't know, guys, if you remember those cookies that I showed you that we made this last Christmas that were passed down. Speculatches, yeah.
And it's like, that doesn't mean I'm not fully integrated.
Yeah.
I'm just holding on to some of who I am inside. That's all.
Yes.
And America is full of that.
Yep.
Okay.
100%. All right. So strongly disagree. Okay. What's good for the most successful corporations is always ultimately good for all of us.
Okay, so they're saying ideally what's good for
Mhm.
the successful corporation is always ultimately
Really good for all of us.
They're not saying that's a fact. They're saying this is what it should be.
No, they're saying that what is good for corporations is always good for all of us.
So in other words, that's the way what corporations operate today.
No, it's just saying, so like, if something is good for a corporation, it must therefore be good for all of us combined.
Then I strongly disagree against that.
Yeah. All right. No broadcasting institution, however independent its content, should receive public funding. I got you, Mummified Butterfly.
Oh.
Yeah, Lacroix says American culture is the melting pot of all these different cultures. It's still my favorite part of the country.
Yeah,
I agree,
me
Lacroix.
too.
That's like one of the things I do like about America is that it is there's so many different people
Well,
here.
hell, at one time, before there was pizza, when Italians came, Italians introduced Italian food and pizza, which is more margherita pizza,
Yeah.
which is not what we have now. And man, did the people back then, the Native Americans, and I don't mean Native Indians, thought that leave your old ways back home. Now it's a part of American culture.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
God.
Jonas says that is hate speech. Corporations are people too. He's joking.
I
Okay.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, no broadcasting institution,
Uh-huh.
however, independent its content should receive public funding. I have a problem with that only because they also shouldn't receive massive grants from corporations, because
Mhm.
that also skews their reporting.
Yeah.
Um,
I see what you mean. This is a tough one because also depends, like, what do they mean by public? Do they mean like government funded, or do they actually mean like the public
Yeah.
itself funds it?
because WOSU or PBS is one of the best
Yeah.
news
Uh-huh.
program, and they were publicly funded, meaning partly by the government.
Mhm.
And then the government took away most of its funding because they didn't like how they were reporting the news.
Yeah.
God. I'll just say agree.
Agree? Okay.
Kind of.
I
Yeah.
got you. I know it's a hard one. All right. This is okay. Questions about how you see wider society. Ready for this?
Mhm.
Our civil liberties are being excessive.
Strongly agree.
Okay. I'll read it for everyone. Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. He said strongly agree. Also, I think Lacroix said that you have a based anti-imperialist take in regard to your comments on Iran or whatever. Anyway, okay. So a significant advantage of a one-party state is that it avoids all the arguments that delay progress in a democratic political system.
I think a democratic political system sometimes can delay progress
Mhm.
because they argue over it.
Mhm.
Different political parties and vote this party in, vote that party
Mhm.
out, and nothing gets done.
Yeah.
So first of all, that statement is absolutely not true.
Well, but you just that's what it's saying though. It's saying that arguments can get delayed in a democratic political system.
But okay, it says
A significant advance.
progress, delay progress.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have just a single person like Hitler,
Mm-hmm.
do you think they actually had progress over there?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, I see the framing.
I would say disagree.
Okay. That's fair. I see. That makes sense. Now that you do point that out, that makes more sense. Okay.
I think too much about these.
No, you don't. I think you're good. Doesn't mean. So Yellowstone, can I just say something, Yellowstone? So we're not obviously this isn't a topic we're talking about right now, but honestly, I think the question is kind of irrelevant just because what evidence are each of these people providing? I don't believe anyone unless they have evidence to support what they're saying, right? Like if they tell me a fact about something, there better be evidence to back it up. So it's not necessarily who do you trust, it's who has the better evidence. And I don't really know.
Factual evidence.
Yeah. That's the better evidence would be the factual evidence, right? So I don't know what exactly we're talking about, but that would be my 2 cents. Okay. Okay. So although the electronic age makes official surveillance easier, okay, only wrongdoers
Strongly
need to be
disagree.
worried. What is it?
Strongly disagree.
Okay. The death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes.
Strongly disagree.
Gotcha. Okay. In a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below to be commanded.
Oh, strongly disagree.
Got you. Okay. I love it. Some of my favorite societies are hunter-gatherers. And they don't have a hierarchy. It's just kind of like these groups of
Eastern woodland Indians.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Didn't
Okay.
quite have the hierarchy.
Okay. Good question. Jonas asked that, why do you strongly disagree with capital punishment?
Because I think capital punishment is getting revenge. And I know if somebody that I knew, let's say, was murdered, I'd want my pound of flesh. I'll tell you that right now. But I don't think that really solves anything. And also for me, wanting that person dead is counter to my belief of life. People can change, but those that are really super, in other words, those that are in maximum security prisons and really should be there, and there are some like that, to kill them, I don't know, just doesn't sound right. Oh, you killed somebody, so we're going to kill you. That just, so, and as a result, and studies have shown, at least here in the US, over and over again, that being put in prison for life, a maximum security prison, is not fun at all. Matter of fact, it's not unusual for those who could have been executed when they're in there for a certain length of time. They just said, please just execute me.
Yeah.
And it's, and I know that's revenge again, and me going, oh yeah, they're really suffering. But at least I'm not killing them or wanting them killed.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just chuckling to myself.
Yeah. It's also, if you want to be selfish about it too, it costs less money to put them in prison for life.
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. There you go. Jonas says, if I could have any pound of flesh for colonialism, I'd take a ton. Oh, I know, Jonas. Yeah. Jonas is actually, forgive me for using, Jonas is originally from Somalia. So, yeah. So that's, I mean, of course, Jonas is also just a moral good person. So he knows that colonialism is bad, but there's also, yeah, okay.
I mean, that's one of those things of, Stalin had said that he wanted Hitler captured alive so he could parade him naked through the streets of Moscow.
Based.
And to be honest, I was going, damn, he was dead.
Yeah.
And his body was burned. They couldn't even parade his body. I mean, I thought that would have been.
That would have been so fun to see Hitler paraded through. There is an anecdote. Let's say there's an anecdote that Stalin. We don't have any evidence of this. That Stalin actually had Hitler's skull on his desk.
Yeah,
he used it as an ashtray. We don't have evidence of this, folks, but I wish it were true. That'd be kind of cool.
But also, I see it as, okay, am I kind of retreating back a little bit into barbarism when I think of this?
Nah. Okay. All right.
Okay. What about abstract art?
Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all.
Disagree.
Okay. Like, I agree. It's like, why do I get to decide what people view as art? I don't like, anyway. Okay. In criminal justice, punishment should be more than rehabilitation.
No.
Disagree? Strongly disagree, disagree.
Well, there's some people that just can't be rehabilitated. Okay, I'll say disagree.
Okay. It's a waste of time to try and rehabilitate some criminals. There we go. That's okay.
Yeah, that's true. Agree.
Okay. The business person and the manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist.
Oh, disagree.
Okay. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers.
Oh, God, disagree.
Okay.
Depends upon the woman.
Yeah. I mean,
Also, if that's her choice.
people should be able to choose, in my opinion. Like, if you want to be a homemaker, be a homemaker. If you know, it's up to you. Okay. Almost all politicians promise economic growth, but we should heed the warnings of climate science that growth is detrimental to our efforts to curb global warming.
Strongly agree.
Excellent. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity.
Depends upon Jesus. Making peace. That's different than just learning to live with them. Disagree.
Okay.
You need to know the difference.
Because I would say, because I found out as you've gotten older, you've been more against the establishment. You see what I mean? As in, like,
I go against the study norms.
Yeah.
When you're younger, studies have shown most people in the U.S. tend to be Democrat. But as they get older and get closer, they tend to lean more Republican. And I've always been a middle of the road, but I tend to, as I got older, even before I retired, and got this age, I was leaning more and more and more.
I know, right? Well, especially,
I'm sorry, to the left.
Yeah, as things have gotten worse and worse and worse. Okay. All right. Next page here. All right. Astrology accurately explains many things.
Strongly agree.
Oh, come on. Okay. Strongly disagree. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You cannot be moral without being religious.
Strongly disagree.
Okay. Charity is better than Social Security as a means of helping the genuinely disadvantaged. I know, Gwen, you're going to kill me, aren't you?
What the hell? And this can be so different levels. Is it drive-by charity, as I call it, where you stop in for a day and you do something, or you donate a little bit? Oh, I feel better about myself. I'll give again next month.
I guess it could be rephrased as, which is better, Social Security or charity, for keeping people out of poverty, I guess.
Don't know how one could replace the other, though.
Well, okay, so if that's the case, then if we only had one, which one would be better?
Disagree.
Okay, disagree? Okay.
Even in countries that are social democracies, their system of Social Security, like in Germany, really helps sustain and lift.
Yes, yeah. Okay.
And charity, I think, should be a part of that equation, too.
Fair. Okay. Some people are naturally unlucky.
Strongly disagree.
Okay.
Unless they're just plain stupid.
But then that's not luck. That's just them. Okay. Right. Is it important? It is important that my child's school instills religious values.
Well, looking at my son, obviously it didn't work.
Hate you so much. That's true.
It's important that my child.
That is true. School, no, it did. It did instill anti-religious values. Okay.
I would have to say disagree. And the reason why I'm not saying strongly disagree, because there are some religious value. Oh, I really want to say theological value. That religious theological values that are really, really good. So you can teach those without teaching religion.
Right.
I used to do that in history class a lot.
So agree?
If it's a value, but not a part of religion. In other words, you can find it, for instance, in Christian teachings. Do unto others as you want them to do unto you. Yeah, that's a religious value within Christianity. Well, very few Christians, but in Christianity. But
Well, I think they perfectly
Teach religion.
yes. I think that's why they purposely put religious rather than just values.
Okay. If
So
it means you got to bring religion into the school,
mhm.
uh, then I would have to say strongly disagree.
Okay.
Because you can teach a lot of these values by using examples from history. John Adams.
Yeah.
I mean, I can teach him and how good person he was and what he did and how that benefited without saying, now I can say, well, as a part of this picture, you realize he grew up in an area that was strongly Puritan.
Yeah.
However, he also wasn't as much of a Puritan as he was more of a man of the Enlightenment.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the Enlightenment, my God, we can mention a lot of things there that you can find in religions, but it also grew out of the Enlightenment too. So yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want religion taught, because if I'm a certain religion, I don't want that religion which is ever
Right.
taught, unless it's a class of the history of religions and it's truly taught that way, so you understand.
I got you. Okay. Lurking snow leopard. Doesn't astrology include the moon's effect on the planet? No.
No.
Let's put it this way, lurking snow leopard. They claim it does. It's okay. I know. Some people in here might believe in astrology. Okay, that's fine. I love you all very much. I'm just saying, no, it's not true. So astrology does claim that there's, that the moon affects people or whatever star. It's not true though. It's not true. It's not. Yeah. And by the way, it's not even based on reality, because these cycles have changed over time, but astrology hasn't. At least these cycles aren't the same based on the calendar that they used to have. It's okay. It's nonsense.
And one of the things I want to bring out too is that in terms of astrology, if you're a strong believer and you realize that, I'm going to use a very common example, a comet is going through, oh my golly, that means it's going to da 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 da.
Mhm.
This is, I just know that's a sign.
Yeah.
If you believe it strong enough, you'll find
A
that
reason
you're
to
right,
believe it.
or
Yeah.
you'll find reasons to make it right.
That's actually what all the research shows too. They've
Yeah,
done studies
exactly.
on it, and it's very you think the stars have no purpose? Okay, so maybe what do you mean by that? They exist. A purpose? What do you mean? They're there to I honestly, what do you mean, Maverick? I'm literally asking. I'm not sure what you mean. Weird Morphos Blob. I brought a Big Brayden. See, our next thing you tell me is that fortune cookies don't actually tell the future. Right. Okay. Oh, you don't know Mayflower Kid? Yeah. I mean, no. Yeah, the stars don't. I mean, so we could debate this. Obviously, someone who believes in God might say that the stars exist because God wants them there or something. I don't know, but no, they don't have a purpose in terms of they're just there. They're not okay. So believe the stars have. Is it so hard to believe that the stars have a function in the universe? What? No, they're I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Mayflower Kid. They're just there. It's not like they function for some particular reason. They're just there.
Well,
Now, obviously, sorry, 1 second. I agree. I don't know what you're about. Actually, go ahead, Dad. You say what you're gonna say.
say scientifically, there's reasons for the stars.
No, but they don't have a function. They're not there to as a function for anything. You see what I mean? They're just there. There's a reason why they exist, but they don't have. There's not they don't have a function.
So you're not talking about function in science,
Mm,
because all the stars also
no, as in
have mass and affects.
that's not function. So no, I'm talking they're not a tool or there to do something. They don't exist for a reason. They don't have a function. They're not part of a machine and function to do something. Okay. There isn't a goal for a star existing. You see what I mean? Okay. Yeah. Okay, does that make sense? Of impact on humanity. That's not okay. No. So I think, guys, we're all what's the term? We are using the wrong words for things. Okay. A function being that okay, I'm using the word function as in they have a role. Okay, they have a role on purpose. Okay, they've been granted a role, right? Okay. No, I never said that, Alyssa. I never said that it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, no, they don't have a function. It's not like they have a reason for being there.
That's why I'm saying
Okay.
scientifically they have a function.
Yeah. Well, okay, but no, okay. So what do you mean by that? Because I think we're using it the different way. Like I don't see how anyone could disagree. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I just don't see how anyone could disagree with me because it just they exist. It's not like they were put there for a reason. They're just there. Okay. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Um,
Okay, they may not have been, they may be just there, but they have developed
mhm.
influence over the universe.
Yeah. I mean, they influence things, but they're not. Maybe I think we're all. I think we're
For
using
instance,
different
the
words.
sun is a star.
Yeah.
It definitely has a purpose to us here on Earth.
Well, yes, but like, I mean, yeah. But that's not. It doesn't exist to have a benefit to us here on Earth. It doesn't exist to have a function to us.
To
Okay.
serve us.
Yeah. It exists. You see what I mean? Am I maybe we're all using a wrong word here? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Uh, Mayflower Kid, what is the purpose of the stars? What do you mean they have a purpose? Okay, anyway, going on. We'll continue. Let's go on here. Uh, so here we go. Uh, Sex outside of marriage is usually immoral.
That's how I believe, or that's how most people believe. Probably me. It's for me. If I only look at sex.
What'd you say, Dad?
Nothing.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, we literally couldn't hear you because this was down here.
Is this stating a fact about sex outside of marriage, let's say in
Mhm.
our own country, or is this reflecting how I think? Probably how I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Disagree.
Disagree.
Yeah, disagree. Because sometimes that sex can be forced outside of marriage.
Yes. Okay, disagree. A same-sex couple in a stable, loving relationship should not be excluded from the possibility of child adoption.
Oh, strongly agree.
Okay, strongly agree.
Not be excluded. Yeah.
I agree, right? Pornography depicting consenting adults should be legal for the adult population.
Now, once again, depends upon what part of that adult population we're thinking of. Is it the man who sits in the car masturbating near a school zone because watching it porn?
Yeah, that's true. That's
okay.
fair.
I don't know what to put here. I don't strongly disagree, but obviously I don't strongly agree. So I'm just trying to figure, should I say agree or disagree?
I mean, it says depicting consenting adults.
Yeah, that's the pornography, but who is looking at it now? Because there's got to be some control.
It should be, but it says should be legal for the adult population.
Yeah, even adult population that have been convicted of child pornography.
But it's consenting adults, so it's not children.
So depicting. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
See what I mean?
And if you're looking at online or something, how do we know they're consenting adults?
Yeah.
Because there's some porn sites that they claim to be.
Yeah, but
that's not because I go searching for it, people.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of human trafficking in those.
Yes, but this is literally saying if it depicts actually consenting adults. So it's saying this isn't including porn where it's not consenting people.
Okay, so it should be legal. Okay, so it's consenting adults, and somebody who's convicted of a sex crime should be allowed to.
What do you think?
I don't like it if somebody's convicted of a violent sex crime or something, thinking, oh yeah, go ahead and watch that because it'll.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you. So you
I'm
disagree?
not too sure if I disagree or agree.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'll be on the positive side. Of course, and that's up to a debate. What's the positive side? I'll say agree.
Agree? Okay. Should be legal. Gotcha. All right. What goes on in a private bedroom between consenting adults is no business of the state.
As long as it's consenting, I strongly agree.
All right. No one can feel naturally homosexual.
I never did. Therefore,
no one can.
Can feel naturally. Strongly disagree.
Strongly disagree. Okay, got you. All right. These days, openness about sex has gone too far.
Once again, it's between disagree and agree.
Ooh.
I'll say disagree.
Okay. Let's see where you stand. Ready? Here we got the end, guys. So let's see. Where do we think people where do we think he's going to land? That was the last question. I saw some people say they think he'll be in the lower left quadrant. Okay, so let's see. I bet he'll be in the left libertarian quadrant. Probably not as far. Paul Squaw, how dare you, Paul Squaw? Paul Squaw's lying. Paul Squaw says he'll be in the upper right patriot quadrant. Nah.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Okay.
God bless America.
Okay, hilarious. Okay, so Liquid Alcorn, center authoritarian left. I don't think he'll be in the authoritarian side of it, but we'll see. Okay, everyone ready? He's not going to be a tanky Big Braden, dear God. Dolly Boy, oh, hilarious Dolly Boy, yes. All right, let's see here. Oh my God, Dad, you're a crazy anarchist. Okay, so I'm just kidding. I know.
I'm not crazy.
Okay, I know, right? So
I'm not crazy.
You're not crazy? I don't get it.
You called me a crazy anarchist.
Oh, I got you. Okay. So this is libertarian left. So this is like non-authoritarian left wing. Like Gandhi would be like, I don't know. From what I've read, we're in this site, they put Gandhi like right up here, for example. So you're like down here. So you're very far to the left, but like not authoritarian left. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's actually very close to where I got like down here. But I know a lot of the folks in here because we post these on the chat, okay, is up here. Like most people are right up, a lot of the people in the community are up around here.
That's where I used to be years ago.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, it's very possible we're Amorphous Blob, seriously, though, because this is mainly about ideology, not action.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So, like, we might make different decisions, the actions we take to accomplish these goals. Okay, go ahead, Sir Bart. What's your question for Pops? Okay, go ahead. What's your question here? So many center lefties, yeah. You're diagonally below the score. Awesome. So you're even further down to the left.
Who he is?
Mummified Butterfly. Is.
Oh God, she's a commie.
Yeah, I was saying, oh God, she's a commie, right? No, it's funny.
Just joking.
Yeah, it's funny. He's like, you're Antifa, Dad, because you're like the opposite of authoritarianism, whatever.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I am.
Mm-hmm. Second term. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I got it. Do you think that if Trump never had a third term, you wouldn't be as left-leaning?
It wouldn't have had its second term.
No. I'm sorry. If you think Trump never had a third term,
he's only had a second term.
Yes, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you mean that? Oh, second term. I see what you're saying. Yes, second term. Do you think you would be as left-leaning if Trump didn't have a second term?
I would right before that was read, I started thinking, I wonder if Trump and his MAGA cronies had something to do with me pushing me further left.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been because, like I said, I was a little bit more up toward would have been in the green, but I'd say about halfway between there where I am now and the axis there, more like halfway up. And I can't help but think it has affected me.
Yeah, I think that's the case for a lot of people.
I mean, it's
yeah.
I mean, it's like, once again, you see corruption around you. A lot of people are more than happy to kind of turn the other way and turn a blind eye and to live with the wrong as long as they can live with it.
Mm-hmm.
But over time, it builds up and changes them. As a matter of fact, Jefferson brings that out in the Declaration of Independence. We
Mm-hmm.
suffered a lot of wrongs by the king while they were sufferable, but there comes a point you can't anymore.
Yeah.
And that pushed John Adams, that pushed Jefferson, pushed a lot of those people like it might have pushed me.
Yeah.
Now, I never would have been right.
Okay. Liquid Alcorn, who Bright Love says, CR, tell Papa that the anarcho-socialists are ready and waiting to welcome Papa into our radicalizing arms. Yeah. So, yeah, you're right. So, let's see here. LaCroix says, my sister is into Mao now, and she was pretty lived up around with Biden. So, yeah, a lot of people are being radicalized by Trump. Uh,
See,
yeah, Sir Bart says, right. I've seen that with a lot of older folks. Not saying that Pops is old. Well, he is. So I'm just kidding.
71.
Okay, yeah. Um, so I also see a Big Braden says, I'm not surprised to be honest, because Papa Revolt came across very sock dem to me. I think my dad is actually a sock dem, a social
I think so
democrat.
too. See, and a part of it too is my teaching of history. I never believed in teaching half the story. I taught, you know, I taught teaching the good and the bad to show you how what influenced people,
Hmm.
and as a result, I would embrace the whole story, which can affect how you think. And quite often, the whole story was hiding things to make whatever that
Hmm.
situation or whatever the person's being talked about look better.
Hmm.
If you know what I mean. That which
Yes.
is what Trump wants to call woke.
Hmm.
I don't mind woke because I think it's important to know the whole story.
Yeah.
And that really pushed me. And my parents.
Hmm.
I saw my dad drifting more and more left as time went by.
Yeah. So, Dad, Jonas asks, Papa Revolt, have you ever heard of Ibn Khaldun? You ever heard of him? We did a stream
I
on him.
can't no, I don't think so.
By the way, I know for a fact that my dad has heard of him before, because I talked with him about it a while back. He might just not be remembering right now, but Ibn Khaldun he was like one of the earliest historians, sociologists. He a social scientist. He was a Muslim scholar
Oh,
who
okay.
traveled all across the Muslim world, and actually all across, also in Europe a little bit too, and went down into Mali and during the Islamic Golden Age. And he was like one of the most progressive and
Okay,
forward-thinking
that yeah,
people.
okay. I
Yeah.
know who he is.
Yes.
I
Yeah. I know you did.
just don't remember the name.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's such a cool guy, Ibn Khaldun. Like really ahead of his time. And then a lot of the stuff that he did, he like did a lot of stuff way before other people did. And the Europeans only got to it later. Yeah. Okay. So you're like the teacher I had who wanted to teach both sides of Nazism. No, he doesn't do that. Yeah, okay. That'd be pretty horrific. Though
No,
some states are trying to, yeah.
well, what I would do in the case, okay, since you
I know
mentioned
we're Muslim.
Nazism, is that I would say that the Treaty of Versailles was
I
very,
know we're Muslim.
very unfair
Yeah.
to the Germans, the way it punished them when
Well, let's not
basically,
defend the Nazis now,
no,
but
no, 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 no,
okay.
no, this is,
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
know. Yeah,
defending
I
them.
know. Okay.
Whereas, the winning powers were just as much responsible, although Germany had a bit more than that, the Kaiser did.
Hmm.
Uh, and so that is one of those situations where I think it forced a lot of people living under the harsh deal made underneath the Treaty of
It
Versailles,
pushed them into the arms of
pushed him into the arms of. Now, there comes a time when you're old enough, you need to open up your eyes and think for yourself.
yes.
Problem is, a lot of people don't do that. Think of the
Yes.
US, and that's what happened in Germany.
Yeah.
So so that's what I mean. I'd mentioned both things. And it's like, I'm not telling you to be sorry for the Nazis, but this is something. And I said, it reflects at the end of World War II, where the U.S. bent over backwards to rebuild Germany, to rebuild France, and to put the people back on a straight and narrow path, so to speak. In other words,
Yeah.
not fascism, and try to
Yeah.
stop it, because that would be the best way to stop it from happening again.
Yes. Yeah. And so someone here asked, someone says, yeah, yes, they are mummified butterfly. Mummified butterfly said some states are doing that. Yeah, I believe it was in Texas. I can't remember what state. They passed a law that basically said teachers have to teach both sides to things. They cannot be unbiased, which includes, by the way, things like slavery and
And it
civil
was
rights.
Texas, I think.
I think it was Texas.
And what they meant by both sides, from what stuff I read and I
Mhm.
thought on my own, is that both sides means not just the truth, but also the
Yeah.
altered part of the history.
Yes.
Like, oh, not all slave owners, were bad people. Matter of
Mhm.
fact, there were some enslaved people that had a good life.
Yeah. Like,
That's both sides of the story. No, it isn't.
yep.
That's one side teaching the lie,
Yes. Yeah.
the
So
lost cause. I mean, that's what they meant.
absolutely. Okay. Hello, Razor. Welcome, Razor. Um, okay. Yeah, not like, and literally, I don't know how I could teach in a state like that. Like,
Mm-mm.
how do you both sides, like the KKK? I don't know how you do, like, the KKK is bad, but like, okay, no, thank you. All right. let's see here. Yeah, you're right, Jonas. To be honest, I feel like the Treaty of Versailles felt like a punishment that
Yeah.
that wanted to lead to Germany on a path to collapse. Yeah, there was a lot of vitriol in that treaty, and
Yep.
it was not a good idea for a sustained peace to do a treaty like that. It just
Nope.
wasn't. Okay. Uh,
And yeah, it was just horrible. And but once again, after World War II, the U.S. took a real big lead there and said, okay, we can't do this to them now. They're going to have to pay reparations to help rebuild,
mhm.
but we're not going to beat them down so that generation after generation suffers from this. We can't, because it just builds more and more. We talked about this too. It's kind of like, okay, we go into Iran, boots on the ground, and we liberate Iran, and we say we're staying. Okay,
Yeah.
they're going to turn against us.
Right.
So and that's anyway.
No, I get it. Okay. Someone else here, Dad, said that anyone who tries to, this is Maddie Holmes, anyone who tries to both sides that aren't, anyone who tries to both sides that aren't both, they're not both sides. They're just cowardly, one-sided, one-siding the Nazis and don't want to get punched in the face. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like, you're right. The presenting the non-Nazi side is sort of the padding so that they can present the Nazi side without reprisal. Okay. Yes. Okay. Uh, yeah, Dubois, didn't someone say that this Treaty of Versailles was just a ceasefire for 20 years or so? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was it that said that? There was
Well,
someone said this is only going to last for a few years.
President Wilson.
Yeah, President Wilson.
President
Okay.
Wilson went to push forgiveness. In other words, yeah, punish but forgive and include them back into the world community. And because the U.S. was kind of new at this, going to Europe and fighting in a war, the powers to be went, "Oh, you're a newbie, you don't understand," and they ignored him. And he actually said then, after he came back home, I'm afraid within 20 years there's going to be another war which is going to be bigger and more destructive than the one we just had.
Yeah. Weirdomorphous Blob.
By the way, he was a historian.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. Weirdomorphous Blob says it's woke actually because it was good for the socializing of autistic white racists. Hilarious. Okay. All right. Yep. Making sure, guys. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any questions here. There's not another side to a lot of that stuff. You just teach. This is from LaQuabua.
Yeah.
You can just teach what the reasoning was. For example, teach what paternalism was and why slave owners advocated for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do agree with that. When I say both sides, I mean the truth and the impact that it had, the negative, plus the other side where they speak up and go, but we're saving those people. They're uneducated and stuff.
Yeah.
And I do it in such a way that it's true, but the kids will just look at me and go, they said what?
Yeah.
So giving the other side just reinforces the true side.
Yeah.
That's how I view it.
And to be clear, that Texas law basically said that teachers have to be neutral and give both sides. So it would
you
be
can't be neutral.
Yeah, it would basically be a teacher going, this was their reasoning, and this is the reason people said it was bad. And you can decide was slavery good or bad. And so that's a problem.
And a lot of things in history, I did teach him, okay, I like remaining in the middle, I would tell the kids with some stuff, because sometimes there's both sides have an argument, but I said, but there are times I'm going to come right out and say, like Nazi Germany, like slavery, I would go, I'm going to come around and say, there's nothing good about the other side, but I will tell you what they thought, why they thought that. And I just be, and that's not my opinion. That's, to me, that's a human reality. There are some things in history that there's nothing good about it.
Yeah.
I'm living through it right now.
Yep.
And you're going to think I'm going to say Trump. No, it's my son.
I hate you. Okay. All right. Okay. Yellowstone. Yeah, Yellowstone. I'm sorry. What? This is just the first time the academics. No, Yellowstone. What do you mean? Are you defending fascists in my chat? Is that what you're doing, Yellowstone? You come in here talking about something random, and now you're defending fascists in my chat. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Sir Bart. All right. All right. So sorry that we had to get rid of someone. Thank you, Sir Bart. That was they were a very quick ban, Sir Bart. Well done, Knight, Sir Bart. Okay. All right. So I got suspicious, folks, when I got suspicious when that person was talking about how you don't need evidence. It's about like, who do you believe? This is, guys, remember how I said that Nazis are all about Nazis are all about saying that there is no rationality, that everything is based off opinion and emotion. That kind of seems like the argument that that person was making when they suddenly go, well, fascists gave us NASA. Okay. Like,
Yeah, and the thing is, just because Werner von Braun and his team defected to the U.S. side after the war, and they helped start NASA, doesn't mean there wasn't going to be a NASA. It probably would have been delayed down the road because we had our own scientists that were behind the practicality of what was done by the Nazi scientists.
Yeah.
So they were a step or two behind. And if you look at NASA, they actually took what the Nazi scientists learned about rocketry and it helped them develop their thing, but they would have developed it eventually.
Yeah, we didn't need a guy who'd used slave labor and was a very okay. Yeah, Sir Bart, that was, by the way, that you really had your finger on the trigger there, Sir Bart. That was great. Okay, you get an extra boop later. All right. Okay. All right, Dad. Do you need to actually, guys? I'm gonna quickly go on break here. Well, let me one sec. Give me a second. Give me a second, folks. Okay, guys. So my dad's gonna go now. Thank you, Dad, for stopping by. All right. I think, do we all enjoy having my dad here? I'll try to have him back again. We'll have Papa Revolt back again soon. Okay. We'll have Papa Revolt back soon. Okay. We all like that?
And I do want to say thank you. People asked me today, do you miss teaching? And I said, well, I miss the students. I really miss the students. Some of the people I worked with, not really, but I miss the students. And all I'm going to say here, I miss and not that you're my students, you're not.
Look, Dad, they're all giving you great praise here.
And I really enjoy hearing your thoughts, but I don't necessarily get along with the people I work with.
All right. You call what you do work? Jesus. Okay, anyway.
Thank you, guys.
Bye-bye, Dad.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. I'm going to quickly go get something to drink because people have kept sending me hydrate things, but I'm out of things to drink. So I'll be back and I'm going to go get that. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be right back. We'll continue our regularly scheduled programming, okay? All right, guys. Bye-bye. One sec. I'm back, guys. Hello. Oh, did you guys like having Paparevolt? I think I did. I think I saw everyone say they liked having Paparevolt here. By the way, Matt Saigai sent another donation. Let me take a look at it. From what I read, I thought I saw another one. Thank you so much, Matt Saigai. Really, thank you for the other donation. Matt Saigai really keeping us afloat today. Thank you, Matt Saigai. Really, okay. Okay. So let's see here. How's everyone doing? Let me hand out some boops, okay? Where's my boop stick? Oh God. Sorry, my back. I need to quickly. If you guys notice, like my dad is like, I swear he's become more and more left wing over time. And I was actually surprised that he was that lefty. Let me see here. Give me a second. Need to find my stick of justice. Huh. I don't know where the stick went. Where did my stick go, guys? Why can't you tell me where it went? Where the hell did it go? Did it just disappear forever? Is it gone? You know what? Wait a minute. I have a spare. Don't worry. I have a spare. All right, I'll use my spare one. Okay, so here's the spare. I have a spare stick. Don't worry. Now, this one is broken on the end, but I still have a spare stick. Because I'm a jester, you always have to have a spare stick. Okay, so here's the spare. Now, who wants a boop? Okay, who wants a boop? SoCal gets a boop. Boop. A Bright Love gets a boop. Boop. Who else gets a LaCroix gets a boop. Boop. Right. Weird Amorphous Blob gets a boop. Boop. Lurking Snow Leopard gets a boop. Boop. Cody gets a boop. Boop. Fetty Spaghetti gets a boop. Boop. Yes, a level 269 NB gets a boop. Boop. You get 2 boops, level 269 NB. Boop. Sir Bart, you get the biggest boop I've ever given to anyone ever. Boop for that amazing band, Sir Bart. Okay. Fox and Bloom gets a boop. Boop. Did I see here? Did you see here? What else? Did I miss anyone? Anyone else on Marzipan Power gets a boop? Boop. Okay, how dare you, Marzipan Power? Okay. Anyone else want a boop? Yes, Mart, you get a crumb of a boop. Boop. Anyone else? Mayflower Kid gets a boop. Boop. Let's see here. Did I miss anyone? Dolly Boy gets a boop. Boop. Did I miss anyone else wants a boop? Anyone else want a boop? Are we all booped out? I'm sorry, Dolly Boy. I didn't mean to. Okay. See here. Anyone else? All right. Okay, guys. So let's see what else we got to do here, right? I'm going to sit down because I'm old and my back, well, actually, maybe not. Can someone tell me what Paparevolt said on Iran? I don't think I was paying attention or even here. It's in the beginning of the stream. You can, when I upload it, you can go back if you'd like. Okay. If you don't have to, if you don't, yeah, you can just go back if you want to. All right. So let's see here. I don't know what the hell to do now. You know what? Okay. So a couple people sent shorts. It would be better, folks in the chat, if you sent those to the reactions channel on Discord so that I don't cut the line for other people, but fine, okay? Fine, I'll take a look at these. But let's do something else first. I don't necessarily want to do a palette cleanser quite yet. So we will, okay. So let's see here. Okay. Yeah, you are good, Gwen. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm just going to see. Has there been any news updates, by the way, since my dad was on here?
Unbelievably weak.
Oh, God.
I would call it the weakest right now. After reading that piece of garbage they sent us, I didn't even finish reading it. I said, I'm not going to waste my time reading it. I would say it's one of the weakest right now. It's on life support. They understand these are all medical people. Dr. Oz, life support is not a good thing. Do you agree?
Bad prognostic.
I would say the ceasefire is on massive life support, where the doctor walks in and says,
Sorry, just listening.
sir, your loved one has approximately a 1% chance of living.
Okay, that was stupid. All right. So guys, let's see here. Oh, okay. There were a couple other news stories that we didn't get to with my dad that I wanted to talk about with all of you. Okay. One of them is this one. Okay. One of them was this one. Okay. This one was in the New York Times, and I am deeply shocked by this. Okay, deeply shocked, because this is the New York Times, for God's sake. And even the New York Times, now it's an opinion piece, but even the New York Times is now reporting on shit like this, which is a sign that things really are changing to some extent. Okay, at least a little bit. And this is bye-bye Mayflower Kid. This is in the opinion section of the New York Times, on the front page opinion section, talking about the mass sexual assault of Palestinians. And for anyone who knows the New York Times, that is not usual for them. Okay, they are normally stands for Israel. Okay, yeah, that's for sure. Weirdomorphous Blob. So I wanted to read some parts of this to you just to show you. Like, this is a good sign. The very fact that the New York Times is doing something like this is a sign that there's a lot. I know it's shocking, LaCroix, really. And obviously, guys, too little, too late. A bit too little, a bit too late. But this is crazy. Okay, like this is another sign that I'm gonna actually put this down so I can sit here. Okay. We've all mentioned here that the change of perception of Israel we've seen in not that long of a time. This is just one more example of that. Okay. Not even the New York Times, is holding back at this point. Okay. Yeah, Louise, I know you did. We've talked about it before, but this is like, it's shocking to me that it's on the New York Times. Okay. That the New York Times, okay. So there you go. Do they just decide they're going to spend a few days doing actual news? I don't know. Okay. Now, here, let's just read you some of this, okay? Well, I'm not going to go into the gory details for the sake of, like, insanity or whatever, okay? So let's see here. I don't want to traumatize everyone. Once in a while, what's that phrase? Who was it that said this phrase? Once in a while, the news accidentally breaks out on the New York Times, okay? Okay. So this is saying that it's a very long article, and it's brutal in its detail, okay? And it starts here by saying, it's a simple proposition. Whatever our views on the Middle East conflict, we should be able to unite in condemning rape. Yeah, you'd think, right? Supporters of Israel made that point after the brutal sexual assaults against Israeli women during the Hamas-led attack on October 7th. Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Benjamin Netanyahu, and many U.S. senators, including Marco Rubio, condemned that sexual violence, and Netanyahu rightly called on all civilized leaders to speak up. Hilarious. Hilarious that Netanyahu used the phrase civilized leaders, even though he's the most barbaric human being on the planet anyway. Okay, and yet in wrenching interviews, Palestinians have recounted to me a pattern of widespread Israeli sexual violence against men, women, and children. Okay. Okay. By soldiers, settlers, interrogators, and interrogators in the Shin Bet Internal Security Agency, and above all, prison guards. Okay. Yep. God. There is no evidence that, listen, okay, this is now, you have to understand, though, this is the New York Times. So, when I read this next part, it might sound like they're not being strong enough about it, but it's strong for the New York Times. There is no evidence that Israeli leaders order rapes,
But in recent years, they have built a security apparatus where sexual violence has become, as a United Nations report put it last year, one of Israel's standard operating procedures. Okay. Okay. That's a pretty strong statement from the New York Times, at least, okay, and a major element in the ill treatment of Palestinians. A report came out last month from the Euromed Human Rights Monitor, a Geneva-based advocacy group often critical of Israel, concludes that Israel employs systematic sexual violence that is widely practiced as part of an organized state policy. Okay. Um, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. No, I know Weird Mars Blob. They're not going back as like far as the 60s or 70s. They're making it seem like this is a new thing. So again, it's not perfect, but the fact that they're saying it's Israel's standard operating procedure to do mass sexual assaults, that's pretty crazy for the New York Times. I mean, it's true, but that's a lot for the New York Times. Did they have a riot at the prison where the prisons were raped in support of the grape? Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Jonas. They did. Which is, honestly makes me want to lose my mind. I like don't even know if I want to talk about it because I'm gonna become very angry. But like, what kind of society would you need to live in where people protest to release soldiers who have been convicted of sexual assault? Like, I don't what kind of society are they living in? Like, it is a society gone mad that is considered normal. And honestly, they don't have a right to exist. Israel doesn't have a right to exist. And it's a society that dangerous probably shouldn't exist if it's going to be a scourge upon the planet. Now, I know, whatever. People, I know that sounds crazy, whatever. Oh, you're so radical. Why would you say that? Well, I don't care. I don't think any state that's an ethno state should exist, especially if their regular population is so monstrous that it doesn't it stands up for rapists like that. Really disgusting. Okay. Yeah, Sir Bart, and that's the thing, Sir Bart. So Sir Bart says so no right has a state to exist. Of course they don't. But what I think is funny is like, um, oftentimes when Zionists ask that question to people, like, well, does Israel have a right to exist? Everyone's always like, well, of course they do, or of course they do, or like, what does that question mean? I feel like I'd get in trouble because at this point, I just want to be like, no, you, and I don't think they should, because like I don't want Nazi Germany to exist as a state. Okay, like I don't want Nazi Israel to exist as a state. Okay, I would, if it wants to be a civilized country and be multi-ethnic and open its borders and not be an apartheid state and and be like a single united one state where everyone's rights are respected, I'm open to that. But okay, you know, um, I don't think Russia should exist as an authoritarian um, kleptocracy mafia state. Okay. And I wish that wasn't there anymore. I don't think the United States should exist as an evil empire. Okay. So, no, those should be destroyed and they should be, anyway. Okay. Dismantled. Um, I'm sure she did, Gwen. Okay. Forgive me. All right. Okay. Like, and I don't know. Okay. Mars Pepper, not even states that were born from revolution necessarily deserve to live. Latin American states freed from Spain still oppress their indigenous populations who may not even care about state borders. Um, okay. Uh, Gwen, I wish I could speak to your daughter. I know I can't, but I really wish I could reach out to her. Okay. I really wish I could reach out to her. Cause yeah. All right. So, Mars of Power, not even states that were born from revolution necessarily deserve to live. And by the way, Gwen, if your daughter is interested, she can send me a question or a comment if she disagrees. And obviously, Gwen, I'll approach it as a teacher. Okay. But I'm curious. I'd love to speak with her at some point. Okay. I really must have really misunderstood what he was saying about stars. No, it's okay. Oh, God, about the whole star thing. Don't worry, Mayflower Kid. I think we were all using different words. Like, I think we were all using a different word for function, and I think I was misunderstanding what you meant. Okay, so it's probably very well my fault. So, Marzipan Power, not even. Okay. Yeah, ancestral claims are weak. Actually, yes, they are, Jonas. They're very weak. Okay. Not even states that were born from revolution necessarily deserve to exist, right? Okay. Uh, to live. Latin American states freed from Spain still oppress their indigenous populations who may not care about state borders. All right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Like guys, I'm gonna lose my mind. I am gonna lose my mind though. Like I talking about Israel gets me so riled up. I just can't because it's just I've told this before. Like it makes me feel claustrophobic because like the whole world seems to be like pressuring you to not state reality, right? And I don't know, like I don't know what to say about it. Okay. I just don't know what to say about it. It's awful. Okay. All right. Philly cheese, exactly. So Philly cheese, this is the New York Times, and that's why we're talking about it. Because the New York Times did report this, all right, which is crazy that the New York Times of all places is talking about this. Okay. So yeah. So that's why we're looking at it. So let's see here. I want to read something to you guys. If you want to hear what the New York Times is saying, uh, this is going to be gross, and I'm going to give you a content warning. Okay. Yeah, they're a lunatic state, Matt Saigai. I'm going to give you a content warning. All right. I'm going to give you a content warning for what I'm just about to say. This is a quote from the New York Times. This is a quote from one of these Palestinian prisoners, okay? A freelance journalist says that he was being taken to a prison cell after his detention in 2024. A group of guards threw him to the ground, okay? They were all hitting me, and one stepped on my head and neck, he said. Someone pulled my pants down. They pulled down my boxers, and then one of the guards pulled out a rubber baton used to beat prisoners. They were trying to force it into my rectum, and I was bracing myself to prevent it, but I couldn't. He said, speaking with increasing anxiety, it was so painful. The guards were laughing at him. He said, then I heard someone say, give me the carrots. He recalled, adding that they then used a carrot. I'm going to cry, guys. I'm having trouble here, okay? It was extremely painful, he said. I was praying for death. He had been blindfolded, okay? He asked that they don't he heard someone say in Hebrew, which he understands, don't take photos, so they were purposely trying to hide what they were doing, okay? That suggested to him that someone had pulled out a camera. One of the guards was a woman who, he said, grabbed him by the penis and testicles and joked, these are mine, and then squeezed until he screamed from pain. Now, I know I am being very blunt, but I don't care. I really think people need to hear that. And the madness of that society right now, okay? And I do mean Israeli society, okay? And no, yeah, I'm sure there's some Israelis that may not feel this way, but the majority of all the stats show that a majority support ethnic cleansing, okay? A society that not only has this happen in it, where they're openly torturing captives, not only that, large numbers of people go out and protest to release the soldiers that do this when they're accused of doing it. I mean, that is a lunatic society. I don't know what else to call it. That is insane, okay? That is insane. Listen, I am not defending the United States when I say this, but do we remember Abu Ghraib, okay, when it was found that American soldiers were torturing prisoners and it was caught on camera and there was video evidence and stuff? There was actually, at the time, a lot of backlash in American society to that, okay? There was. Not as much as I would have liked, but there was a lot of backlash, and you never saw, as I recall, no one went out and protested to defend the soldiers who had been doing this, okay? I am not listen, you guys know I'm not standing up for America here. I'm just making a point. The United States was lunatic at that point. How lunatic do you have to be to get to this point, okay? You know what I mean? Like, all right. All right. So, okay. Ugh. So the guards left him handcuffed on the ground and he smelled a cigarette break. I realized it was their smoking break. Okay. Yeah, it is, Matt. It's like it's a terrorist state. The United States and Israel are both the largest terrorist states on the planet. Israel is absolutely a terrorist state. Yeah, they were Philly cheese. They were paraded around in the media getting interviews. Correct. Okay. They got all sorts of benefits from it. I just, I don't get it. Yeah. All on the contrary, mainstream media in Israel had Likud members saying that that we should protect the soldiers. Yeah, like it's insane. I don't know. Hello, Thelonious Dunk. Like, I don't understand why this is acceptable to anyone or how this can be defended. I literally don't understand how anyone can defend this. How can you look at this and say, well, that you're just being anti-Semitic? I just read to you what they're doing. Are you, what do you mean? Like, okay. And by them, by the way, I mean Israelis, okay? Hello, Thelonious Dunk. Hello. It is evil. And okay, I'm sorry. Let's continue. He was dumped into his cell, and he concluded that the spot where he had been raped had been used before, for he found other people's, again, sorry guys, content warning. He found other people's vomit, blood, and broken teeth crushed into his skin. Do you know what this sounds like? This sounds like Silence of the Lambs. When she's put into that pit by Buffalo Bill, and she finds like fingernails and shit and teeth in the walls. Like, it's a country of serial killers, okay? Like, I don't know what else. Okay. This really does look like Sauron looked like Santa Claus, correct? Okay, correct. Al Sai said that if he had been asked to become an informant for Israeli intelligence, and he believes that the purpose of his arrest and imprisonment under the administrative detention system was to pressure him to agree. So, of course, it was authoritarian to begin with. It was authoritarian to begin with because he prided himself on his journalistic professionalism. He said he refused. Okay. I've had a career covering war, genocide, and atrocities, including rape, sometimes in places where the scale of sexual violence is far greater than anything committed by either Hamas militants or Israeli guards or settlers. In the Tigray conflict in Ethiopia a few years ago, 100,000 women may have been raped, okay? Mass rape is now unfolding in Sudan, correct, okay? Now, he's using some defensive things here, right? He's being like, well, this happens anywhere, right? Okay, well, all right. Yet our American tax dollars subsidize the Israeli security establishment, okay? So this is sexual violence in which the United States is complicit. I love this line that the New York Times, I repeat, this is the New York Times telling Americans we are complicit in the crimes of Israelis, which is 100% correct. It is 100% true that we are complicit in the rape of this man, okay? That we are complicit in the rape of Palestinian women, men, and children. Our tax dollars go to it. They buy the bombs that blow up children and crush them between slabs of concrete. We partially pay for these Israeli soldiers' salaries. Do we remember, guys, that there was some debate going on in Congress about whether we should provide veterans benefits to Israeli soldiers who are also Americans? What are we doing? Okay, what are we doing? And meanwhile, correct, Jonas, Ben-Gvir is celebrating the capital punishment system where he's literally wearing a noose pin and bragging about how he wants to hang Palestinians in the streets openly. Okay, Philly cheese, yeah. And then our own Democrats are supporting the buying of bulldozers to help demolish Palestinian homes. Okay, so we are complicit in these crimes. So is Canada. So is the UK. So are a lot of countries. America, number one for that. Number one for that is America. Okay, I just cannot. Okay. Okay. Has anyone seen that video of sorry guys, I'm having some like I don't know, flashbacks. That video of that hospital getting hit in Gaza and burning, and you can see people in their hospital beds burning alive and struggling to get out of their hospital beds while they're on fire. I cannot get that image out of my head. I cannot get that image out of my head. Okay, I've had nightmares about it before, and I sat in a goddamn archive for 4 or 5 years reading Nazi documents, and that was pretty traumatizing. At least I didn't actually have to necessarily see video of it. Uh, but for some reason, the thing that sticks in my head is that image of that hospital and the people burning. Um, yeah. There was a phrase that was stated after the Holocaust, never again. Well, never again, 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 again. Okay. Um, anyway, so I can't. This wasn't even my point for telling you guys this story. I was curious. I wanted to talk about how it's very fascinating how the New York Times is even talking about this. Was supposed to partially be a positive story about how the even the New York Times is starting to view this differently, but it's just not a positive story. I can't make it a positive story. Too little, too late. I'm sick of hearing stories of like little kids with bullet wounds to the head. Um, of which there are multiple accounts that have been reported that an exceptionally large number of children with bullet wounds directly to their heads coming out of Palestine. Okay. Um, okay. I just can't. Yeah, Paul Squall, liberals love being against genocide once they are completed. Oh, I know. I know. And they will be. That guy, I'm saying that as a historian too. At some point, everyone will have been against this, right? There will be a point where everyone will be like, oh, yeah, we were all against this at the time. Okay. I cannot, that's just, you know, and they won't remember. They won't, no, we won't have the memory to remember the people who were immoral, okay, who shouldn't be given any grace in the future, who should never be in the public sphere again for supporting this while it was happening, okay? You know, no one cares, okay? We will forget that immediately. Just like we forgot the people who supported the Iraq War, and we still, pushed for them to be elected into office, even to this day, okay? Le Quabois, I'm sick so many people have actually made the argument that we can't determine it's a genocide until after it's done. Great, that means there's no way to stop a genocide because they'll always be done. They'll always be done before anything happens about it. Okay. You know what that reminds me of, LaCroix? During the Rwandan genocide, have I played to you guys this clip before? This is exactly, by the way, what you hear today. Okay. You hear the exact same thing about Palestine from the U.S. government, from political commentators. I'll show you. I'm going to show you a clip. Genocide, State Department. If I can find the clip here. Here we go. So when asked, when the U.S. State Department representative, this lady right here, Christine Shelley, was asked by the press, is there a genocide going on in Rwanda? She had been given explicit instructions to weave and dodge the question. And the result was this hilarious, darkly humorous evasion of the question where she said, oh, no, there have been acts of genocide, but no genocide. We can't say for certain if there's genocide. Like, that seems a bit harsh of a word. And okay, we never learn. Just listen to this real fast, okay? And you hear so many similar things here today.
We have every reason to believe that acts of genocide have occurred.
How many acts of genocide does it take to make genocide?
Alan, that's just not a question that I'm in a position to answer.
True that you have specific guidance not to use the word genocide in isolation, but always to preface it with this word acts of.
I have guidance which I try to use as best as I can. I'm not. I have. There are formulations that we are using that we are trying to be consistent in our use of. I don't have an absolute category.
There you go. Okay. Just this babbling mess. There's acts of genocide, but I don't know. We can't say it's genocide. I mean, there are formulations we're using, and Meanwhile, neighbors were going, Hutus were going, extremist Hutus were going house to house with machetes, slaughtering their neighbors. And this lady is up here saying, okay, you see the same thing happening today. Okay. You see the same thing happening today when it comes to Palestine. And guys, I am so sick about even, this should not even be a debate anymore. Like, I get grossed out even having, like, that's why we're not going to no. That's why, guys, we're never going to allow anyone in this community that's debating whether there's a genocide happening over there, because we're beyond that, right? We do know that, right? Like, it is just way too gross to sit back and debate this while people are still being murdered and killed, and it's so obvious. Okay, it is a waste of time and it's a distraction from the actual harm that's happening. Uh, right? Okay. Um, I just can't. Okay. Thelonious Dunk. Rachel Corrie spoke about Palestine as a child. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, that's it. That's that story. The New York Times is even. Yeah. Rafa was Biden's red line. Let's see how well that worked out, right? Thelonious Dunk. So I'm just gonna lose my. Okay. Anyway, so that's the story here. Everyone should read it. Everyone should read this. Okay. Everyone should read this story. I posted it on the Discord. Okay, for those if you want to read it. All right. Okay. So let's go on here, folks. Another story here, and this after that story, the next one's not going to be as interesting, but whatever. Okay, or not as poignant, I guess. Okay. Meanwhile, back in, it's just not like I can't take this seriously at this point. Well, we're such a clown country. We're such a fucking it's a goddamn carnival. Jesus Christ. It's a fucking clown car. And like you think the clowns are gonna stop coming out of the car, but they just keep coming out of the car. And it's like, God, that car is much smaller than the number of clowns that are in it. And yet we keep producing clowns, and every day is another clown story in this goddamn country that's supporting genocide. Okay, anyway. So the GOP, the Republicans, meanwhile, are basically trying to rig the midterm elections, and they're succeeding. Okay. Yeah, they keep stuffing clowns in the car, and the car's going to explode. That's for sure. Okay. They're basically making the isn't there laws about how close an election they can redistrict? I don't know, Lacroix, but it doesn't appear so, because there's a bunch. The Republicans are causing chaos all across the country by doing redistricting during elections, okay, or at least during primaries. So they're causing tons of confusion already for the elections that are going to be happening in November. They're redistricting to make it almost impossible. I know, Paul Squall, me too. My dad still has some lib takes. Like, he still kind of thinks that he has trouble thinking outside of the two parties. Okay, so we'll see. All right. No luck with your daughter, Gwen. I would love for your daughter to. It's okay if you can't get her in here. I get it. She probably thinks I'm an anti-Semite. But if she's listening now, I would love to hear your perspective. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Love to hear your perspective. Okay. So Lacroix, I guess if there is probably state by state, so it wouldn't matter. Instead, I guess there is it's probably state by state, so it wouldn't matter in red states where this is happening. Yeah, maybe Lacroix, but it's just we're a joke. We're not a democracy, folks. We're not a democracy. This is just further proof of it. The maps are starting to look bad. You remember how all the polls show that the Democrats would pretty much easily win before this happened? Well, the Republicans are like, okay, we'll just redistrict everything so that it doesn't matter if they win, because none of them will be able to win anyway. So great. That's not a democracy. Okay, that's not a democracy. Yeah, of course, Philly. We can just call elections shams in other countries. Yeah, not here though. Our elections are perfect and angelic, and we never make any mistakes here. Okay, I'm still not a strong contender for Anti-Semite of the Year award. God damn it, Matt Psycho. What if I want to? Okay, no, I'm kidding. Who was the last person who got the Anti-Semite of the Year award? Who was weren't they like a very pro-Palestinian person? Okay, Miss Rachel did? Miss Rachel, I didn't know that. Dear God, what the fuck is happening on this planet? Miss Rachel got anti-Semite of the year. Okay, I forgot about that. That's the kind of lunacy. Um, okay. Jesus. Anyway, dear God. Okay. Let's go on here. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I can't tell. I cannot tell what you guys are talking about now. I'm very confused. Okay, whatever. Uh, whatever. Okay. So my basic point here, guys, is that we don't have real elections. It was Tucker Carlson. Okay, well, he actually might be an anti-Semite, but probably doesn't matter. Okay. Um, she was a finalist. Okay, so she didn't win, but she was a finalist. So disgusting. So disgusting that she was a finalist. All right. God. Okay. Now, yeah, Tucker Carlson actually probably is an anti-Semite, but let's be honest, he probably is. Although, admittedly, he probably got it just because he was being pro-Palestine, or whatever, or at least anti-Israel. Hello, normalcy seeker. Hello, normalcy seeker. Anyway, what a disgusting planet. Okay, whatever. So this is just bullshit. I don't even want to talk about it much. I'm tired. I don't want to talk about this too much. The elections are being rigged. We don't have a democracy. We never did. Okay, I mean, we've never really have. We live in an oligarchy where the elites and the powerful basically control everything, and we have these things called elections that are basically shows, where you get to pick between two parties that both represent elite interests in slightly different ways. Okay, so that's where we're at, and they were never very democratic to begin with. Okay, so we live in an oligarchy. Further evidence of this. If we didn't know it before, we should definitely know it now that these are not going to be democratic elections. All right. And I will say, guys, and yeah, Trump lied all the time. He lied all the time about how he had won in elections and they were rigged and shit. I will say I was frequently annoyed during that time by liberals coming out and saying, no, they were fair elections that Trump was in. Trump was in fair elections. Yeah. I mean, for our system, they were fair, but our elections are never fair. Okay. Like, we don't live in a system that's actually democratic. So if you want to be pedantic about it, they weren't really they would never have been democratic elections to begin with. Okay. So, but yeah, Trump was lying, of course, but you see what I'm saying? Okay. Whatever. Fuck it. All right. Moving on. Okay. When did Egypt stop being in Africa? Yeah. All right. Well, what do you mean? Egypt is always. What do you mean? I'm confused, Thelonious Dunk. Okay. All right. Because, as you know, Egypt is in Africa. I don't know. Whatever. You're probably making a joke. I'm almost certain you're making a joke. I'm just not following because I'm slow. Okay. Let's go on to another story here. Okay. Let's find something else to watch. Let's go over to.
We have every.
Yes, they call it the Middle East. Correct. Okay. Jonas, Trump is the God Emperor and is putting us on the golden path. Oh my God, Jonas, disgusting. Okay. Where is his great golden throne that's keeping him alive? Okay, you know what? Let's go back to all right. Yeah. And I want to point out, guys, can I just say one last thing? Can I just put out one last thing about this? Okay. Matt Saka, I just read your message, and that's a really good point. Okay, that's a really good point you're making. But anyway, remember how, guys, I said previously in regard to that Gaza article. I know I'm jumping around, forgive me. In regard to that Gaza article, I have always said that I do not like how the media censors stuff. Okay. And I think we need to hear the blunt details and realities of what our bombs do to people's bodies, of what our policies do to people physically, viscerally. Okay. I think Americans are way too sheltered. I think a lot of people in the world are way too sheltered. I want to turn on the TV and see what an American paid for bomb is doing to a child in Gaza. Yeah, I know that sounds dark, but I am so sick of our media hiding reality and people being too scared to see the reality. We need it thrown in our faces because, maybe that discomfort will make people want to do change. And to put another point on this, right? Americans are so easily, and I don't mean just Americans. A lot of people in the West are so easily distracted by consumerism and other things that they do, like, it's so easy to be like, well, I don't want to, I don't want to read this article. I don't want to see this image. I don't want to hear this. This makes me uncomfortable. This makes me uncomfortable. I'm going to go, I don't know, go to the spa or whatever. I don't know if you do that. I'm going to go watch, America's Next Top Model or some shit. Okay. I don't want people to be able to escape the reality. I want people to see it. Okay. So that's one of the reasons I really like that New York Times article, is that they were not hiding it. Okay. They were not hiding it. Okay. And I will ask that people who get uncomfortable when they see things like that. Okay. Please don't look away. Please don't look away. Okay. It might be good. You should feel uncomfortable and you should read it and it should make you feel disturbed and uncomfortable. And you should remember that, especially if you're in the US, that your tax dollars are making that happen, and let that drive you to call for change. All right. Yeah, Sir Bart. Yeah. Okay. The allegory of the cave, right? Break your chains. Break your chains. Okay. Um, all right. So that's just something to note there. All right. Yeah, elevator lady. It's also the media making it about anti-Semitism. It has nothing to do with being Jewish. It's disgusting acts of colonial. Absolutely, elevator lady. It's a goddamn colonial state. Like it that, but like it is. You guys, you would not be surprised. You would not be surprised at how similar American colonialism against the Native Americans was. I've shown this image to you guys before. I know I'm repeating myself. I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood. I've shown you guys this image before, haven't I? Let me show you. Native American reservations, USA. Like, I'm going to show you a map. These are what is left of Native American lands in the United States today. Okay. These tiny little islands called reservations, okay, where native groups have been forced to live. It used to be that the entire continent was occupied by these folks. And we have slowly diminished them, murdered them, pushed them off their land, and forced them into these reservations over time, to the point. And by the way, these reservations are not pleasant. Okay. They have high rates of alcoholism, poverty, early death. When pandemics break out like COVID, they are especially prone to high death numbers and things like that. These are, by all accounts, little Gazas. They're not as bad as Gaza, but they're pretty damn close. Okay. And compare that to what you see in Israel. Palestine. Okay. Here is a map of Israel over time. Okay. You will see. God, I wish Gwen's daughter was here. This would hopefully, this is what if Gwen's daughter was here, this is what I would show to make my historical point. Okay. Because I've done this before. I actually got in trouble for doing it once because I was showing it to a class to make a point. Anyway, so we'll not talk about that. Okay. Here you have Israel at the beginning. The white are places owned by our Jewish majority. Look over time what has happened to the places that are Palestinian majority. This looks almost exactly the same as American colonialism against the native peoples. Okay? Like, do you see what I mean? They've been put onto these tiny little plots of land from whence they used to have. So, my question is this, guys. So, if you don't, do you think that the natives had a right to defend themselves? And yeah, Jonas, I did, because I was told that that you shouldn't be like what Israel's doing really can't be equated to what was happening against the natives, and blah 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 blah. And this kind of seems like you're being polemical and you're just trying to make a political point, and and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, so why is this polemical, but me showing images of Native American reservations is not polemical? Because we still have reservations in this country. So why the fuck is one of these polemical and the other one not? Okay. And I was making a point about settler colonialism. where I was saying, look, this is what settler colonialism looks like. Okay. It looks the same everywhere. And I was trying to teach my students about what settler colonialism is. Was I trying to be kind of subversive by showing this map? Yeah. But that's what you do when you teach. Okay. All right. So do we see how it's exactly the same thing? So would any of these goddamn Zionists out there, or people who are just milk toast and automatically go to Israel's defense, who are basically Zionists, okay? Would you say that the Native Americans had no right to defend themselves against colonialism? That they, that America was a victim of Native American raids up and down the frontier while we were pushing them off their land, and that we had a right to kill as many of them as possible and push them off their land because they were resisting us. If you do think that, then I don't know what to tell you. You're just an evil person. You're a goddamn Nazi. But if you don't think that, then why do you defend Israel? Like, I don't, I don't know. I'm just a jester. What would I know? Okay, what would I know? Jonas, the irony is that they don't even hide it. BB has maps of Israel that include. Oh, yeah, I know. There's big maps of greater Israel behind some of these lunatics. Okay. I know, Sir Bart. I know. You know what's funny, sir? Some people have such a hard time grasping this concept, yet they get wet for the Yellowstone TV show. I know, Sir Bart. I know. I know. I don't understand it. Yeah. Anyway, so what'd you say here, Jonas? Jonas says, I do worry about you, Sam. Last few streams, you seemed even more angry. I get why, but hope you have a healthy escape. Jonas, you're right. I did mention how I went to the doctor recently because I was having headaches, and it turned out I have really high blood pressure because I have been so stressed. Okay, I have been stressed. I have a tendency to get way too, I don't want to say way too, but I get worked up about these things. I have an issue with feeling way too many emotions. Like, I feel a lot of empathy for people, and it's something I try to work on. I take on other people's feelings. Yeah. So yeah, stuff like this, I feel it and I can't. Anyway. Okay. Sir Bart, the concept of people living on stolen land getting mad at other people wanting to take their stolen land. I know it doesn't make sense, Sir Bart. Okay. It doesn't make sense. Okay. And I got to tell you guys, for those that are complimenting my empathy, I guess, but like, it's also, don't you sometimes wish that you were just a sociopath? Like, has anyone out there ever woken up and been like, God, I wish I was a sociopath and I just didn't give a shit. I could be making so much money right now. I would be not stressed at all. I'd be so confident in everything I did, right? It wouldn't matter. I wish I was just living a little ignorance realm and was like, you know what I mean? God, okay. Uh, yeah, I got you, Drusilla. I get it. I get it, Drusilla. I do. Yeah, you're right. And I will say this stream will probably get demonetized from what I was screaming about. But yeah. Yeah, you're right, Gwen. All right. Me too. I would do such dastardly deeds, okay? Anyway, but yes. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Matt Saiga. Matt Saiga says, guys, the stream might get demonetized because of what CR is covering. Please try to contribute to the stream to support him. Thank you, Matt Saiga. You guys, oh, thank you, Normalcy Seeker. Really. Well, you're a hero, Normalcy Seeker. I know you have empathy too. Okay. Anyway, regardless. And by guys, if it does, I don't, I'm too honest here, but if you do, um, if it does get demonetized, it's not the end of the world because I don't make much money on ads, but it still would be nice. BB's interview literally stating he feels a strong feeling about a map of Greater Israel during a fucking interview wasn't focused on is insane. Jonas, I didn't even hear about that. That's crazy. Okay, no, I know, Drusilla. I know. Anyway. Oh, okay. Let's go on, guys. Let's do a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser. I literally have a headache. I need a palate cleanser. Let's go on. You're sending it now. Okay, Jonas, actually, let's watch that first. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dolly Boy. Thank you for the 400. Thank you guys for everyone who's sending bits. I'm not trying to do emotional blackmail. In my defense, Matt Saigai did it for me, which I highly appreciate, Matt Saigai, okay? Here you go, trying to counterbalance the demonetization even just a little bit. Thank you, Dolly Boy, really, okay? All right. So, we got a hype train going. Let's see what Jonas. I just want to see this. What did? Oh my God, his face. Okay. Okay, everyone ready for this? We just got to swallow it and do it. Okay, that's what she said. That's what he said. Actually, thank you so much, LaQual, for the 400 bits. Really, you guys are the best. You keep me sane. Thank you, Philly Cheese. Thank you. What's my coffee thing? That's Buy Me a Coffee. If you use the QR code that's next to my face, you can go to Buy Me a Coffee and support me. I could also, if you don't have that, I can post it in the chat. You know what? I forgot to post the links in chat. I forgot to post the links in chat. Let me see here. You know what? Let me just quickly post these links so that you guys can see it. So for those that are, you can, it's the Buy Me a Coffee's link there. So I'll post that over there real fast. There you go. So in the Twitch, I just posted the shit. 1 second. I am fucking up royally. Let me, where the fuck is the butt? Okay. Now, now that I've said, Israel probably shouldn't exist and crap like that, I'm probably going to get demonetized, so I'll just say fuck as much as I want. Guys, I cuss like a fucking sailor, like, all the time. Then I try to not do it as much on stream, just so that I at least get some monetization or some shit, but, fuck it at this point, who cares? Okay, so, go ahead, there you go, there it is. I just sent it, I just put it in the Twitch chat. Okay, so if you guys want to, I know, fuck is a great word. It's very useful in many situations. I agree. Okay, so let's watch this. God help us. Thank you for sending this, Jonas. I just posted the link to the Buy Me a Coffee if you want to use that. Here we go.
מפת הארץ המובטחת.
וזה אני רואה כמשימה גדולה. מה זה?
זה הוויז'ן שלי, זה אחד הדברים שחלמתי עליהם, מפת הארץ המובטחת.
יפה.
הגיע הזמן, קוראים לזה ירושלם. אני לא נותן את זה לך, אני מעניק את זה לך כדי שתיתן את זה לרעתך שרה.
תודה רבה.
אתה מתחבר לחזון?
מאוד.
באמת?
מאוד.
לישראל השלמה.
אם אתה שואל אותי, אנחנו כאן, אתה יודע, הרבה פעמים מזכיר את אבא שלי. הדור של ההורים שלי היה צריך להקים את המדינה. והדור שלנו, הדור שלי, צריך להבטיח את המשך קיומה. וזה אני רואה כמשימה גדולה.
So is he literally saying that he wants greater Israel and that they're already on the path to it? That's what he's saying, right? That's what he's saying. He's like openly saying it. Now, I will say there is a trend in the Bibi's government to speak in Hebrew when they don't want everyone else in the world to say it, to hear it, because they know very few people speak Hebrew, so they'll speak in Hebrew when they don't want the West to report on it, because the West are a bunch of losers. I mean, the Western journalists are a bunch of losers, and they refuse to do their research. Like, if you just translate what he's saying, you can easily tell that he's like openly saying it. Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying. And like, I don't understand why we're all okay with this, right? Now, I know, obviously, in the United States, there's a bunch of right-wing death cultists called, Christian Zionists who don't care because they have their cute little Christian death cult and their blind obedience to their fictional God figure, who they think will, come back and whatever if the Jews reoccupy Israel, because they're cultist, crazy right-wing fundamentalist extremist lunatics. But, so that's not good. And by the way, they run the government now. Because they are, Pete Hegseth is one of them. A lot of people in our government are right-wing, religious, apocalyptic death cultists. And I'm not exaggerating. Look it up. I'm not exaggerating. They want the end times to come. They celebrate the idea of mass death and destruction. They're very anti-Semitic too. They think that all the Jews will go to hell, essentially. So can we just like, isn't this a great situation we're in, where we have a bunch of right-wing death cultists ruling the country? But don't worry, guys. Iran are the crazy radicals, right? Muslims are the crazy radicals. It's not our own homegrown death cultists. Okay. Anyway, yep. No different than ISIL. No different than ISIS at all. Okay, and worse than ISIS, literally worse, because they have more resources at their disposal here than ISIS had at their disposal. Anyway, the body slip, I would love that. Edit my VODs to replace fuck with a quack sound. Hilarious, okay? Anyway. Okay. Thank you for that, Jonas. Thank you.
When you look...
Okay. All right, let's go on. Let's see what else we have here. Let me see what people have sent in the... Let's see what people have sent in the stream. Please join our Discord, by the way, guys. Please join our Discord. I just posted it in the Twitch chat. So forgive me, guys. I am not going to... Okay, we'll watch this. And then I'll go back up and we'll watch... Okay, so this one looks like a palate cleanser. I think Jonas sent us a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser. Let's watch a palate cleanser. Oh, thank you, Matt Sagai. I love you too, Matt Sagai. No, really, though, Matt Sagai, I really deeply appreciate you, and I think you know that, right, Matt Sagai? I know, guys. Matt Sagai, I'm always yelling at Matt Sagai, okay? Matt Sagai and I was always getting into it, but I lived in Boston. When people argue in Boston, it's because they love each other, okay? And I love Matt Sagai. Okay. So Matt Sagai is the best. All right. It's all fun and games, right? Okay. So anyway, let's watch this. This is sent to us by Jonas.
And a janitor just randomly enrolled in college at 39 years old while still mopping floors at an elementary school. But although everyone just assumed he was just trying to better himself, no one could have predicted what his own boss had said that started it all. You see, back in 1985, Gabe Saunier had been cleaning classrooms at...
You know what? Shut up, Dolly Boy. Shut up, okay? I do not shout at everyone who donates to me, Dolly Boy. How dare you? Even though that's literally what I just did, is shout at someone who donated to me, but whatever.
Port Barre Elementary when the school's principal pulled him aside one day. Although Gabe initially thought he was in some kind of trouble, Principal Wesley Jones simply looked at him and said, "I'd rather see you grading papers."
You know I love you, Dolly Boy.
Than picking
Don't
them
shut up, Dolly Boy. I'm sorry. I love you. Don't shut up.
And since nobody had ever believed in him that much before, Gabe just immediately took those words to heart. So while he was still mopping floors for a living, Gabe began taking college classes every chance he got. Although it took him years to finish, Gabe managed to earn his teaching degree while still working as a janitor. He then actually landed his first teaching job at the exact same elementary school and eventually earned his master's in education. And 30 years after the day that principal pulled him aside, Gabe became the principal of Port Barre Elementary School himself. And although he now runs the entire school, Gabe still cleans his own office every single day.
What a guy. That's amazing. Okay, that's amazing. Right? By the way, on a side note, that is like that's a socialized industry, by the way, to be clear with you, right? Public school is a socialist industry. Look how high people can rise up in a socialized industry like that, okay? Or in a socialist sector of the economy, not the economy. Okay, anyway. Does that make sense? Okay, anyway. Okay, I know, I'm not, whatever. I just like that story. That was cute. That was great. Okay. Yeah, I hope that opportunity for everyone. And let me be clear. This is obviously it's an indictment of society that janitors are so low paid that they need that. He felt that he had to move up or whatever. So this, but this, let's just view this as a feel good thing, please. For my sake, please, lefties out there, can we just view this thing as positive? I like this. This is positive. Okay, let's go on. Let's go on. All right. Let's watch this one. This one was sent to us from guys, I'm sorry. I'm avoiding some of the Israel-Palestine stuff just for a moment because I need a break. But let's do another cute one sent to us by Louise.
As an American living in England.
Okay, let's do this one. This one is this is sent to us by Louise. Antisocial Brits. Who is more social, Americans or Brits? Okay. Yeah, I love that, Jonas. That is amazing. Okay. No, I thought it was a great story, Jonas.
One thing that I've noticed that's so different about American people versus British people is
accent, willingness to walk, ability to read a map, ability to speak about the weather in negative terms for an unhinged amount of time.
British people don't like to bother you. Like, they don't want to intrude on your plans that you may or may not have. And
why would you bother me? I am clearly busy all of the time, every minute of the day.
What I mean by that is...
Excuse you. I'm sorry. I'm distracted. Excuse you, Sir Bart. Oh, I thought you said, okay, Sir Bart said, Outer Signal and Matt Saigai are my heroes. They strive to be better than CR every single day. That's impossible, Sir Bart. No, okay, what is this love fest happening in the chat? Why don't you all just make out and get it over already, okay? I don't know, Outer Signal might lean that way. I don't know. This Outer Signal knows a lot of movies, okay? That's kind of gay. And we definitely know Sir Bart could go either way, okay? And you know, we know Matt Saigai, right? So can you all just kiss and get it over with? All right. I don't know what this love fest is. All right. Disgusting. You all disgust me. Get a room. Okay. Get a room. All right. Okay, I'm just kidding. I love you all very much. Okay. I love you all. Anyway, what can I say? CR billions must love. Okay. Hello, Nightfall. Hello, Nightfall. How are you doing? Can I join the love fest? No, you can't. And go back. Go back. Okay. Oh, thank you. Hello, Couch Pertado. So glad to see you, Couch Pertado. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the community, okay? Lick, lick, lick. Thank you, Body Swap. All right. Guys, by the way, for those that are new to the community, I want to be clear. Normally, I'm more upbeat, okay? I'm a jester. I'm a human jester. But there's some dark shit happening in the world. So, whatever. I'm glad you're all here. Let's watch. I'm going to start this over because I got distracted. Okay? Too late, Mayflower Kid. I already licked you, Mayflower Kid. Sorry, that sounded gross, but anyway.
As an American living in England, one thing that I've noticed that's so different about American people versus British people is
accent, willingness to walk, ability to read a map, ability to speak about the weather in negative terms for an unhinged amount of time.
British people don't like to bother you. Like, they don't want to intrude on your plans that you may or may not have. And
why would you bother me? I am clearly busy all of the time, every minute of the day.
What I mean by that is, in America, people will just call you up and be like, what are you doing today? Or what are you doing tomorrow?
And what have I done to deserve such interrogation of my life, yeah? I do not want you to know about all of my plans.
And you either say, oh, I'm busy, or yeah, let's get together.
No, never the second one.
Here, it is so different.
Okay,
every day we are grateful.
Okay, this is funny, but I'm going to put chat in timeout. Okay, what is this? Druzilla's getting involved in on the action. We got... What is going on here? Okay, disgusting. Make sure you use protection, folks. This is gross.
To such indifference to my existence.
And I say that because I swear people just don't call you and say like, oh, what are you doing this second?
90% of the people who call me are not people I want to call me, and therefore I will never answer the phone. And if by some miracle I have answered the phone, what am I doing right this second? I don't know. Having a pointless conversation, apparently. What do you want from me? This is why nobody calls me.
It's like, what are you doing March 20th
Good point, Nightfall. Consent is also important.
Like, everything has to be like kind of a big ordeal.
That does not sound like a big ordeal. This sounds like perfection in planning form, yeah? You want me to get my diary out for a time we spent together? I will be right with you.
Do you know what I mean? And sometimes I just want to be like, oh, let's make plans today or tomorrow. And
it does not fall to me to make up for your poor planning abilities, yeah? You must come up with something yourself. I don't know, take a nap.
I get it's harder when you have kids and all that, but I have 2 kids and I still am like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, but what if your kids are absolute dickheads? Then it's harder.
Guys, Germans don't like smiling. When I was in Germany, did I tell you guys about this? Like, it's sort of a cultural norm in Germany that you don't smile. Like, you have to have a reason to smile. Like, you don't go around with a smile on your face. And I'm from the Midwest, and the Midwest is like, in the United States, is all about smile. How you doing, neighbor? Kind of shit. Okay, like, how you doing? Listen, the weather nice? Hee 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 hoo 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 hee hee. Like, always have a smile on. Always be happy. It's kind of weird and dystopian. Regardless, when I went to Germany, I did not realize that the social norm was that you don't go around smiling, because there's sort of this sense in German culture that if you smile too much, you're crazy. You're a crazy person, okay? That people who smile too much are kind of viewed as like there's something off about them mentally. So I'm walking down the street going like, hey, hi, hoo, hee, and I kept noticing that like everyone was kind of like averse to me. And then like a German friend of mine looked at me and was like, stop doing that. You look like you're goddamn crazy. I'm like, oops, sorry. And I had to very quickly learn that that was not the way to behave in Germany. Anyway.
But yeah, I feel like British people are very standoffish. Like they just don't want to be like, yo, what are you doing today?
I would advise you stop going out and asking random British people to hang out with you then. I suggest you make friends with them, and then they might be more willing to answer the call of spending time with you.
I'm like, nothing, please come over. That's just like, doesn't happen here.
Oh, you want them to ask you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not going to happen.
And I don't know, I don't love it. And I get Americans can be like fake or whatever.
I don't know if we can whatever this. This sounds like a big deal. If you are being fake, I do not want to spend time with you.
Yes.
I just want to like make plans that day and not have it be some big ordeal. Like
if you have not planned it, it is not a plan.
Ask me what I'm doing right now instead of ask me what I'm doing in 2 months' time.
Why? Okay. This is a new thing, I think. Like, people don't like planning stuff anymore, especially younger folks. And I'm not trying to be like an old boomery type here, but like, a lot of younger folks are like, well, we'll see how things go. They don't like to plan in advance, which is fine. I know, Outer Stone, that's kind of what happened with me. I'm like, howdy, y'all. I'm just a funny little American. Hee. And then they're like, you fucking lunatic. Why are you smiling at us? Anyway, but yeah, I do whatever. I do sometimes like planning in advance. Whatever, it's fine.
Sitting in your car talking to me. Mystery solved. Okay, goodbye.
As an American living in England, one thing that
Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. All right. That was funny. Thank you guys, whoever sent that. Was it Louise? Are you here, Louise, or did you abandon us? Did you abandon us? All right, you probably abandoned us. Sir Bart, what did Sir Bart say? What kind of awful nonsense did Sir Bart say? Did Sir Bart say in Werner Herzog's voice? How can one be smiling when there is nothing to smile about? Exactly. There you go, Sir Bart. All right. So, okay, let's go on. We got to go on to the next thing. All right, whatever. Okay, I have German ancestry. I'm allowed to mimic Germans. Okay, it's not racist if you have ancestry, right? Is that how that works? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, you're okay. Let me see what other shorts we have here. Oh Christ! Why do you torture me here, Matt Saigon? Why the fuck do you torture me? Okay.
You said something that was really.
Oh my God, is this serious? Is this real, Matt Saigon? Thanks, Matt Saigon. It's triggering though. Thanks, Matt Saigon. Thank you. Okay. God. Okay, everyone ready for more horror? Okay, this one at least isn't about Israel and Palestine. Okay, this one isn't about Israel and Palestine. I know, Matt Saigon. Okay, let's just watch it real fast. Let's watch it.
Morally reprehensible. Now you're kind of. You said something that was really morally reprehensible. Now you're kind of trying to act as if you didn't say it, but you did say it. So you could spend the rest of the day thinking about what you said and whether you meant to say it or not.
I do think that the anger driving the reform's popularity is real and understandable. It absolutely is. Because I like to go into London and be served by white people. I don't want to be served by...
What? What? I'm sorry. What? Okay, that was blunt. So, I just like to go into London and be served by white people. I don't. I don't, because I want my food to have flavor to it. Ba-bum. Okay, anyway. So, all right, but, like, what? That is, like, so dark. Okay. I'm sorry, what else is he gonna say?
There's a time and place for it, and I do feel that...
There's a time and place for it? There's a time and place for it?
The country needs to be represented in a certain way.
Well, hang on a minute. Wait a second. You like to go into London and be served by white people. Served what? Where? In a shop? Or what are you talking...
I'll give you an example. You go into Leicester Square right now.
Yes.
You go into any business around you.
I am in Leicester Square. That's exactly... I've just been through it on the way to work. That's exactly where I am. So
you stop up into any store around there and see if the person who serves you, English is their first language.
But why would you...
So? Like... So? Who cares? You notice how he's shifting the goalposts from, oh my God, he's actually revealing how this is a dog whistle, right? First it was about, well, I don't like non-white people. Now he's saying, oh, well, it's people whose English isn't their first language. He is backpedaling. and he's using English as not being a first language as code for people who aren't white, which is very revealing, is it not? Okay, that's why when people are talking about, well, I just don't like when they don't speak our language. We know what they actually mean, right? They don't like that they don't look like you. Okay, you see what I mean? Okay.
Why would you care about that? Why would you mind if they're white or not?
What I mean is this, right? What is the capital of England?
Well, we know the answer. Don't ask me a question that's inane that we already know.
No, because
You've already asked me if I can imagine being in Leicester Square. The answer is yes. That's where I am.
Right.
So I'm just trying to say, having walked the path you suggest through Leicester Square, having stopped through a shop, which
there's all these code words, guys, that white people use for race. Okay, and guys, living in an American suburb, that actually the suburb I live in, it's not really this way anymore. It's pretty diverse now, which is good. But like, especially when it was like a while back when I was a child and it was like really white. Okay, there'd be all these code words that you could, when I was a kid, that I started picking up on. I'm like, oh, I know what that means. Yeah, like those people. The people, they have broken English. All right, those they had saggy pants. They're urban. Okay, like these words that are clearly just coded language. Because they know they don't want to, they're cowards and they don't want to say how they actually feel, which is they want to say black people or, brown migrants or something. So they use all this coded language, right? Okay.
have done. What difference does it make to me or to you if the person who serves me the mango is white? Why would I care about that? Why do you care? What difference does it make?
Well, they can't be Polish white. They can't be Russian white. I'm talking about a British white.
Oh, wow, he's one of those racist. Wow, he's not even like... He's like the next level of racist, like where there's only certain kinds of white people that are good. So he's like one of these Anglo-Saxon guys that's like, there's the only good white person is like a WASP, a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. I mean, this, by the way, does this not prove how race is invented? Okay. How like it, for example, in the United States for a long time, Irish people weren't viewed as white. They were viewed as ruddy-skinned, okay? Italians weren't viewed as white, okay? So it's all invented, okay? It's all invented. Race isn't a real thing. It is a socially constructed thing. So this guy is very particular about who he includes, right? Okay. Wow, okay, that's pretty funny. Not even Poles are accepted. He's a Nazi, basically. Let's put it that way. The Nazis were also this way, right?
Why? What difference does it make?
You go to Thailand, you go to Bangkok.
Why don't you just answer the question? I keep asking one question. It's very basic. What difference does it make?
You see a person of that race, you see a person of that nationality serving you loud and proud.
But the person serving me could well...
Oh my God, they used to say the same thing about gay people, guys. Okay. First of all, notice how, once again, he's moving the goalposts. He's saying, the race, and he's like, well, nationality. Once again, proving that the word nationality can be used as a stand-in for race, right? When people use that and be like, oh, there's a lot of people of other nationalities there. Right. That's what you mean, nationalities. But also, it was the case that for a long time, and people still do this sometimes, they will talk about gay people in this way. I'm sorry, I missed, what was the phrase that that was used there?
Me could well be British.
You see a person of that nationality serving you loud and proud.
But
yeah, they oftentimes, in reference to gay people, trust me, I've heard it before. As a flaming gay man, I can tell you, where people will be like, I don't have an issue with gay people. It's just that they're awfully loud and they're very proud, and like the ones that have really high-pitched voices are kind of annoying and they're just obnoxious and shit like that. So they shift it from being homophobic to claiming that it's about like being obnoxious or being loud. Okay. Which is, by the way, the only way you can tell if someone is gay. I mean, even then you can't be certain, but so gay people who give off are more, what's the term? Gender, they're more masculine, for example, I guess you could say, or act in a way that conforms more with masculine ideals. You can't really tell they're gay unless you ask them. So it's you not liking gay people. Because, okay, you see what I mean? All right. But like, just a note there, but that's what he's saying too. Like, well, they're loud and they're proud. Okay, so what is it? Is it their race, or is it because they're loud and they're proud about their race? What do you mean? Okay, like, it's race. It's all race. Yeah, Jonas.
person serving me could well be British. They don't have to be white to be British, do they?
But they have to be British. There should be more British people. That first language is English.
Yeah,
in
elevator
certain
lady,
areas.
correct. Yeah, they did it to Puerto Ricans, okay? Oh, I didn't know you were Puerto Rican, elevator lady. Lovely, okay? Don't you love American colonialism in Puerto Rico? Okay. Elevator lady says they did that to Puerto Ricans too. We were dirty. Now we're just loud. They do it to black people all the time. I mean, you hear like people always complain like, oh, black people are so loud, or they'll use coded language like by talking about Latinos by saying like, oh, they have really loud music next door. Okay. And okay, maybe they don't say it just like that. They frame it in certain ways. Yeah, it'll be loudness. It'll be all these ways of avoiding what they're actually saying or meaning. Okay, that was good. That's insane. That is some, yeah, because they're afraid, Sir Bart. They're worried about backlash and they're cowards. Okay, they're cowards. Yeah, they love to describe black women as aggressive. Okay, I know, Sir Bart, because they're cowards, right? Which is funny to me. British people aren't real. You're a mix of Danish, German, and French. No one is real, Paul Squaw. Let me put it this way, like really no one is like really a set group. We all came out of Africa, right? In the end, it doesn't matter. We're all humans. Okay. Let's see here. What else we got here? Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. If you're worried about backlash, you're clearly misinformed. You're not saying it with your chest. Exactly, sir, right? Because they're cowards, right? All right. So let me find here something else to read to you guys. Going up through the list. Okay, this is another one from Louise.
So,
okay, this looks funny to me. Bright Love, we cannot watch music. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Bright Love. We actually cannot watch music in the mainstream. Like, it's too much of a chance that I'll get copyright striked for that. That's why I only do it over on Twitch. We watch music when we listen to music. We do it on Twitch and we do it at night, during Jester After Darks. Yeah. I'm sorry, Bright Love. I should have told you that. I was distracted though. So let's watch this. This is called I'm a Dumb C Word. Let's watch it.
I got into this back and forth with another CNN person last week about taxing the rich, since billionaires are out here saying that saying tax the rich is as bad as a racial slur, and we should be looking up to them and not talking bad about them. Here is the...
Wait, are there actually people saying that talking bad about the rich is the same as a racial slur? I really don't. I'm tired. I'm very tired, folks. What? What? Okay, Gwen, that's crazy. That is insane.
Interchange. I want you to watch it and then come back, because right after this, Elon Musk himself retweeted the whole thing out.
There is a question, I think, right now about whether Democrats are going too far in...
See, this is classic CNN, guys. This is classic CNN. They're still elite POSs, okay? They're still about protecting the powerful and the elites, okay? Like, they have one good take once in a while, but then obviously they're a mainstream news source and they just defend the elites as much as they can. They suck the elites' dicks. They have elite commentators on there. They are part of the status quo. I just can't. All right.
Demonizing the rich. What do you think?
No, I don't think they're being demonized. I think they're being held accountable. When our country was great.
Honestly, that's kind of a lib tape. They should be demonized. I got to tell you. I disagree with her even. I think that they should be demonized. And I am demonizing them, and I think they should be demonized. I'm sorry, but like, seriously, they are literally destroying the planet. They are killing people all over the globe. They are getting rich off of our suffering. I don't care. And you know what? So like, if I had been her, I would have been like, well, yeah, I am demonizing them. I know that she probably can't do that on CNN. But they are monsters and they should be demonized. They demonize us all the time, by the way. They're constantly making us out to be the reason for our own problems when they are the reason for our problems, okay? Anyway.
When people think about when it was great, it was when the tax rate on the rich was the very highest. It was between 70 and 90%.
I like this, guys, but you know, I'm nitpicky. She's kind of lived up. Yeah, I guess the 1950s were nice. for white people, I don't know if there are black people thinking about the 50s as a great time for anyone. So the whole idea of people thinking about a great time in America is mythical. Okay. We could nitpick about this. We could nitpick about how for certain groups, certain times were better or worse. Yeah, the 50s was great for a lot of white folks, white men especially. Okay. But you know, I'm a historian. It's just a bit ahistorical. I get her point.
This tax that Mamdani is suggesting is a luxury tax on second homes over $5 million for people who aren't living in them full time. So it's like a pied-à-terre tax. It's going to make about $500 million a year for the city. 98% of the city is for it. I don't know why we wouldn't want that. This idea that you can afford to live in a 200 million plus home that you don't actually live in and you can't afford to pay more taxes is kind of insane. I think this hurts no one. I think we have to stop defending the people who are hoarding their wealth.
Honestly, guys, I love that Zora Mamdani did that. I think it's fantastic. The Pierre did, I can't pronounce it. I don't speak French, okay? But I think that's great. I wish he could have done more. I know he's limited by the state government of New York. I wish he could have done more than that, but that is a lovely tax, and I highly support it. Look how much the rich are freaking out over this tiny little tax, okay? It's fun. It brings me joy.
We need to look at this kind of wealth, this level of wealth. As a hoarder, you would look at a hoarder. If I had way too many typewriters in my house, if I had way too much newspaper in my house, you'd be like, Lee, you got a problem. You need to hold off on that. I think these people that get up to billions and billions of dollars, having Elon say he wants to be a 10 trillionaire coming up, it's like, that's a mental problem. And if they can't deal with it themselves, then we should tax them to deal with it.
So,
I agree with her. Tax the hell out of them. And by the way, it should be illegal to be a billionaire. Okay, if you get $1 billion and you're lying about it because it should be illegal, you get sent to the gulag. I don't care. No one should have $1 billion. No one should have $500 million, in my opinion. No one should have such a ridiculous amount of money. I don't understand the need for it. It is also, by the way, concentration of wealth yields concentration of power. Okay, it just does. That, like, it doesn't matter the system. Concentration of wealth yields concentration of power. So yeah, if you want an unfair, it is incompatible with democracy, for example, to have such bad wealth inequality. It is incompatible with most systems. Okay, so unless you want the wealthy to rule you, in which case, okay, you have an oligarchy, which is what we have here.
To briefly address the economics, at least in New York, about the top 1% of basically 40,000 people pay about 50% of the taxes. So if you look at the numbers, I think Mamdani is going to be a tough spot because people will continue to leave. So that's just the reality. But in terms of the way that the rich are being treated, Mamdani, of course, is very close with Hassan Piker, who over the years has made comments that he wants.
Guys, why are no, seriously, I'm asking. Have you guys noticed, like, I'm sure you guys have. I think we've talked about it. Everyone's going after Hassan. Like, I'm losing my mind. I always have to hear God. Now listen. You all know that I occasionally complain about Hassan, and we all know why. It's not because, now wait, it's not because I don't like Hassan. It's because I'm jealous because he has a massive platform and he's sexy as fuck, and I'm just mad because I always have to hear his name. Well, now the mainstream media is making it worse for me because I'm having to feel sympathy for him, because they're all going after him all the time. And so now even when I'm trying to watch the mainstream media, I'm hearing Hassan's name, and it's pissing me off because I want to live in peace and not have to think about Hassan Piker. And yet, for some reason, there's this coordinated effort on mainstream media recently to constantly talk about Hassan Piker. And I know why. You know why? It's because the Democrats did that. They did that investigation into why they lost the last election. They found out it was because of Israel-Palestine. They're concealing that. And then instead of thinking to themselves, maybe we should start being more, less pro-Israel, they're thinking we need to suppress the people who are pro-Palestine. So that's why they're all in coordinated effort to go after Hassan Piker, because he was a great advocate for Palestine. And, like, I can't believe I'm having to talk about him because you know how much it annoys me. He's a massive creator, and I want people to watch me, goddammit. Watch me, goddammit! Don't watch goddamn. I'm sexy too. I have barbells. I can lift my barbells. Okay, I can be sexy. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. Thank you, Thelonious Dunk. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Regardless, I know Matt Sack. I am giving myself a headache. Whatever. Let's go on. They're always just talking about Hassan Piker. And by the way, I think it's only giving him more power, which good for him. You know, good for them. Look into Third Way, CR. It's a centrist political advocacy group just that wants to take down the left. I know about them, Outer Signal. Actually, I'll talk about them sometime. That's a good idea.
Wants to see effing capitalists' blood in the streets.
They know
And
each other. They are not. You're associating with Hassan Piker.
Thank you, Elevator Lady. Yes. By the way, I know some math, Elevator Lady, and yes, I know that symbol means CR is greater than Hassan. That is just a factual statement. Okay, that is just a factual statement.
That's ridiculous.
Thank you, Level 269 MB. I agree. You know what, guys? Oh, thank you. You're just making me feel so much better. Thank you, guys. Oh, Okay.
Donnie basically did a video right in front of Ken.
No, capitalism does suck, of course.
Griffin's house, called him out just blocks away from where the United Healthcare CEO
That's
had been
true,
assassinated. So I can understand why people are on edge. And to address your point, Lee, Elon Musk has deserved every single penny of the money he's made.
You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. I mean, my God. All right, did she really just say that? Did she? Okay, I'm sorry. Is what? I got to go back. Honestly, did I misinterpret that? Did she literally just say that? Okay. I got to hear that again.
You're associating Hassan Piker. Don't do that. That's ridiculous.
But Donnie basically did a video right in front of Ken Griffin's house, called him out just blocks away from where the United Healthcare CEO had been assassinated.
Based.
So I can understand why people are on edge. And to address your point, Lee, Elon Musk has deserved every single penny of the money he's made. Jeff Bezos,
absolutely not. That is the most ludicrous statement.
His daddy owned an emerald mine in South Africa. And literally, he tells stories about how they would like pack their they packed their pockets full of giant emeralds when they came to America. Like, right, I'm sure he earned every single goddamn penny. Jesus. I can't believe, like honestly though, that is the next level of delusion to think that he earned every single penny. God. Okay. God damn.
You have ever made. They are making money off the American taxpayer, off the American government, after deals with SpaceX.
Bigger.
I don't know why you're shilling for these people.
Yeah, in apartheid South Africa, correct.
It's nuts.
It has made our standard of living, because capitalism has a moral argument that needs to be defended. It has made our standard of living better than any other group of people in any other time. And I would say, I want
standard
Elon
of
Musk,
living, Lydia?
Elon Musk.
Our standard of living. So there are multiple issues with this. You know what? Do I even have to talk? Do you guys know? Does anyone need me to explain this? Like, I'm sorry, I'm doing a teacher bit here. Does anyone not know that that's not how that works, right? That just because the standard of living is good for some people doesn't mean it's good for all people. And the fact that, like, this, of course, through time, standard of living does sometimes goes up because there's the invention of things like antibiotics and shit. Like, it's not. No one needs this explanation. Okay, good. Because I also want to point out that people are really struggling right now, obviously. Okay. Obviously. All right. And by the way, our life expectancy is going down. So apparently standard of living is all that matters. Anyway, you know what? I'm so broke I can't even pay attention. There you go, Thelonious Dunk. Okay. Look at this face that we're on here.
Standard of living.
A trillionaire, because guess what?
Okay.
With his money.
Yeah, Paul Squall. It also increase. By the way, capitalist empire. That's a very good point, Paul Squall. Yeah, slaving empires also increase the standard of living for the people with some of the people in them, except for the slaves, right? And except for the places from which they take the slaves. Same thing with capitalism, right? By the way, a lot of the wealth that's in the United States and in the Europe comes from exploiting the global South. All right.
He's literally letting blind people see. He's letting paralyzed people walk. I want him to have.
Is she calling him Jesus Christ?
Let me just say,
not Elizabeth Warren, who's going to funnel it to fraud.
He's letting
Somalia.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to lose my mind. I am a socialist, so Elizabeth Warren is not perfect. But it is just bullshit to say that she would funnel it to fraud. She literally was the head of the Consumer Financial Bureau, and she was working on trying to stop fraud at a bunch of banks and stuff. Elizabeth Warren, she's actually an economics professor, and that's what she based her career on, was trying to go after big corporations who are exploiting people for fraud. And this lady is just completely reversing it, okay, and saying she is engaged in fraud. Like, okay, I can't. Who is this woman? Like, who is this lady? I don't even know. All right. She does need to live in poverty. I don't get it.
just one second.
Paralyze people.
I think,
what are we doing?
Hold on. I do think that Lydia,
Have I heard of Neuralink? Does it work, babe?
Lydia's point about
oh my
capitalism
God, this is so freaking insane. So, that was what it was.
I love her, by the way. I like her.
Until Elon picked up the exchange and retweeted the part where Lydia glazes him to his 240 million followers.
Yeah, outer signal.
Which means I have spent the last couple of days just being relentlessly bullied online. I've been called every name in the book. My face is everywhere. I'm insulted to everything from my hair, to my politics, to my brain.
In what way, Mayflower Kid? You said, are you talking about ethical progression? In what way?
It's been a lot. But here's what I don't understand. If you're one of the hundreds of thousands of people ragging on me right now, do you not see that I'm on your side? That I was the one arguing that billionaires should pay more in taxes so that regular people's lives are better? That I was the one pointing out that since 1975, $80 trillion has been transferred from the bottom 90% to the top 1%? That the wealth concentration in this country has reached an existential...
Guys, you all know this. In this country, there's socialism for the rich and the free market for the rest of us, right? We redistribute money upwards. Okay, and then the rest of us have to deal with not having any, okay?
Crisis that's a threat to our very democracy, because these very people like Elon and Peter Thiel and Mark Zuckerberg...
Though admittedly, that's not even a good use of the word as socialism, but I think it's a funny... Some people will say that, and I'm like, oh, you're right. But regardless...
are buying the politicians and writing their own policy now? Lydia's out here arguing that they should be able to do whatever they want. That we are just lucky to be able to witness these people's meteoric rise to power, despite the fact that that came from
Philly cheese. I hate you, Philly cheese. Philly cheese says corpos are people too. You sound just like Jonas, Philly cheese.
Policy that suited them and government contracts that were given to them. She says everyone's standard of living is better now. I mean, sure, yeah, everyone's standard of living is better compared to history. We are doing much better than the...
Okay, I love her. She knows that she's right. She's right. Okay.
In the Dark Ages or the Civil War.
That's a good point, Sir Bart. I mean, sorry, Outer Signal and Sir Bart.
The Great Depression. But the American standard of living right now is not very great. We might have more money than we ever did as a country, but it's concentrated in fewer hands. We may have better healthcare than we ever did, but can we afford it? We might live longer than we ever were, but are we enjoying ourselves?
Well, by the way, we're not, because our life expectancy is going down.
They're certainly doing better. But the rest of us, I would say, are struggling. And it's only going to get worse as those same super rich guys automate everything and fire as many human workers as possible so they can make even more money. And for the record, with that interchange about Neuralink, I know about Neuralink. But as of 2026, we've had just over 20 human trials.
By the way, Neuralink, why? This is why, oh God, see, this is why, oh my goodness, why am I, okay. Do we remember when I kind of went on a little bit of a rant about how I don't care? I know there's the new people are going to hear. I have to be nice. I have to be nice because I don't want the new people to leave. Because what if the new people, guys, what if the new people really like space? Okay. So like, remember how I was annoyed and I don't care about like this shit we send into space? Like how I am like, I don't give a shit about all the space shit. Okay. I don't give a space. Why are we spending so much money on exploring space and shit like that? Like, why was the media massively focused on the most recent, I got you, Couch, I'm just being weird. The most recent invention, oh, we sent a rocket to go around the moon and it just came back down to Earth. And it was like billions upon billions of dollars spent on this rocket when we don't even have our own planet in order. Like that, like Neuralink is an example of that. That is billions of dollars that this company is spending on something that will not end up being good for us in the end anyway. And like we view it as a cool thing. Like, oh my God, look at what they've invented. Look at what they've invented. This is such a cool thing. Look at what they've invented. Okay. But it's actually rather dystopian. That's billions of dollars to make this tiny little thing for the profit of a company. What else could that $1 billion have been used for? Meanwhile, the planet is on fire. The world is at war because of our evil imperialist aggression abroad. And here are Americans being like, oh my God, do you see the new iPhone that was millions was spent on? And then the Neuralink. Oh, look at the Neuralink. That's billions of dollars that they spent on this. I can't, it's a dystopia. It's a dystopia. Does that make sense? Fetty, the good news is that money doesn't actually go to space. It's circulated here. Yeah, right. Okay. All right. Good to anyone who puts a chip overseen by. Yeah, I know. I don't want any of that shit. Okay. If it's the new things they explore, then but not if they use it to distract. Right, Drusilla. But that's the point, Drusilla. Even using it to explore right now is not the time for that. I'm sorry. We don't even have our own planet in order. Okay. Level 269 MB. How about they invent everyone on the planet having a roof over their head? Level 269, that is a brilliant quote. You get an extra boop. Boop. Okay. How about they invent everyone on the planet having a roof over their head and food in their belly and access to healthcare? That would be a rad invention, right? Jesus. Okay. No, I know, Matt Saigai. And I will say, Matt Saigai, I love science. Okay. I don't know. But yeah, I just get frustrated by the amount of focus placed on that. Do you get turned off if you forget to pay your Neuralink subscription? Isn't that a anti-space exploration is fascism? Sorry, anti-space exploration is What do you mean by that? Please explain that. Because I am not anti-space exploration. I'm anti-spending so much money on it right now. Having government spend so much money on it while the rest of the world is suffering all the time. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what you mean, Paul Squall, but okay. Hello, Astro Boy. Welcome. All right, whatever. Okay. Yeah, to be clear, guys, I actually love space. I love space, and I would love it to be explored, but I'm sick of all, like, the salivating over, like, space exploration and, like, spending so much money on it at the moment, okay? Okay, anyway, moving on. Okay, we almost finished this.
And not all of them were successful. 20 people. So listen, I hope that Neuralink works. I really hope it works. It would be wonderful. But acting like the guy who did a full Nazi salute on stage is Jesus Christ healing the sick, it's honestly a bit cringe. At the end of the day, I'm fighting for regular people. So like the 300 million of us who aren't super.
Paul Squaw, actually, I agree with you there. Paul Squaw says it should be nationalized. Correct, Paul Squaw. It should be nationalized. But again, though, even if it's nationalized, Paul Squaw, what if the nation that it's nationalized in still has like 1 million homeless people in it, and then they're spending all this money on space exploration? Like it needs to be in a nationalized country that is just and has solved the issues it needs to on the earth. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. How are we going to get fully automated luxury space communism without doing space exploration? That right? Okay.
The wealthy. But I'm the stupid, ugly cunt without a brain. And the person who's holding up Elon is the genius. But I guess that's why Elon bought Twitter in the first place, right? It's a great return on his investment. Because now he's got the very people he's exploiting simping for him.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Cool. Tax the rich.
Yeah. I would go further than just tax them. I'd say some of them need to be, if anyone knows what happened in 1789, that would be an example of that. If you know what I mean. Okay. But you guys know what I mean. The tiny amount of space exploration is immaterial compared to the other stuff we spend on. I guess, Paul Squaw. You know my end goal here. But why is it fascism, Paul Squaw, to say that you're not, regardless, Paul Squaw, I suppose you're right. I should put it this way, Paul Squaw. I'm sick of like the focus on it, okay? The media, it always has a fest over space exploration, okay? It always has a big blowout festival, okay, over space exploration. Historically, space exploration has been used as state propaganda. A lot of the times it has been. There's a lot of important science things there too. But like the focus on it when we're not even fixing the Earth, that's okay. We can disagree on it. It's fine. Right. Okay, but Ashton Kutcher's in it. He spent more. Okay, guys, I have got to pee. Oh my God. I have got to pee so badly. You know, I have a walnut-sized bladder, as you all know. So give me a second. I'm going to go pee. Now, all of you behave while I'm gone. Okay, all of you behave. I'm looking at you, Drizella. I'm looking at you, Drizella. You behave, Drizella. I'm keeping an eye on you. I'll be right back, folks. Give me a second.
Yeah, some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain. And if the world's on fire, I'll be swimming in flames, yeah. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for change. I know I'm far from perfect. Oh, yeah. But I know I can make it work. I know I can make it work. I'm crazy, everybody knows my name, but I don't even know my name. Going insane, putting heavy on my brain, and I don't even know my name. It's a story about a ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all somehow I kept smiling. I can never find the right words to say. Only a handful of family ever sees my face. But I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
What are you all doing? What the fuck is happening in chat? Oh my God, is there a dance party? Oh my God, there's a dance party. Goddamn dance party. Okay, well, whatever. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Dolly Boy, I turned off the music, Dolly Boy. And guys, I got to admit, I did get some cookies because, you know, I wanted something to eat. But you all know this. You all know that when I leave, I come back with food. Because Sam is hungry. Okay, Sam is hungry. All right. I love it. Lurking still leopard, the little bird. So I'm just enjoying the cookie while I'm watching all of you. You know what? No, we didn't do boops that long ago. We didn't do boops that long ago. I'm not going to give you more boops. You've had enough boops for today. I don't want to overdo the boops. You're working your butt off, Oz? Oh my God. He wants Hassan's cookies. What does that mean, SoCal? What does he bake good cookies? What do you mean? What do you mean, SoCal? What do you mean by I want Hassan's cookies? What are you referring to? Okay, anyway. Yeah, Dolly Boy. Yes, Dolly Boy gets an extra boop. Boop. There you go. You get an extra boop, Dolly Boy. Okay. What do you mean I want his cake? What are you referring to there, SoCal? Okay. Maybe I hope he wants my cake. Anyway, so I do bake very good cakes though. I bake cheesecakes and chocolate cakes and vanilla cakes and what is it, velvet cakes, whatever. Okay. Too bad I'm not into guys that are anti-Semitic. Okay, I'm joking. It's a joke. Okay. Anyway, Jonas, thank you for the 300 bits. I can't speak. Dolly Boy is more than just a word. He's an internal fury against injustice and evil. Can we not? No, Mars the Vampire. What do you mean? They weren't euphemisms at all. They weren't euphemisms at all. Only I think Drusilla was like one of the few people that picked up on it. And Drusilla, don't give me that look. By the way, I think you're overstepping, Dolly Boy. I'm gonna have to crush this cult pretty soon. This Dolly Boy cult is getting out of hand. Okay, this is too much. Okay, there are too many people are joining it. Oh my God, I forgot to take photos. You're right, Louise. It was good. The cheesecake was really good. So guys, for Mother's Day, I made a cheesecake with it was a brownie crust. It was literally a brownie crust with vanilla cheesecake on top. And then within that cheesecake was melted chocolate. So it was like a marbled vanilla cheesecake on top of brownie. It was delicious. It was delicious. Oh my God, Outer Signal. Sit down, Outer Signal. No one's rising up with you, okay? Okay. I forgot. I'm sorry, Fetty. I'm sorry. I forgot you. I'm sorry. I forgot that you asked me to do that. Do you still like me, though, Fetty? Okay. No, elevator lady, don't we all need cake, okay? Anyway, and I actually mean food. I don't mean something sexual because I know I'm a filthy... Okay. Whatever. Okay. Okay, fine, guys. I can send you pictures of the leftovers, okay? I'll put pictures of the leftovers on Discord. Please join our Discord if you haven't already. It's linked at the top of the Twitch chat. Join our Discord. We have a whole channel devoted to food. You can post pictures of what you made. We have a bunch of great cooks. I'll sometimes post images of what I made because we love food because we're human. Okay? We may be a bunch of lefties, but we enjoy life. We also have a channel for hobbies. You can post your hobbies. We also have a channel for music. We have a writing club. That's been amazing. Thank you, Mayflower Kid, for being the best. Okay, whatever. Let's go on. I'm rambling aimlessly now. I'm distracted. I'm being a very bad streamer. Let's go on. Let's find something else. Oh, let's watch this. This was sent to us by Le Quabois. This was sent to us by Le Quabois. Le Quabois. Okay. Paul Squaw, no, stop, Paul Squaw. You're making me sad. Stop, Paul Squaw says. Oh, I want Paul Squaw on my side, even though you're an asshole all the time, Paul Squaw. Paul Squaw says, I would post freeze-dried peaches I got from Cape Canaveral, but this is a space-hating community. I love space. I just don't like the inordinate amount of attention the government gives it and the media gives it when people are suffering. I love scientists who study space. I like a lot of, like, the probes they sent up there and shit. I know a lot about space. I am just anti the propaganda aspect of it and the focus on it and like the obsession with it while everything else is crumbling. But anyway, whatever. I hate you all. I don't care. Whatever. I do what I want. Okay. Whatever. Okay. CR likes getting probed. I'm going to give you the ban hammer so quickly, LaCroix. I swear to God. I swear to God. LaCroix gets a bonk. Bonk! Anyway, let's go on. This is sent to us from... That's right, LaCroix. This was sent from the... thank you, Thelonious Dunk. This was sent to us by... I don't know who, LaQuad? Is that what I just said? Oh, yeah, the sexual predator in chat here. Okay. This was sent to us by LaQuad, and it is called... what is it called? This is called Heckler Can't Handle Joke About Israel. Okay, I hate all of you. Heckler can't handle a joke about Israel, and I'm excited to hear it. Let's hope it doesn't throw me into a rage. Everyone ready? You make me sick. All of you make me sick. All of your sick jokes. Okay, SoCal, you get a bonk. Bonk! Does anyone else want a bonk? Everyone needs to calm down, or I'm going to put you all in timeout. Okay, here we go. Let's watch.
I don't know, hard pivot here, hard pivot. We cannot kill the president. We are trying so hard to kill that guy. He's like fucking Bugs Bunny, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
We can't get him in America.
There. I'm done. I'm done with all of you. Did you see it? Oh no, where did the chat go? Oh no, it's no longer on the screen, so people won't be able to watch it in the replays. Oh no. You're all in timeout. I'll wait. I'll pull a teacher move. I'll wait. I'll wait till all the insanity and sex jokes and everything ends, and then you focus. We're trying to learn here. We're trying to learn here. Okay? So this screen is going to stay black until all of you calm down. Okay? You no longer can communicate with each other across YouTube and Twitch. Okay? You're going to be stuck in the void forever until you calm down. Okay. You good now? Everyone good? All right. Okay. We'll finish this now. Okay, you're back.
That's our whole thing, is guns. Get shot by a gun, go fuck yourself. You can't get... That dinner was crazy. Did you watch that dinner? It was awesome. Dude, they're all scrambling.
Sir Bart, I hate you.
Scrambling is RFK Jr. just sitting there.
Oh my God, he did. Because I swear, RFK Jr. has to have some... I'm not being ableist, but he does have a lot of brain damage because he had a worm who ate part of his brain. And I remember seeing the images from the shooting where he was just like standing there looking around like, oh, is there a shooter? It's like, get down, you idiot. God damn it. Get down. I mean, maybe that's why the Kennedys were always assassinated. They never knew how to get down. But anyway, okay. I hate all of you so much.
Bible instincts of a Kennedy.
There we go.
What's going on? I hear gunshots, but I'm not in a convertible. I should be all right.
Logan's delivered. I didn't say it. I just thought it was funny he didn't.
Did you see that? This is an Israeli baseball team. I bet they're really good at stealing home. Okay.
Oh. Hilarious, Louise. Yeah, AFK did know how to go down anyway. All right, though I guess someone else said first, right? Hello, accidents waiting to happen. Hello, how are you doing down there in Florida? Okay, I can keep all of you apart. All right, so that was pretty funny. Did you hear what he said about Israel, guys? I'll go back.
I bet they're really good at stealing home. Okay.
Oh, come on. The audience, I hate this audience. Did you hear that? No one people barely laughed. Okay. I don't accept that. Oh my God, the privilege of this lady. Who the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Who the fuck said that? No, Matt Saigai, south of Boston, lives in Florida. Okay. He literally said, oh my God, did you hear that? I did not mean to do that. I sounded like I was in Boston again. Did you hear that? Oh my God. I said south of Boston is from Florida. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound like a Bostonian. But, okay, whatever.
These jokes, they're not for everyone. What'd you say? I don't accept that. You don't accept that?
Oh. I don't accept that.
I don't care. I can think of a lot of people who don't accept that. No, I don't want to get fucking messed up here. I'm wrong, you're right. Please leave me alone. Make a big stink about something I don't give a shit really about. It's a baseball joke.
Well, he should give a shit about it, but I'm sorry. I know I'm nitpicking. I'm a little bit sensitive about the Israel-Palestine issue, if you didn't notice. So, like, I feel like he should give a shit, but maybe he doesn't mean it that way.
All right.
She's so upset.
I was in the hospital recently.
Yo, she's not privileged. She just eats a dragon fruit chia seed pot in an overpriced shop on her way to work whilst Palestinians starve and get bombed. Yeah, yeah.
An Israeli.
You're right. That is possible. Couch potato. I may have misinterpreted him. Maybe he just doesn't give a shit about her opinion. Okay.
Yeah, he shot me. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, that was funny. We gotta do that again.
An Israeli guy shot me. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, virtual violence.
Sorry, we'll do a live show. Whatever, I don't fucking care.
There we go.
I don't accept that. What a fucking dog shit thing to say. Comedy show. I just found out my girlfriend thinks of me. That's kind of funny, right? Anybody dating here? Are you guys together? No. All right. It's like everything that could go wrong in a set goes wrong. One disaster. People are dropping shit. Fucking Zionist in the crowd.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay.
Just the worst possible thing. Oh my God. All right. Two friends in the front row. One trying to fuck the other.
That's definitely. Guys, in the straight community, is the word friend, like, do straight people who are just like fuck buddies use the word friend too? Is it like, oh yeah, he's just my friend. Like, okay, like imagine if forgive me. Okay, let me explain something. Okay, so I know these are awkward questions, whatever. But like, let's say someone's doing a hookup, right? So a woman has a man over to her house, and they're sitting on the couch together, like doing Netflix and chill, but not doing that yet. But they're gonna get there, and like a roommate shows up. Would you? Is it like you go, "Oh, hi, this is my friend John"? Is that what would be said there? Is that like how it's said? No, it's not the talk, not yet. Okay, so you would actually say it's your friend. Okay. But you wouldn't say that, right? So Cal, you wouldn't say this is my friend with benefits. Okay, you wouldn't be like, "Oh yeah, this is my friend with benefits." You would say it's my friend. Right? Okay. I know I'm being stupid, but I've never been in a heterosexual situation ever. So I was just curious, because that's what gay people do. They're like, "Oh, he's my friend, she's my friend." Though sometimes we'd say hookup, but like, because I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm just curious. Okay.
You should have sat in the second row, brother. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Playful racism from a white guy. Just,
playful racism.
Terrible. Just awful.
Okay, got you. Okay, but if it's like Matt's like, that's true. I did once kiss. Well, it doesn't matter. We don't need to get into this, but yes, okay. But that was the first and last time, Matt's like.
Did you accept the Trump joke? You didn't say anything about the Trump joke.
I was about to.
Oh, you're about to say you don't accept anything.
Actually, I kept silent because I was.
Oh my God, this woman is so annoying.
At first they came for Trump and I did nothing.
He knows some history, to quote that.
Legendary. Historic. Sorry. I'm a history major, so I kind of feel like I gotta be on the right side.
Maybe couch potato. Maybe if I get as big as Hassan, then I will.
But yes, I'm sorry you don't accept the reality of what's going on in the world. I'm really sorry.
I was gonna say, no, No, let me share the reality.
Okay.
Oh, let me share the reality. This woman is unhinged, okay? She's living in an alternate reality, obviously.
Fuck it.
Oh, God.
Dude, it's like the country's already ruining the world.
Yeah.
You gotta ruin my show too? Fuck. You know what I mean? Just fucking let me talk. I got 2 minutes left. Let me do a joke. You'll like it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong. It'll be squeaky clean. And then after the show, we can go outside and I can kill myself.
Can you take her with you, please?
Yeah. Kill myself.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. I'm not even like I didn't want to be a political guy.
I mean, Zionists are Nazis, so he really should start speaking to her in German and tell her to get out in German. You know, gehen Sie aus, National Socialista. You know, like just be like, get out, you National Socialist. And she'd probably understand it because they're Nazis. So.
You saw the first 5 minutes about me being fat, my girlfriend, growing up broke. But the world is in such fucking shambles right now. Talking about anything else and what's going on feels fucking like dog shit. You know what I mean? Don't clap. All right. It's all right. Nah, I just picked the one.
Nah, I disagree, Marzipan Power. I think that's just inflammatory enough. I mean, you know, I don't blame him for not doing it, but.
I'm in the city that books me to do this. You know what I mean? Never get booked here again. Just gonna fucking complain to the manager, call me a fucking anti-Semite.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's Jewish. That's not a, you know, it's not like a good thing to say, but right? It's like a fucking old white guy being racist. But my wife's Korean, you know, like.
Jesus.
Well, I can say it.
Yeah. My black friend, if anyone's ever heard that one before, I have a black friend, okay? I'm not racist. I mean, I have like black friends and stuff. If anyone's ever heard that, okay, I have a black friend. I used to date a black guy. I used to date an Asian guy, okay? And also, by the way, using the word Asian is kind of weirdly racist because Asia is a very big place. Anyway, yeah, my wife's Korean, okay.
All right, I do have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't finish the rest of my jokes. No. Let's just, you know, all try to live in peace. Right? All right, I love you guys. Have a good night.
That is, oh God. Can we watch another? Can we watch some more of these? I like this. This is fun. Okay. Oh, absolutely so, Cal. Well, using the word Oriental obviously is no longer. Is that should I have even said that? It's probably a slur. I probably shouldn't even use it. But yeah, that word used to be. I mean, people used to use that word all the time. But yeah, no, don't do that. Okay. All right. So this is heckler walks out. You want to watch whatever this guy says? I don't think I've seen this one. Let's watch this one.
Oh, no. Let's keep it nice and civil. That's not a great thing, though, right? They would not have liked this next joke. You guys hear about
Jonas,
the Israeli...
I mean, it's not a good term, or Orientalism. I'm going to do a presentation sometime on Orientalism. It's fascinating, okay? It is fascinating. Anyway, in a dark way.
Pedophile that the United States let off. Yeah. I know, you're like, which one?
Yeah, Philly cheese.
The head of Israeli cyber defense, or as I call it, Iron Chrome, got busted in Vegas for soliciting a minor online. Literally.
Oh, this must be from a while ago. Is this the guy that the government let him go back to Israel without finding him guilty because Israelis are special little angels, and when they'll charge them with a crime, they can molest as many of our children as they want, and they will let them get off with it. Right? Honestly, though, if you think I'm just talking about the Israelis here, I bet we'd probably do that to Saudis too. If there was a Saudi here that was molesting our children, we'd probably let them get off of it too. You'd probably let them get off of it. Like, there's a few places from which the United States government won't prosecute. Anyway, Yeah, a Nazi that likes children. Shocking. It's almost like there's an overlap there, huh? There's an overlap there between. Well, okay. Yeah.
Really, the one thing you can't do in Vegas.
Yeah.
In Vegas, you can gamble your life savings, you can drink in public, you can smoke weed with your hooker, you can gun down a famous rapper.
By the way, based sex work should be legal. Vegas is doing a great job by having sex work legal. Legalize it, regulate it, keep the women and the men who do it safe. Because you're not, if you just make it illegal, it's just going to be unregulated and it's going to put women and men at risk. Okay, just make it legal. It's not legal in Vegas. I thought it was. I thought you could do prostitution in Vegas, right? I know I shouldn't call it prostitution. But in Vegas, you can. It is legal, isn't it? Am I wrong? I thought it was. Let me look it up. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, you're right. It's certain counties. It's Nevada. It's not Vegas. I'm a fool. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. It's Nevada. It's not Vegas. It's illegal within Vegas, but it's legal in Nevada. Okay, forgive me. Yes. So, it's legal in Nevada, which is based. It should be legal. It's better for the workers. Okay, it's better for the workers. All right. Okay.
Or you can have a random Asian guy dangling from your car window. You've seen The Hangover, but you can steal a tiger from Mike Tyson, et cetera, but just stay away from the kids. Okay, you can literally bet on any number as long as it's higher than 18, is what I'm saying. It's like inverse blackjack.
Yeah.
The police engaged in a sting operation and no music was made. Yeah. That joke would have killed in the 80s.
Yeah, I know. I'm using the wrong. I'm using the wrong lingo here. It should be decriminalized, right? It should be decriminalized. And honestly, maybe make it legal in some places. Like maybe legalize it. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to check it. But my point is that it shouldn't be punished. Okay, it shouldn't be like you shouldn't be punished for doing that, and it should be regulated. It should be a regulated industry where it's legal and then regulated.
And in this operation, an undercover officer posed as a 15-year-old girl, which, let's face it, kind of a sweet gig, okay? And good for a cop, too, right?
Yes, make it legal, regulate it, and tax it. Exactly, J-Man.
Level of emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. In the sting operation, 8 men were busted, including a pastor, shocking, and an Israeli official named Tom Alexandrovich, a.k.a. Peeping Tom.
Okay, Jonas, please let me know when do that stream. Hate how West ignores academics in the rest of the world. So I actually did, Jonas, a while back. I did Ibn Khaldun. I talked about Ibn Khaldun a long while ago, but there are a lot other ones like Musa and there's other ones. I think I'm mind blank, but there are other ones. In Sina, yeah. But I did do one already on Ibn Khaldun a while ago. We act like nothing came out of the way. I know, right? Let's see here. Pimping should be illegal. Yeah, I agree, Oz. I mean, I'm a socialist. I don't want capitalist sex work. Maybe, but like if there were sex workers, like a co-op of sex workers that work democratically and shit, okay, that would be nice. All right.
Who is the head of cybersecurity for Israel. Yeah. So clearly we found a security flaw. Iran, take notes.
Yeah.
You want to get in? Just pose as a 15-year-old girl.
Oh, God, that's dark.
The irony.
True, our whole government is compromised by pedophiles, by the way, because as I said before, guys, America is a pedocracy, okay? It's like government by pedophile. We love pedophiles in this country. This is like, that's one of our founding American values is that we love pedophiles. We love pedophilia. We also, not only do we that, we love doing violence against children, by the way. We love children getting slaughtered in our schools. We love children being assaulted in boardrooms, on islands by the elites. We love sending our money to go get children killed overseas. We love letting people off after they've done sex crimes. Okay. You know, yeah, exactly. It's in a great American tradition at this point. They really ought to put it somewhere in the Declaration of Independence. We want to be free so that we can engage in sex crimes against children and murder them as much as we want. Or we could even add it to the Constitution. That'd be kind of cute. I think we should at least solidify it. Okay, we should at least solidify it as a right. And yes, I know one of you is going to clip me saying that and be like, "Look, he thinks America, we should have a right in America to do." No, I'm joking. Okay, this is what is it called? Satire or whatever. Okay, but yeah, I mean that's basically what we do. We're okay with them being slaughtered all the time. We don't do anything about guns. In some states, we allow child marriage. Like, what do you mean? Okay. All right. Yeah, elevator lady, that's why I'm saying elevator lady, it has to be consensual. So, like, if that's why I would recommend a co-op where you don't have an authoritarian power structure where like your employment is based on whether you have the sex or not. It would be nice if there was like a co-op type situation. Does that make sense? Where you could say no if all the sex workers agree collectively that it's okay for themselves to say no and things like that. We have to figure. I'm not an expert on this topic. I'd have to look more into it. Right.
22 is that Alexandrovich was in Vegas for a conference about hacking. And ironically, he got hacked. So clearly not very good.
Is it Paul Squaw? I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that. In Australia, they do sex. They do. Okay, I'll take a look at that, Paul Squaw.
Job. He needs to go back to school. Oh, wait, actually, no. No. Jesus. He's a high-ranking officer. He had meetings later that week with the NSA, probably to spy on us more. And then he got spied on by the highest level possible, Vegas PD. He even had meetings scheduled later that week with the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
But he met him earlier, apparently. So they caught him, they confronted him, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't know her age." And it said 15 on her profile.
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah,
I don't care. I don't care if you don't know her age. If you, you know, that's, by the way, LaQuabois can probably back me up on this. Isn't like ignorance no excuse for not following the law? I'm pretty sure that's a very important part of the American legal system. Okay. So yeah, anyway, the issue with straight up legalizing is it tends to actually make the trafficking rates go. Trafficking, really? I didn't know that, LaQuabois. That is interesting. I did not know that. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll take a look into this, LaQuabois. I was unaware of that. Okay. Thank you for telling me.
I can't read numbers." They're like, "Why are you in Vegas, buddy?" You know? The profile clearly said 15, and he claims he thought it was 18. It's very unlike an Israeli to inflate the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Usually they play them down. But is that not ironic? The head of Israeli cyber defense turns out to be a cyber predator? Actually not shocking at all. When you're familiar with how
that's not shocking at all. That seems to like to be par for the course.
Israelis do self-defense. Kind of predatorial, you know what I mean? In fact, we're lucky he didn't molest the whole hospital because he said Hamas was underneath it. So.
Oh my God. Oh, that's good.
So they busted him. He basically said, "Well, this has been nice, but I gotta get my flight back to Israel." And the local police were like, "We don't know where that is. You're being detained." And then he's like, "Actually, I'm El Salvadorian." They're like, "Get out of our country."
Yeah.
Just kidding. The police were like, "Where's El Salvador?" And then he's
God,
like, "I'm basically Mexican." They're like, "Get out of the country." So Alexandrovich was basically like, "I need to make a phone call." Somebody let the officers know. They're like, "Yeah, you can let this guy go." So the question is like, who did he call? Ghislaine Maxwell? Better Call Saul? You know what I mean? Like,
quite literally might have called Ghislaine Maxwell. I mean, come on. I mean, he could have just called any senator really that we have also.
He got off very quickly. That's not a great way to say it, but
Oh God, so gross. I don't want to imagine that in my head.
Let him out. Because people are now saying like, "Well, 7 other people got busted in that operation. Why do you just care about the Israeli?" Because he's the only one who got away. The pastor's not going back to work on Tuesday. The messed up part is that
I don't know that he did, Gwen. Let's take a look. What's the name of the guy that got charged here? Alexandrovich. I don't think he did. He have diplomatic immunity? I don't think he did. I'll take a look. Alexandrovich. Maybe he did. I'll take a look. Evangelist's diplomatic immunity. Even if he did, that'd be interesting. But even if he did, of course, I don't think it really matters. But diplomatic immunity. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure see. Yeah, he was allowed to flee to Israel. Okay, let's see here. Prompter was weigh in. Claims the U.S. government intervened are false. Said the apparent lack of conditions, despite it was fishy. Yeah, he didn't have diplomatic immunity. He did not have diplomatic immunity. So, yeah. Yeah, so he's not, because he's not a diplomat. He doesn't work for an embassy, and so he didn't have diplomatic immunity. Yeah. So, right. They're even saying here, yeah, he was, because like if he had diplomatic immunity, they wouldn't have even like thrown him in jail or anything. They would have just like let him go. Yeah. It doesn't, I have not seen anywhere where it says he did. Because they also would have used that as an excuse. They would have said, "Oh, he had diplomatic immunity," but they didn't. Yeah, he had a judge that was working with it. Yeah, so okay. But that was a good point, though, Glenn. I'm glad you told me.
That national
so I could look it
media
up.
is hardly even covering this story. Literally only local Vegas media, because you know what happens in Vegas.
That's true, J-Mac.
Stays in Vegas.
So, Sir Bart, this is actually a law that's applied in most countries, in a lot of countries. Foreign diplomats who are stationed in a foreign country have immunity when it comes to criminality, okay? So, like, you're not going to be, if you, like, steal something as a diplomat in another country, you're going to be immune to being charged with that crime. Now, this is more of an honor system type thing in that you better send diplomats who aren't going to be breaking the law, okay? Because obviously, if you do it enough, I know, if you do it enough, obviously, they're not going to do diplomatic immunity anymore, or they're going to refuse to let you stay in the country. So it is irritating, Sir Bart, but it makes sense. It actually makes sense, Sir Bart. Like, imagine if a country wasn't getting along very well with another country, and they started targeting their diplomats by claiming them of committing crimes and arresting them. It gets complicated, but it is, yeah, okay. It's rough.
Another messed up thing is, like, this is not the first time this has happened.
Yeah,
Many
exactly,
times.
Gwen. Like if the wife of a U.S. diplomat ran over a kid in England and got off. Disgusting. Okay, there's been cases where there have been diplomats who have been or who have not been alcoholics. They've been drunk and drove and killed people and gotten off for it. Right. So there might need to be some reforms on how that's done.
Law enforcement has busted a person for pedophilia, and then someone from higher up says you got to let this person go back to Israel. So my thing is, if you're law enforcement or FBI and you're complicit in this, and somebody tells you got to let this pedophile go, and you just do it without result.
Well, that's because, again, we're a government of pedophiles. I mean, the CIA and the FBI work for pedophiles. I mean, it's a whole pedophile industry. So, I mean, obviously, you know, how many times have I said the word pedophile on this stream? Do you think any other streamer would use that word that often in one stream? Like, if I thought I wasn't going to be demonetized before, I'm definitely going to be demonetized now, folks.
Signing and sharing this story with the world, you never cared about the kids in the first place.
Yeah, well, of course they didn't.
You literally either give up the badge and get on Joe Rogan tomorrow, or you are literally part of the whole scheme. You know?
Yeah.
So at that point, you're basically Ghislaine Maxwell with a body cam. And she probably did wear a body cam, actually. So you're just Ghislaine Maxwell. And this whole time, we saw what's happening in Gaza, and we thought that Israelis don't care about kids. But apparently, some love them.
Oh my God, that's so dark. He's so funny. That's so funny. He's so dark. Okay. Thank you, Liquid Alcorn. I will take a drink. All right. Need to hydrate so I don't die.
Like a bit too much, actually. A bit too much. Not your kids, our kids. America, America, America. America first. That's what. That's the oath of every Israeli pedophile. America.
Sir Bart says, does diplomatic immunity apply to your son, who may or may not be the Antichrist?
First. So you're telling me that if a pedophile works for Israel, they have a get-out-of-jail-free card in America?
Yep.
Well, I guess we know what happened with Epstein.
Yeah.
Sorry if that made you most sad.
Most sad, ha ha ha, most sad. I get it. Is there going to be a heckler? I get the impression there's going to be a heckler.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Nixon actually. Oh, yeah, Louise, right. Unwittingly, right. I'm sure. Okay, I'm sure it was unwitting. Nixon actually smuggled drugs to the USA for Louis Armstrong. Disgusting. Okay. Let me take a look at this real fast, LaCroix. Incoming. Okay, there is a heckler. Excellent. So this was sent. So this was sent to us by LaCroix. This is just. I just want to show that LaCroix. I trust LaCroix, but since I saw him send it in here to someone else, the paper investigates the impact of. Okay, Trevor ones. Yeah, on average, countries where prostitution is legal experience larger reported human trafficking inflows. Interesting. Very interesting. I'd have to see why that is, but that's super interesting, LaCroix. I'll need to look into that. Okay. Let's go on here.
Are you guys okay?
I wonder that, I bet, real fast. I'm sorry, I know I'm distracted. I'll go back a little bit. I wonder if that's because of capitalism, though. Because if it's run as an authoritarian industry, you're going to want to make profits. And the way to do that is to illegally acquire human bodies to sell as human sex traffickers. I wonder if you had co-ops, if that number would be just as high. I don't know. Whatever. Let's go. I'm going to go back a little bit so I can hear the heckler. I'm off track. I'm ADHD. What can I say? Let's go.
Are you guys okay? Is everything good? Is everything okay? What do you mean, sure? It's great? Awesome, okay. Well.
Uh-oh.
Free Palestine, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Well, no, keep talking. Well, let me breathe, okay? I have a couple of very unhappy looking people in here. At 3:30 p.m. Okay? Yeah, it's almost sunset, guys.
Gosh, she looks so upset. Is she drunk?
On a Sunday?
He does look like Steve Bannon. He looks like a mix of Steve Bannon and Ted Cruz, this guy on the right.
Is that your excuse? What is that, the culture here? We just drink till we die on fucking Saturdays? Yeah! Yeah, pretty much it! Welcome to Australia, mate!
Wait a minute. He is known, I've seen him before. He's known for doing like pro-Palestinian comedy, right? Why the fuck did she go to this show if that's making her uncomfortable? When she lived under a rock? Like, I don't understand. Okay, so then why the fuck would she be like, then if you're a little baby, a little infantile little baby snowflake, why would you go to his show?
I love how your guys' city names, you don't even like fully enunciate them. Because you have like Melbourne, but you're like Melbourne.
True, virtual violence.
Yeah, Brisbane, we're like Brisbane. And you have Sydney, you're like Sydney.
Oh, is that true, Couch Potato? Okay.
I'm going to Perth on Thursday, and I'm wondering if you guys just call it.
Is that true? They just go, okay, that's fair. I don't think I've ever been to a comedy show. I like comedy shows, but I've never been to one. So people go and they don't know. Gotcha.
Yeah, kinda. The other thing that's it's interesting about Australia is that the time difference from me to you, because I'm in California, so we're 7 hours ahead, but yesterday.
Okay. That's too much for my brain right now. Okay.
That's why like there's this weird disconnect, because you guys are 7 hours behind me mentally, but already in tomorrow.
That's a good point, Paul.
That's why like I tell a joke and I'm like, they don't get it, but it's like you already heard it yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So,
all right.
So yes. Anyways,
let's get back to the political.
Y'all, hey, guys, my friends. If I can hear you, they can hear you even more, right? And so
yeah.
I think she was requesting that you guys. Oh no. Let's keep it nice and civil at 3:30. This is for the late show. But yeah, you guys are talking a bit much, so we're politely checking in. And if you need to guys have a conversation, feel free to go outside. Just want to make sure everything's okay.
What the hell are they doing? So Liquid Alcorn, the paper notably is showing there is inflow of victims, not outflow of sexual. It's not outflow of sex workers. Well, but that's the issue, Liquid Alcorn, is that it increases the number of people being trafficked, which is very dangerous and bad for those people. So it might be better for the sex workers that are there that have not been trafficked, but there's more people trafficked, according to that article. Now, that's just one article, and I don't know enough about this. I'm not an expert. So I'll look more into it. But
amazing.
Oh, good for you. So
amazing.
By the way, guys, never admit that publicly. Please don't tell people you're an American. I mean, God, say you're Canadian or something. Actually, don't do that because Sir Bart doesn't want to be lumped in with the Americans. Though Sir Bart does love America, that he's the greatest patriot in here. But yes, you might not want to admit that publicly, okay?
Yes, fantastic. Yes, probably what. Yeah, that's not a great thing though, right? What? What's that?
Sir Bart.
It's not a great thing. No, it's not. Thank you.
Sorry, go on with your show. Great. Love that. Because she thinks she has the ability to do that. I got you. No, I have to read the whole thing, guys. I'll look at this paper in a bit, okay? I'm trying to focus on this. My error.
That felt like my mom. Like, go on with your show thingy. Whatever you call it.
Why does she keep looking over at the guy next to her? He looks embarrassed. He's like, just shut up.
Man, you know, I always go to other countries and I'm like, dude, like, I'm a really nice guy. I'm a really cool guy. Like, why do they hate Americans so much? And then I see another American.
Accurate. Oh my God, guys, travel to Europe. And like I said, when I was in Germany, the only obnoxious, like, drunk people I saw were Americans and Japanese folks, okay? I'm not saying that to be racist against Japanese folks. It's just that that's what I saw. I saw Japanese tourists and American tourists who were like completely drunk and wasted and very loud. Okay.
All right, now let's take it 7 hours back. Let's get back till tomorrow.
Jonas, I know.
Because it's still Saturday back where I'm from. They don't even know it's about.
I will say, Jonas, you say I struggle to understand people that don't hate the United States. I can understand it a little bit, Jonas. I'm not saying I agree with it, but there have been some people who have gotten very wealthy because of the United States. It's very immoral, okay? It's very immoral that I think to like be. Okay, that's actually outer signal. I'll mention that in a second. Okay, it's very immoral to kind of, I think, to not think about how the rest of the world is affected. But yeah, there are some people who benefit economically from America, whether it's moral or not, and so they have an elite. They like America for that reason. Okay, yeah. Or there's a lot of people, for example, like there's a lot of people that fled the Cuban Revolution who now live in Florida who like America. Because they can be rich in America without being touched by the government like they were in Cuba. You see what I mean? Yeah, exactly. You're right. Just what okay. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying. Outer Signal. This is an interesting take, Outer Signal. Outer Signal says, I disagree. Y'all should declare yourselves as American to counter the fucked stereotypes. So many dope Americans in here. Well, thank you so much, Outer Signal. Yeah. I don't have a set take on that. Yeah. I guess I personally I'm embarrassed to say that I'm American at this point, but you're right. I guess we should try and counter that stereotype. Yeah, okay. Let's put it this way. I can say I'm American, but I'm not going to be praising America. I'm not exactly a bleeding heart patriot, right? I think or may not be American, allegedly. There you go. Okay. Let's put it this way. I'm gonna be like, I'll say I'm an American and like kind of put my head down and be like, oh, yeah, I'm an American. Sorry. Anyway.
To happen today. Right. So
I'm sorry. I saw someone else make a comment here. Yeah. Oh, I know, Jonas. I agree. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. A chunk of immigrants to the U.S. love the country for the opportunities they've gained. Correct. Okay. But see, that's what I mean. And I'm not blaming those folks because, yeah, like I had refugees from Afghanistan that I taught, and they loved America because compared to Afghanistan, from their perspective, it was very liberating. It felt like a place with a great abundance. They felt wealth coming into their lives, etc. Uh, but obviously, if you look at it at a larger scale, uh, big issues, okay? Maybe all the Americans who don't praise America have to say America. Unfortunately, that's possibly couch potato. All right. All right. Yeah, Paul Squash. Yeah, Paul Squash said I used to work with a lady from Venezuela who was a giant USA fan. She got deported last year. Yeah. And guys, here's my issue. I love Americans, okay? Not because they're Americans, because they're human beings. I like people from all over the planet, okay? And Americans are human beings. Yeah, and I know it can be hard to view it that way sometimes, but like, they're good people. Okay, I'm around a lot of them. Good, I should say. They're people. They can be good. They can be bad, just like anyone else on the planet. Um, but yeah, I still have issue with I don't know. I just do. I have big issues with America. You all know this, okay? Okay, Couch Potato says, I'm Syrian and Palestinian diaspora. I get very uneasy when people are very outwardly American like that and defend it so much. Oh, I know. Guys, I will say so. In defense of some Americans, Couch, there are tons of Americans in here who get uncomfortable with it too. I get massively uncomfortable. Like, Americans love the rah, rah, rah America patriotism. I'm going to wear the flag and bleed red, white, and blue blood. And America's the what is it? The center of freedom and democracy in the world. It's a bunch of bullshit, okay? And they're all a bunch of morons, and it's humiliating. Am I right, my fellow Americans? Am I right about this here in the chat? Um, yeah, it's massively humiliating. But yes, there are a lot of Americans that way. That's for sure. Okay, and it's very frustrating, in a lot of ways. All right. Let's continue. I'm rambling now about my disdain for American empire. Okay.
If you've been following me for more than 2 years, which I know most of you haven't.
Yep,
but
Sylvie.
maybe one or
Oh,
two.
Sylvie, you're not wrong. Sylvie says I do too, Sylvie. I get chastised by other Americans when I try to inform them about our issues. Yeah, we're very much like Israel, Sylvie. We're very much like Israel. There are reports in Israel of like Israelis trying to criticize Israel and then being shut down by the media or losing their jobs for pointing out obvious criticism of Israel, even if these people are Zionists. Like a Zionist will say, we have too many poor people here in Israel. And like a more extreme Zionist will fire them and be like, well, no, Israel's a perfectly angelic state that never did everything wrong. Okay, it is nothing bad here, nothing to see here. You must be Hamas if you dare critique Israel at all, which is funny to me. It's like a heavily devoted Nazi criticizing a slightly less devoted Nazi and then like kicking them out because of it. But like America is similar in that way, and how like if you dare criticize the United States, it's always something like, well, it's worse elsewhere, or, well, yeah, but there's also good things, okay? Or, well, we're good. If it's not for those trans people, people will blame some, like, minority group or whatever, okay? Yeah, it's very cult-like, J-Mac. It's very cult-like, okay?
Of you have, that I literally talk about everything.
Yeah, can't you say anything bad about America bad? Don't you like anything about America? Yeah, Sylvie. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't like it, why don't you move, right? Oh my God, I know. But you're right, Gwen and Sir Bart. Americans say that all the time. Well, if you don't love it, then leave it. There's that phrase. If you don't love it, then leave it. I'm like, well, I would like to. Alas, because my government is evil and the elites control everything, I don't have the funds to do that. All right. Yeah, your government is imperialist and your elite is corrupting the world with late-stage capitalism, but Americans like this chat need to continue to remind us that you have principles. That is fair, Outer Signal. That is fair. And Outer Signal, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, okay. And I do want to be clear. I want to say that, yeah, there are Americans are people, and there are a lot of really good people in America because there's people there. There's a lot of people. Yeah. All right. So, Okay, let's go on.
I can make hexagons funny, okay? But right now, obviously, I'm fixated on one subject because I want this madness to end now. And so...
Oh, I see what you're saying, Gwen. Gwen says, find a fairly well-off Brit on the internet, Sam. Oh, I can do that, Gwen. There's plenty of websites I could use probably to find a rich Brit daddy. I don't know. What's the term for that? Whatever. Actually, I don't know if I want to go to the UK now, given all the elections and shit, but we'll find something. Okay. Yeah, Outer Signal, you're right. We're not all jingoistic MAGA imperialists who have no interest in the rest of the world. Y'all are out there, need more visible. That's fair, Outer Signal. Okay.
That's where I am mentally. I have been talking about this situation for many years, and people do ask me, because I've been talking about it for a very long time, and people ask me, they're like, have you ever lost anything for talking about it? And the answer is, I don't know, because I never got those things anyways. And I think that it's really
Jonas,
time to adjust this narrative that we say, if you speak up for Palestine, you'll be fired, you'll be suppressed, you'll lose your job, you'll lose your friends, you lose your family. These things are true. This has happened to people, but throw that narrative out the door and say, actually, if you speak up and do the right thing, good things will come for you, regardless of what you lose in the process.
Okay. Jonas, but it frustrates me. I didn't choose to be born in England. My mother didn't choose to leave Somalia at the age of 16. The Western powers absolutely did, Jonas. They screwed, the girl, I had some girls in my class who were refugees from Afghanistan. They were refugees because America bombed the fuck out of Afghanistan. Okay. They didn't really want to move, but they had to because they became refugees. Yeah. Oh my God, Outer Signal. I know Outer Signal. You know, Outer Signal, I know exactly who you're referring to, the writer you're referring to when you say I'm arguing against the danger of a single story. That is a classic Nigerian author who made that argument or who wrote about that. Achebe, right? That is, I know, I'm sorry. I know, I love her writing. I would actually have my students read portions of her book. Well, yeah, thank you, Achebe. Chinua, I'm sorry, forgive me. I'm an American, right? How do you pronounce her first name? I don't know. But Achebe, yeah, her books are amazing. Anyway, The Danger of a Single Story.
Because if you lose something, it didn't really matter that much in the first place, okay? For instance, I just got banned from a high school.
Yeah, Sir Bart.
Let me explain. I know some of you are like, more context, please. I got banned from a high school. All right.
Oh God, they're harassing him. This is insane. Sir Bart says, before I started tuning into this commune, I thought all Americans were uncultured swine, but now I know it's only half true. Oh, that's so cute. I thought all you Canadians just fucked moose all the time, but now I know that's only 80% true. I'm just kidding, Sir Bart. Please don't hate me. You know I'm joking. Okay, anyway. Sir Bart. Oh, no, we do. Okay, anyway.
I got banned from a high school. They never went to high school. I'm Jewish. Okay.
Oh, my God. See, this is where I swear Zionists are some of the most anti-Semitic people in the world, right? Because they're always the ones saying, no. The genocidal Zionist state is me, okay? That's what Jews are. Jews are a genocidal Zionist state. That the state is not the same as the religion, okay? Alas, the Israeli government and Zionists are always screaming that it is, which then, so if anyone's responsible for the amount of anti-Semitism that's been growing, it's these Zionist lunatics who are constantly equating the two things, okay?
Fine, there's not... But we were never talking about you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like we weren't saying, yes, okay. We weren't saying he didn't say Jewish people. He was talking about Israeli. Anyway, they're the ones who started screaming. Okay.
How hard is it to be like, I'm not a pedophile. I don't believe, I don't support pedophiles. Therefore, this is not about me.
Oh, forgive me. Okay, that's my mistake there. So I know it was Adichie, not Achebe. Okay, excuse me. Yes, excellent.
Okay. Okay. So, anyways, they would not have liked this next joke. like that whole bit that we did about the pedophiles, like that was like the mild one. And yeah, it's been an interesting show. We only lost 2 crowd members that I know of. What's that? Shout out to them. I thought you said send it to them, like send them the rest of the show. Be like, hey guys, I noticed you left a little early and you didn't see the rest of my set. Have you guys been to high school? I like how you guys took their seats so fast though. That was like, yeah, like I blinked at you guys were already there. Where are you guys from, by the way? Oh, you're from Yemen?
Yemen.
Well, there you go. It's Yemen.
Yeah.
Always the first to take action, aren't you?
Yes, I was about to say, of course the Yemenis are the Yemenis are the first one to take action against the Zionists, just like the Ansar Allah. Yeah.
Yemenis, they see injustice, they see an opening, they're like, I'm gonna seize that. And she brought her Somali friend too. That's awesome.
So Outer Signal, Americana is great. I've read Americana, and she tells the story about how she had just to show you guys what I think she was in the UK. I can't remember if she was in the UK or America, and she had a white woman roommate when she was in college, and she's black, guys. She's a Nigerian writer, and she was trying to get along with her roommate, and the roommate asked her. When they were talking about the music they like, and her roommate asked her, she said, I want to hear some of your Nigerian tribal music. Which is like, oh, God, that's humiliating. Why would you ask someone from Nigeria that question? Anyway, and I remember Adichie said that her response was, she pulled out Mariah Carey, and she goes, here's my Nigerian tribal music, and it was Mariah Carey, and it like blew her roommate's mind. her roommate was like, you listen to Mariah Carey, and like freaked out. And Adichie, Adichie is an amazing storyteller, and so I highly recommend you it was America, it wasn't the UK. I highly recommend you read her book Americana, because it's talking about her experience trying to navigate America and things like that. And it's really good. Anyway, okay.
Shout out. Yemen, Somali, shout out. I love that. On the way out, she whispered into one of the servers' ears, she's like, I'm actually not Jewish.
What?
But it was awkward. It was like very awkward that happened. And then I was like, that's anti-Semitic. Like,
yeah.
Here I thought, like I upset somebody because of like a religious association to an ethno-state, obviously. When it turns out she was just a dumb American taxpayer.
Well.
And then the funny thing was they left, and then 2 Yemeni girls seized their seats immediately. Like, you can't make this up. You can't make this up.
Okay, hilarious. I love him so much. He's great. Okay, guys, I'm going to put my face up here for a second. Let's chat a little bit, shall we? Let us chat. I've had people ask me why my hair was straight because I'm African. What? Oh my God. People know nothing about that continent. I swear to God. Like, everyone thinks that it's just like one continent. Like, it's just, I'm sorry, of course it's. I think it's just like one country with like one kind of people, with like one culture. Even though it's like a massive continent with vast numbers, with like massive genetic diversity, massive cultural diversity. Anyway, I'm going to lose my mind about that. But anyway, all right. So, okay. Ugh. Darn. What? There's a high school joke? What high school joke? There was a high school joke? Did I miss it? Did I miss it there, Sylvie? Did I miss out one of his last jokes?
Yeah. So I call that story All Is Well on the Red Sea.
Oh, I don't hear it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Anyway, okay, yeah, religious diversity. It's all wilderness and hilarious. Yeah, no, Doug, though, you're not wrong. Antifa, by the way, who's Doug, says it's all wilderness in Africa, Sam, don't you know? Well, I've seen some pictures of some Nigerian cities, and let me tell you, or Cairo, those aren't exactly wilderness. And you know what people think of when they think of Africa? They think of like safaris, they think of like elephants, and then for some reason they also think of like gorillas, which don't even live in a savanna, or don't even live in don't live on a savanna. They live in a rainforest. Or like, okay, yeah, so uh yeah, it's whatever. I did a stream a long time ago, guys, where I showed pictures of Africa, and then I asked everyone in chat to guess if it was a picture from Africa or it was a picture from America or elsewhere in the world, because it's impossible to tell because it's a very diverse place. Sir Bart, when I thought of Nigeria, I think of the greatest person in the stream right now. Why do you all love each other so much? It's so gross. Okay, this is unacceptable. I'm the cult leader. You're only allowed to lavish praise and affection upon me, and I need to be better at doing divide and conquer. I need to turn you all against each other so I can control you better. There's too much solidarity happening. Too much solidarity happening in this chat. Weirdomorphous. I mean, sorry, Winter Linde. You said big-eyed babies with flies in their eyes, right? Yeah. Hello, by the way, Winter Linde. Guten Tag. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, say it to the guillotine. Okay, there you go. Nigeria puts out some great drama series. I've been into international drama. Really, I didn't know that. Okay. Sam is the coolest gay dude I know. Thanks, Doug. All right. So, guys, I think you all know. Fine, Drusilla, I'll lick you. There you go. There, I licked you, Drusilla. Are you happy now? Excellent, Winterlinde. Ausgezeichnet. Okay, ausgezeichnet. Is that better? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be gross. She asked me to. She asked me to lick her. It was a consensual licking. Okay, it was a consensual licking. Gwen, don't attack me. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, you're all gross. You all disgust me. Okay, all this love happening. So I'm gonna go, guys. I'm tired and I've got to go eat because I'm hungry. Sam hungry. I'm gonna try, guys. Your sexual harassment, J-Mac. I'm going to try to stream longer. And I'm going to try and start streaming longer as much as I can, okay? I know I can't stream for as long as goddamn Hassan does. I can't stream for like 12 hours because I don't have like a group of people that do all the work for me, and then I can just sit down, and then I just sit down and, stream whatever they give me. I have to do it all myself, okay? So, to be clear, I wish I could. Yeah, he does 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, and God knows how he does that. I don't have minions that do it. Yeah, stupid, sexy Hassan, who I hate just because I'm jealous, okay? And even though I'm a socialist, I want to be rich because who doesn't? And I don't really want to be. I'm gonna. By the way, for those that are new here, I hope you know I'm joking because I want to turn this space into a co-op, and eventually I will, as soon as I can survive, or as soon as I can survive long term. But anyway. How dare he? Okay, Mad Sci Guy, we help you find shit, but not all your shit, but some of it for sure. Thank you, Doug. You're all very good at finding my shit. Okay, you all know just where to find my shit. Okay, no, let's put it this way, Doug. I don't want to be rich. I want to be comfortable. Okay, come on, guys. Who here doesn't want to like live comfortably, where you don't have to constantly worry about the next paycheck and shit, right? I know I'm a socialist, but like, come on, people who are socialists deserve to live comfortably too. Okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying. I don't want to watch Assam bad vibes. I got you. Oh, thank you, Matt Saigai, so much for the contribution. Really, thank you for the contribution. Whatever. I hate all of you. Okay, go rot in hell. Okay. I love you all. So, yeah, exactly, Liquid Alcorn. I agree. My well-being is of top priority, of course. All right. Okay. Guys, please join. We put Sam shit. Doug, you're hilarious, Doug. Okay, you put Sam shit in reactions. Okay, hilarious. All right, guys, please join our Discord if you haven't already. We have a really fast-growing community on there, and it's a lovely community. As you can tell, guys, half of the content I put out is just me talking to the community, and then like the community participates in the streams. That's what we do here, okay? Because God knows I don't want you just to rely on me for shit. Because why would you do that? Okay, so this is the best. Oh, thank you, Drizilla. Thank you. Okay, so you all know what I'm about to say, don't you? You all know exactly what I'm about to say. What's the first thing I'm going to say here? What is the first thing I'm going to say here? What is the first thing I'm going to say here? Tell me in chat. Danka, Linde. Okay. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Can we please free Palestine? Can we please free Palestine? Also, guys, free Sudan, free the Ukraine, free Iran, free the world from the American empire as one big thing from any empire, the Russian empire, the American empire. Free Palestine, though. Can we please stop slaughtering children? Okay. Second of all, never stop resisting. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves. The easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves, and that includes when you watch me. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. See what other people are saying. Don't get caught in an information silo. Because the easiest way to resist is to think for yourselves. We're living in a fascist moment in this country. Fascism thrives in an environment where people have lost faith in their democratic institutions. We need major reforms. I'd prefer revolutionary change, but at the least major reforms. We need major reforms, revolutionary change. You cannot stand in the center against imperialism or fascism. If you stand in the center, the fascists will walk all over you. Don't be a slug. Okay, do not be a slug. Stand up. Fight back. You're human. You deserve your humanity. On the wall behind me is a sword. The name of that sword is Chainbreaker. It has been passed down in my family for many years. It is thought to have been responsible for the death of 7 slave owners during the American Civil War. Why do I have it back there? I have it back there to remind everyone that our ancestors made some major sacrifices for some of the things we have today, some of the rights we have, some of the freedoms. We cannot let their sacrifice go to waste. Please, please, please do not let their sacrifice go to waste, and always, always, always fight for a better future. And on that note, folks, I am going to send you all to I'm going to send all of you to, and by the way, for those who don't know, that really is a sword from the Civil War. It really is called Chainbreaker, and it has stains on it, and it might be from blood. Okay, and it really is thought to have been responsible for the death of 7 American slave owners. But anyway, so I'm going to go Twitch. Let me find someone to send you all to. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. I'm going to send you all to... Who's Breaky Time? Breaky Time? Well, let's try this instead. Let's do... I'm going to do Zach App. Let's do Zach App. I'll send it to Zach App. It's okay? So I'm going to send you all to Zach App if you're over on the Twitch, okay? Love Zach App. Zach App recently rated me. I'm going to rate him back. Everyone ready for this? Okay. I love you all very much. You have a good rest of your day. I will see you guys tomorrow. I stream at the same time tomorrow, okay, folks? I stream at the same time tomorrow. I typically start streaming between 12 and 1, so we'll see. Okay. You guys got it? Couch Potato, I love having you here. Thank you for coming by. For all the new folks, Thelonious, I know you've been in here before, but glad to see you, Thelonious. Level 269, you're very quickly becoming a big member of the community, okay? Everyone ready? Everyone else who's new here, glad to see you here. Thank you for stopping by, okay? Here we go. And the raid is beginning. You guys go have fun with Zach App, all right? Lovely to meet you too, Couch Parado. Free Palestine, right? Okay. All right, you got 14 viewers. Everyone join the raid on Zach App over there on Twitch, okay? If you want to go. Anyone else want to join? Anyone else want to join? Anyone else want to join? You got 14. Okay, no more? All right, guys. I'll see you all soon. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. And you're off. Okay, for everyone else, I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all very much.